got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm silent, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? Hold on 1 second, y'all. What's going on? All right. We live from the boxing section, goddammit. Couple of little technical difficulties to begin the joint. You understand? We back, man. Go ahead and throw might as well throw it on, huh? Since we're here. Man, Friday night. Beautiful Friday night, man. We got a hell of a show planned for the night. If everything goes the way we want it to go, then we're in for a treat. Man, how y'all feeling out there today, man? What's going down? Yes, sir. All right, man. So listen, we got a good week coming up. All right, now next week it's going down. We working. Just know we working. We working. That's what I'm telling you. We working. All right. So with that being said, man, tomorrow we got a good fight in the evening. The Juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? He gets down early during the day. Maybe I think probably around like 3. You know how it is when UK fights come on. But yeah, he looked good today. He looked good today, though. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he about to put hands and feet on board. Like I said, man, this isn't the fight that he cares about the most, but he's gonna handle his business tomorrow, get this dude out the way, and then it's off to greener pastures. You know what I'm saying? It's funny, man, that the UK, they got a lot of heavyweights, but like nobody else. You know what I'm saying? It's damn near. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying they ain't got nobody, but as it pertains to. Say hi.
Hi.
Okay, go out and close the door.
What? I tell you not to do it. No.
Bye, Kylie. Go. Close the door. Kylie, close the door. Kids, man. Kids do whatever they want around here. All right. Yeah, so we got Joe Joyce getting down. And then we off to the races, man. We got Rashidi Ellis next week. So looking forward to that. They say he's not on the main card. I'm kind of pissed off about that. I need to check with L-Dub to make sure if that's if that's what it is. Yeah, I need to check with L-Dub to see if that's what if that's what's really going on. Because then it'll just be on YouTube, which I'm kind of over him being on YouTube at this point. in the game. What's going on with the family, man? What y'all got going, man? Let me know something. Y'all know we got August 5th. We got Amari Jones getting down. And then, of course, January 15th, we got Keyshawn Davis. August 13th, we got Troy Isley, Tiger Johnson, Xander Zayas, Duke Reagan, all on the same card. So I'm looking forward to seeing all those fights. And I think I'm missing some shit along the way. I feel like I missed some shit along the way. I think we got Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez. That should be a good one. Who am I missing, bro? Big news. You know, Josh Taylor had to drop his belt, which makes for good fights. Cepeda, Ramirez. I want to see how that turns out. I want to see the adjustments and the changes Ramirez makes. I want to see if he can take on a strong Cepeda that is coming off a great performance against Jose Vargas. That was with the brutal knockout that he was able to get in that fight. So I'm looking forward to seeing, man. Is he building on that, or is he going to plateau? Is Garcia shit Ramirez? Is he going to bounce back from his loss, or is he going to plateau? The only way to find out is to find out. But the fight is signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. You know what I'm saying? So now we're just waiting on the PBC to make some shit shake. We got the Luis Ortiz and then Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz fight, which is cool, but that's not something that I'm running to the house to go see. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like doing everything I can to get to that fight. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm about. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who we're looking forward to, man. Shit. It's got to be something else. We waiting for Raees Salim to get back in the game. You dig? That's gonna be nice. As a matter of fact, that's what I need to do. I'm still here. Though, but I gotta do something real quick. That's what I gotta do. Shit, try to get. Let me know what y'all got going on for this here good weekend, man. What's the plans? My kids are just gonna get up all day, huh? Hi, Nani. You want me to kiss it? Come on, let me kiss it. Let me kiss it. Come on. Let Daddy kiss it. Come here. Come here. No? Okay. Hey. Hey, who's grinding, y'all? We've been grinding, man. Come here. Come here, Nanny. Come here. What is this? You need a Band-Aid? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Band-Aid. We'll get you a Band-Aid, okay? All right, y'all, hold on real quick, y'all. Come on, play. Watch your show, baby. Tell the bro what's going on with you, man. Salute to you, brother. All right. Let's see, man. But like I said, man, we got some good shit coming next week. Everything pan out the way I believe it is going to. It's gonna be some dope shit. Some dope shit, dog. Like we're talking like super dope. Let's see when we get to it, we pop to it. Cause I don't even think because PBC didn't really go that far, right? They didn't go that far. And what's the name? Let me see what they got going on. We'll see what they got going on. So all we got is Andy Ruiz. But we do have Gary Russell on one of them cars, though. That's what we do have. And that's what the fuck we need to figure out. Go to Showtime Boxing. Let's see if they... Man, PBC probably got the worst fucking social media, dude. I mean, golly. Just don't make no sense, man. All right, so let's see what we're gonna pull up Showtime, then we'll pull up Top Rank, then we'll pull up Matchroom. You know what I'm saying? We'll do it like that. So let's get this thing going. Yeah, they do a terrible job with they with their media. You know what I'm saying? Like Top Rank, make sure they get you out there. You seen, people know who you are, all that type stuff. These dudes just act like you supposed to just come out as the best fighter that everybody knows. Like, come on, man. We don't even know if these fights is coming on or not, dude. Like, we don't even know. Shit crazy, man. They do a fucking schedule, and then shit. One fight go off the rails, man. We forget all about the schedule. We don't know who fight no more. Let me go here, man. Let's go here. All right, so now this is what we got here. This is what they got. They got a picture of a nigga that's stuck. That can't even fight. That's who they got on the flyer. All right. That was 5 days ago. All right. Let's talk a little bit about Danny Garcia. That was 3 days ago, bro. How are you supposed to grow the fight and y'all ain't posting 3 days? 3 days ago. Dog, how does anybody know about these fights and y'all posted 3 days? Okay, let's go. Let's go. All right. We're at the Hall of Fame. Okay. Look at this. There's nothing to see here. Hell, if you ain't got L-Dub, shit, you can forget it. If you ain't watching L-Dub, you know, you pretty much going off of hope, wishing, the maybe. You don't really know nothing. Shit crazy, man. He's going to L-Dub. That nigga, he be posting his shit. It's how you gonna know who fighting. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. Detroit, BC, what's going on, big dog?
Dog. Hey, I was sitting here. I just went live, man, and I couldn't even see myself. I'm sitting here working out my technicalities. So I got to quit bullshitting. Boy, you my motivation, man.
Tone Brown, what's going on, man? Taylor Bell, salute to you, brother. If I ain't posted a comment already. All right, let's see what L-Dub got for us. Let's see what boxing news L-Dub got for us, because Showtime ain't got shit for us.
What you talking about, boy?
Now look, this is how you find out your boxing news, man. Viva la Mexico! The sip of the year. He went and got a job. He a simp. He got a job. He a simp.
Hey, don't be putting that shit on my jacket, bro.
Oh my God. What's up, Max?
Yo, what's happening with it?
Mexico.
Still over here at work and shit. You know what I'm saying? I said, hey, let me tune in. You know what I mean? I'm at the end of the night. I can tune in.
That's wrong with it.
Hey, so what you gonna do when your daughter get back to school? Are you gonna be able to pick her up and stuff?
Oh yeah, I just do days. I'll be off by the time she out.
Oh, okay. I know you gotta pick up the
Cab-
kids and get them ice cream and stuff like that.
Cabron.
Nigga, fuck you.
It is your wallet, your choice, though.
Motherfucker, I need to ask you too. Don't worry.
You got bad service over there, Pippin.
Come
You got
Get
bad
on-
service over there.
Get on the Wi-Fi mix.
All right. Shout out to L-Dub. This is this weekend. Shout out to L-Dub, man.
Okay.
Oh shit, this already happened.
I say 5 a.m. I go to
All right. That he posted that yesterday. Man, look at this shit, dog. This motherfucker, he posted cards you ain't never even seen before in your life.
check that out, Kyle.
I was just sad.
Whoa. Next. What's going on here, man?
He ain't get okay. So, but he gave me all the new heat is in my all the new heat he done gave me is in my what's the name in my DM. But he most definitely is the source stuff. Hey Rodney, you ain't never lied. I'm ready for that shit, dog. Yeah, I'm ready for that shit. Most definitely. So BC, tell me what you got planned for the weekend since it's not a big weekend in boxing.
I'm chilling, man. I put a fire pit in my backyard, man. But I need to come up out of my stream yard. Okay. But I'm at one screen. I just went live, but I couldn't see myself. I'm working it out. I'm working it out, baby.
Man, you need a young man helping you, man, because your old ass can't get that shit together for nothing.
Man, if you knew what I was trying to do, you would understand. But I say I'm coming. I done figured the majority of my problems out. I could have went live off the phone or did some simple shit, but I wanted to give y'all something more than what everybody else is doing. So I decided to take my time. I sit back and support everybody else. They work on my own shit. You know?
Yeah, man, you got to, man.
You guys have a good one. You guys have a good night.
Man, give me a burrito. I'm hungry than a motherfucker, Max.
My boy Viva La hey, BC. My boy Viva La Mexico got manners, man. He a simp.
Yeah, he fucked me up with that. But it is what it is. He was going hard, man, and then he came out the back pocket with the
with the ice cream out of fucking pocket.
Shit.
I'm trying to. Did I post that one? Did I repost the ice cream joint?
Oh, you finna make him go famous? Make him go famous, man.
He can't even know how to work a damn cash register.
Hello, mama, finna get them tips.
About to rob my man blind. He know it. Let me see
why the stream so delayed? You know what? While I'm sitting here,
I can't believe I missed a late live stream.
Uh, shoot. Yeah, well, I'm sitting here. Kyle, do you hear this?
Hear what?
Nope. Okay. Nah, it ain't coming through. And we all know.
I can't wear my earbuds no more, dude. That shit be hurting the shit out my ears.
Gotta get you some headphones.
Huh?
So you gotta get you some headphones.
Nah, I'm saying the headphones I got, I can't wear them shits. Taylor Bell, what's going on?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
We can hear you. What you trying to do though?
No, see, I got so many drops chopped up. And I was wondering, could you hear it through YouTube? What about this here? No. Taylor Bill, did you hear that? It's a Glock sound.
That's a weak ass block. Style. Pew 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 pew.
Okay. Cool. Long as you heard it. That's what I want to know. Okay.
I didn't hear shit. That's what I'm telling you.
But Bex heard it. All right.
No, he didn't. Nobody heard that. See? Nobody heard that shit.
Okay, so y'all might be hearing it through my headphones then. All right. Hold on. Let me tweak something.
You supposed to tweak that before you come on the show, man. God damn. Have some respect.
I do, man. But this shit ain't working. This shit making me get both motherfucking gray hairs. Man. And it's only because I'm working with the Mac. If I switch over to my PC, but
I don't think I posted it. Hold on, let me do this.
Make Max famous.
All right, we back. Damn. I thought I ain't post that one yet. Damn. Hold on. I gotta see if I screen recorded it too. Yeah, Mick's a wild boy though.
Hey man, he got his cape, man.
Man, fuck y'all tonight, man. What y'all on tonight?
Have you left the building? Don't be disrespectful on the job, boy.
I'm disrespectful by nature.
Hey, we see Lil Mama come back there, help you with the cash registers. No, she got you. Kyle, your shit tripping.
One of the ways got to be wrong. You do know.
I can't even find that shit, dog. I'm trying to. I thought I recorded it, dog. That's why I'm pissed off. All right, hold on.
My daughter has that brother. I'm kind of in a situation myself right now.
Oh yeah, I found it.
We got action.
The mix full of shit.
Hey, Kyle, put that Captain Sable music behind you.
Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Like, of course I think you love too. has a kid with him, and my daughter has a stepson that's just his. So my daughter and his stepson are the exact same age, and they go to the same schools in the same grade. So I pick my daughter up from school every day.
Do you have a relationship with him?
Wait, let him. No, I have no relationship.
Yeah, I'm about. Yeah. We got something for your ass, Max.
You finna go famous, boy. You finna go viral.
Hey, fuck that. Hey, fuck that. Why don't you click when you say you take care of a whole motherfucking family after you done fucking with a bitch? How am I wrong for
Hey, you know what I'm gonna put? You know what I'm gonna put as the caption of the video though, Max? You know what it's gonna say, Max? It's gonna say Max exposed.
Oh yeah, I saw this. I saw that earlier.
BC, what you doing, brother? You slow? What the hell you got going on?
I'm chilling, man. I'm on the other screen, man.
Yeah, nigga, I need you on this screen though, nigga.
I'm with you though. I'm with you, man. You got quiet. I kind of got quiet too, though.
Bro. We talking about Max about the video.
And hey, fuck y'all! Don't talk about me. Talk about yourself.
Max.
Nah, I know y'all
here,
like trying to gang up on me right now, man.
You finna go viral, brother. It is what it is.
I'm gonna take y'all with me.
Yeah, because listen, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say Kyle from the box section exposed Max to be a liar. My wallet,
but that's
choice.
A lie.
Somebody said you work at Chipotle.
Max don't give a fuck. Damn. Yeah, he don't give a fuck. Where you work at, Max? He done muted the mic on us. Maxine Box Live. What's up, Picasso? Yeah, you. No sound.
Man, would you do this in your own time?
Hey, he got to get it, man. What you mean? Oh, man.
Hey, Max, you want to hear the caption? My wallet, my choice. Max exposed for being a liar and a simp.
Hey, bro, I'm coming for you.
Picasso. Hopefully, let me see what kind of likes I get on that joint.
Hey, God. Have you heard anything, man? What's going on with this motherfucking contract?
Well, I told you I don't talk about these type of things.
It's over with.
Yeah, I don't partake in fantasy fights. You feel me?
Damn.
No, I'm serious. I'm just done doing it, man. I'm done wasting my energy on fights that I don't think are ever going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Until they happen.
I can dig it, but you know, this is the hot motherfucking topic. This is what it is, man.
What the hell was that?
Picasso, get your ass up on the mic, man. Come talk some shit, man. Kyle trying to edit his shit. Don't want me to edit my shit. Max over there making Long Island's, and I'm still thirsty, motherfucker.
All right, let me go ahead and we're gonna play the video of Max being exposed, being a liar.
Get it.
You say my wallet, my choice.
Each his own though. He can do that shit. Let's see here. Oh,
Man, you still trying to figure out your damn sound. It's a damn shame. Big Cletus, what's going on, man? Yeah.
I want my drops to come through live, man. I'm hearing them on my headphones.
Fucking
But
drops, man. You killing me.
damn, man. What you talking about, man? I ain't doing shit. I'm chilling, man. Big Texas, a.k.a. Cletus.
I'm tell you what though. I'm looking forward to July and August though, bro. For real. As it pertains to get these fights, watching these fights.
Let me see who we got. Let's see what we got popping. Joyce versus the Hammer. So you must know something I don't know, Kyle. I know AJ Usyk ain't it. Ruiz and Ortiz, okay.
Man, I'm just looking forward to seeing Rashidi Ellis get busy.
When he fight?
Soon.
God damn, what kind of date is that?
Cause I can't think of it. I think it's like next week.
Shit, I don't see him up here. He must be on the undercard.
The Mateo, whatever, yeah, he on the. They put him on the undercard for some odd, dumbass reason.
Okay, that's on Showtime. Mateo versus Vargas. Okay, let me see what's happening with this card.
I like Barry Hunter, bro.
Yeah, he cool.
I'm gonna try to get him on the show. I'm gonna start using my black privilege to run this motherfucker.
As you should. You're blowing up out here, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using my black privilege to run this bitch. Got to.
As you should. Damn, okay, Ellis returns. Who we facing? Unbeaten Alexis Rocha.
I look real good today. Here it go. Cause Mex is about to be exposed.
No, but it goes back to that's like the same thing somebody wrote in the comments though. It's like first it starts with the McDonald's and then what, like is he gonna be obligated to buy them like all the other kids' name brand clothes and shit just because that's what he bought his kid?
No, we ain't going that far. It's just as simple as feeding kids, man.
No,
Okay, I will
but
say
like
this.
no, but that's it is
I'm
that
kind of in
far
the
because like
situation
that's
myself right now. I'm
what
in the
it's
situation
all
myself,
about.
and like my
What do you
daughter has
mean,
a
Max?
stepbrother.
Yeah.
So it's me. I have my baby mama, right? My baby mama's about to be getting married. She has her dude. She has a kid with him, and my daughter has a stepson that's just his. So my daughter and his stepson are the exact same age, and they go to the same schools in the same grade. So I pick my daughter up from school every day.
Did you have a relationship with him?
Wait, let him finish.
No, I have no relationship with him. I've seen him grow throughout the years because they've been together since the kids were like 2. So I've seen him grow throughout the years, but I don't kick it with him. I've never hung out with him, never been to the house. But when I go to school to pick her up, of course I pick him up too and communicate with the mom. I get the kids, cool. If I get her something for the ice cream, I get him something too. If we happen to go to McDonald's together, he's in the car, I'm grabbing him something too. But I don't pull
Man,
up
get
and
your
bring shit
sip
to the
ass out of
house.
here,
So
man.
how the fuck you gonna call us?
Get your sip ass out of
No,
here.
because
Get your sip ass
it's
out of
rude when you
here.
do it in front of
No.
them.
No.
Nah, my daughter comes
Keep
home
that
with
energy.
food all the time.
Keep that energy.
Nah,
Get the fuck out of my establishment.
but
Get the fuck out of my establishment.
He didn't keep that same energy. You see that?
Oh, shit.
He be buying the little boy ice creams and shit.
God
So
damn,
full of
man.
shit, bro.
Get your ass out. You fired. Get the fuck out of my establishment. God
That
damn
nigga
it.
just talking all that shit, blood. And be buying the little boy ice cream.
He bought it. He didn't even have, hey, listen. Nigga, that ain't even his kid. They ain't even his woman kid.
Hey, the nigga be like, "Did you get the toy you wanted?" Look, this nigga so pussy.
Out of here, what? Cute ass nigga.
nah, but for me, that's just not being rude. My daughter come over with her own gourmet dishes all the motherfucking time to her mom's house. She come with her own shit all the time. We go out. I don't bring
But you
nothing
pick
back for no
blood
one
up
in
in
the
school
house.
and take them to get
Bro.
food and shit without a problem.
Man.
Then that ain't no problem, bro.
Hey, but peep this. That's anybody rocking with me. Whoever is sitting in my car, if I go to a drive-thru, I'm not fucking leaving everybody with no food. That could be you. That could be anybody else.
Thing, though, Max. That's
No,
the
it
same
ain't.
thing. Yes, it is.
I have no
No,
connection to
because
that
they're
kid.
not
You
with
talking about
him.
I
That's
feel
what
bad
he's
for the
saying.
kids. Like, I don't feel bad for you. I feel like I'm rude if I don't offer food to people around me when I'm getting food. That's it.
Bro, that's rude that he bring McDonald's to the house with everybody here and nobody else can see it but the kid, bro.
I do that shit all the time, my daughter. All the time.
Hey, you know what? Y'all know what?
Pick that little nigga up next time.
Let me ask you
Just get your daughters some food.
If my daughter calls me and said, "Dad, what are you doing?" I'll be like, "Oh, I'm at Red Lobster eating." She'll be like, "Oh, grab me this, grab me that." I'll bring her Red Lobster, only her. Take it straight to her mom's house, knock on the door, and give it to her. That's the only reason I came.
Hey, let me tell you.
Yeah, but I'm not feeding the whole fucking house. She wanted, she got it. That's on her. That's my kid.
Ain't no kid about to ask me for Red Lobster anyway.
That's a lie, because kids is out here asking for crab legs.
Red Lobster.
No, I'm saying they're not getting that shit.
Listen,
I thought I
there's
get
a
that all the time.
caveat. Hold on, Viva la Mexico. There is a caveat though.
I wasn't in a relationship with her.
Hey, I was training the kids at the
nigga. You don't hear me talking, bro? Hold on, nigga. You hear me talking? What you doing out here?
I don't know when to come in because everybody's like jumping
well,
in.
wait, nigga. You next, bro. Just, hey, let me get this
appreciate it.
Damn. Hey, bro.
On my mama.
The caveat is
I'm flaming niggas and then making my own shit.
the caveat is there's a dude taking care of the responsibilities of that household now. This woman's still single as hell with nobody to help her out. So there's a difference. But I digress. Go ahead.
Where's
Big
Max?
difference, yeah.
Where Cowboy? Oh, these niggas shooting out here tonight.
That don't sound like no gunshots though.
That don't sound like that?
I don't know. That sound like firecrackers to me.
What's up? What's up, John? What's up with it, Coop?
What's up, love? What's going on? Where Max at?
Hey, he'll be back.
Oh man, I wanted to see if he realized how he contradicted himself the other night.
In a little while.
No, I don't want to do that. You said, all right. If you don't want to stay, you still need your show. No.
Sound like you about to get off live and go play with that baby.
Later.
He said, okay. I'm going upstairs.
Okay, later. Give me a kiss. Mwah. I'll see you later.
You be saying,
Oh, man. All right. BC. This one. John, what you think about Mex turn for the scent?
I think Mex is he was confused that night when we was on this podcast. And he's full of shit. Nigga was out here telling us we simps because we'll feed the kids, but be feeding his whole stepkid, who he don't even got a relationship with.
No,
That's what we
not his
said.
stepkid, his baby mama's stepkid.
Oh my God. He feeding another man kid. Where's Mex at? Oh man. Get him. Because remember, he called us simps and all kind of shit. We said just feed the kids, man. It ain't even that deep. And he told us we was Captain Save-A-Hoes.
Yeah. Defend yourself, nigga. Where you at?
Where's the Mac at now, man? Michaela heard what he was saying and got so mad. She said, "Oh, damn." She thought it was you saying it's not okay to feed the kids. She was finna go in on you.
Oh man, she got to know better than that.
Man.
Hey, send her the stream and have her join the panel when he come.
She right here.
my phone dead.
My phone on 2%. I'm gonna go plug my shit
charger
up.
I got hella long now. It reads over here.
Daddy, why do you keep taking this off?
This guy's crazy, man.
Let me kiss it. Mwah. Okay, go lay down.
My kids is taking over my room. I'm trying to get them to get up out of here.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't had waves in 2 years, boy.
You ain't got no waves, though. You got waves up there, blood?
Come on, man. Don't
All
get
right,
heavy
man.
with her, like.
Give me your top 5 signature athlete shoes.
Like right now or ever?
Ever, overall. Top 5.
Ooh. I'm gonna go like the actual shoe, or just like the
no Jordans.
Like the actual, like just a shoe, or like the actual athlete that had a shoe.
You can do that if you can't name all the shoes. You can just say the athlete that had the most heat.
So I'm gonna go Penny.
Okay.
J Kidd.
Okay.
Gary Payton.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go Pippen, Rodman, but also Charles Barkley had heat too, though.
Oh, that's tough.
It's tough, man. But Penny is just he's in the
Foam Posit is one of the greatest shoes ever. So
all the Penny shoes though are good.
Yeah. Penny 1. Foam.
As a matter of fact, let's do that. See, you done started some shit, John.
Yeah, I was supposed to talk about this earlier today, but I guess I'll give you some content for your podcast.
This is just niggas talking. But we're gonna pull it up, and then you gonna just use the same content for your channel.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, T-Mac shoe was fire. Tim Duncan Nike was fire. Tracy McGrady.
T-Mac shoes wasn't hitting like that, bro.
The Ewins. The Griffeys is so hard. The Griffeys is top tier.
We were talking about. I thought we were talking about basketball.
Dion.
Yeah. Oh, so we doing all sports? Or we just doing basketball?
Oh, I was just started naming shit. Just go. What you want to do? All sports or basketball? Because Bo knows. The trainers has got to be in there. Bo Jackson shit.
The nigga Andre Agassi shoe was fire as hell too.
Was it Cheryl Swoops?
Cheryl
Cheryl
Swoops.
Swoops Jordan was hard.
Nigga, her Nike was hard.
Mm-hmm.
You had the coatings.
That's why people be making fun of Team Jordans, but some of them Team Jordans was fire at the time they came out. The Eddie Joneses. Come on, man.
Go lay down, cause you keep taking your Band-Aid off.
All sports, no Jordans. Let's do it like that. All sports, no Jordans. Because that's a given. Like, you can pick a Jordan from 1 to 5. Shit.
Yeah, Jordan is just too easy. Okay, so let's are we gonna break it down?
I don't like Kobe shoes, but you can put some Kobe models in there, I guess.
I like Kobe's Adidas more than I like anything else.
The Kobe Adidas, the Crazy 8s, way better than any Nike he got.
Nigga, all the Adidas is better.
Nigga, not that moon boot.
Nah, for the time, at that time, that was the one.
Oh, it was a hot seller at that time. I didn't even know.
At that time, that was the joint. Go lay down, girl. Go watch your TV shows.
That Tim Duncan, though, is it a flight? I forgot if it's a flight. I forgot what it's called. It's a posit, though. That Tim Duncan shit was hard.
Penny went hard as a motherfucker.
Yeah, Penny went hard. The other, that one right there in the middle, that one
Penny
hard
too.
I had the blue and green one.
The Penny 3 was hard.
Yeah, the Penny 3 was hard.
Look at the Orlando Magic joint. Hard, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
The Penny 4, nigga.
Is Nate Robinson responsible for Pennies coming back out? Because when he wore them Paranormals in the dunk contest,
I don't even know, bro. But damn, now, phones was on a down spiral for a while. Now they coming back.
they still did right now.
Look at
I
that.
ain't gonna lie.
Penny 5s.
I pull my pink foams out there. Oh, the Penny 5s was hard too.
He got joints, nigga. So we gotta put Penny. Look at that, bro. We gotta put Penny number 1. Penny number 1.
Yeah, Penny gets the job done.
We can go to Pippen because
I ain't even. Let me see what the Chris Webbers look like. Google Chris Webber shit.
Ain't talking about the Dadas? Come on, man.
Not the Dadas. Cannot be talking about no Dadas. Not no spree wheel. with the spinning shoe on the side.
Niggas gotta chill. Niggas have got to chill.
The Shaqnosis was cool, I guess, for
nigga, Shaq was sick, nigga.
Yeah, that was cool for the Reebok Shaq. Shaq just a player, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't like how he makes knockoff models of like Air Forces and shit. But for what he was trying to do, I commend it. Like making shoes affordable so all these kids can get it and shit.
Scottie Pippen had joints, nigga.
Scottie, man, did his Rodman, the Worm, the
had
Nike Indestruct. The Indestruct and the what's harder, the Indestruct or the Up Tempo? I might just fuck with the Up Tempo because it got the air on the side and it's nostalgic. But the Indestructs was cool too, man. These new age kids, man, the Jordans that was so like. No, I told her to put my water in the freezer.
But nigga, okay, now this is my thing, right?
I didn't play with that though. I used the green spray.
How all of a sudden Team Jordans ain't cool to wear?
Because
back in the day.
A certain group particularly wears those, and we like, them Boosie, we don't really wear them like that. Yeah, you gotta have retros in the collection now.
No, I'm just saying. But back in the day, nigga, we wore Team Jordans.
We wore a certain Team Jordan, yeah. Most definitely.
Niggas wore the Van Bakers.
The Vin Baker, the Eddie Jones, the Cheryl Swoops, man, them motherfuckers was hard.
Look,
Not
look
no
at
more.
Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen had joints, nigga. I had these right here.
The Olympic one's the hardest one, nigga. The white and blue ones.
I had those.
I
Right?
had the Supreme white and red ones too, up there in the middle.
And
So,
fagged
played
them off.
myself. Sold them
Fagged
for
them off.
$350. They worth like $700 right now.
Fagged them off, nigga.
Played myself. How much they worth? Go to the white and red one. Oh, that
What?
ain't even. It's on the other page. You got to go back.
I'm gonna go back. Hold on. I'm trying to go to the other. I'm trying to go to the other shoes that he had.
Hey, the Ewins is hard. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, I had like 2-3 pair of them joints.
Mm-hmm. You just people that don't really know about shoes ain't gonna appreciate them.
I'm about to see my daughter upstairs.
A girl gonna look at your feet and be like, "Is those creatives?"
Hey, I'm about to send her upstairs. She don't respect the platform. You wanna go upstairs? Okay, go upstairs, baby. You wanna take you upstairs? So I gotta take you upstairs, huh? Okay, go watch Atlanta for a little bit longer. No, she getting upset with your boy. They just showing me all the up tempos. What the hell's going on, dude?
They might not sell no more Scotties. You probably gonna have to. The up tempo is probably the one that bring the most money at Flight Club.
Let me see, man. Fuck is going on? Fuck is going on, dog?
I told you they probably don't sell no more Scottie Pippens. Gotta go to Google Images and type like Scottie Pippen shoes and go to Images.
I had these. Well,
I had those too. The black ones with the white swoosh.
Let me see what shoe. I had them.
No,
I had these.
the Reggie Miller shoes, blood.
These was my favorite shoes, nigga.
Yeah, them hard. Pull up the Reggie Miller Nikes.
All right, so y'all just gonna keep. Okay, let me see. These is hard.
Yeah, them was the one. They had the Pacer color ones.
These was hard too.
Yeah, them was
These was cool.
The Darwins or some shit. I forgot what's the name of them.
Man, look at this right here though.
Oh man, that's nostalgia. East Bay Magazine.
Look at the heat on that page though.
The Air Moneys too. Them Reggie Millers too. The ones in the middle on the right.
Yeah, Reggie Miller had joints, man.
Yeah, Reggie Miller had some heat for your boy.
Hold it down for me real quick. I gotta take this girl upstairs. She ain't gonna let up.
Best place to buy new retro kicks. Man, he probably gonna have to go to like one of these secondhand stores like Flight Club, and you gotta find some stores in your city that don't just sell Jordans. Oh yeah, people
have some fucking Nikes on never seen before. Like, I don't know.
People bringing their whole collection to them stores and shit.
Buffalo Exchange, they be fucking in Crossroads. They be having
but now
designer bags behind
the thrift stores is so fucked up because people resell that shit. They going in there just to resell. You can't even find nothing. Man, I got a real good store out here in Alameda, California called Prestige. I go to them for all my shoes, my retros and new shoes and everything. I hate StockX. You got to watch out for them because They be pushing fake shoes through there, all kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's the hardest part about that.
Yeah.
Is because they was on that bullshit. Because they was doing Jordans, right? And Jordans wasn't really fucking with them like that.
Yeah. And the fake Jordans is so good now, man. You don't even know they fake.
Starting to look better than the real shit.
Yeah, better quality than the real damn shoe.
So is it really a fake?
It's a fake because it's not authorized, I guess. So, but hey, some people wear the fakes. I don't know if I would do it,
I've been seeing a lot of
but some people do that.
on TikTok.
On TikTok, man, they be pushing fakes like crazy.
Galore.
You gotta think they paying $50 for the shoes. Shit,
$35
for fake shoes and shit like that.
Anything extra come with taxes and shit.
I had one fake pair of shoes. It was a Bread 11, man. I was in like the 11th grade. Had them Bread 11 with my Jabos, boy, the black and red Jabos with the Bread 11s. I thought I was the nigga. Bought them from the smoke shop.
Yeah. My partner used to buy his shoes off the trunk all the time. Forces like this.
That the dude, man, he used to pull up in the van in a Superman costume. I used to buy white Air Forces for $30 off that dude. Man, the fake game was crazy out here.
It didn't matter back in the day. It don't matter today, really, unless somebody really clocking your shit or you trying to read.
It don't even matter in the black community.
Right.
Because white kids wear fake shit all the time.
Every race wear fake shit.
But your black kids, they roasting you. You come with some fake shoes.
Yeah. I'm starting to think it's just us though in Oakland, for real. Because LA bitches don't.
No, I be seeing TikTok, them kids be getting roasted for fake shoes.
That's probably because they hella obvious. But if you go to the right vendor, ain't nobody gonna fucking know.
Yeah, unless they just over looking at your shit.
Unless you're fucking prestige or.
And I ain't buying on the resale though, so.
Right, I'm not.
What's up? What up with it, bro?
Oh, don't buy no AliExpress. Them things gonna fall apart, man. Go to DH Gate.
They gonna fall
DH Gate got fake everything, man, and it looks so real. I've been wanting to buy a fake rollie off DH Gate for 2 years now.
Hey, AliExpress, them things gonna fall off the bone, boy.
Then you gonna get them next year.
Hey, you know how turkey leg, hey, when they pull the turkey, all the meat fall off. That's how your shoe gonna fall apart when you pull it out the box.
That Nike sign gonna just melt off.
Man, this shit's so serious, man. Old pair of shoes, they'll take that shit, take the sole off, put a new sole, all kind, man.
These J kids,
I got them in the closet right now.
Huh?
I got them J kids in the closet right now.
I'm mad that I don't know how it happened, but I lost my shoes. Nigga, I had Crew Call on them. This is when Nike ID was raw.
Oh,
Nike
man.
ID is some shit now.
Nike ID so trash. They don't even let you do good shoes.
They don't even let you do good colors.
You can't even completely like freestyle the shoe for real. Like,
all right, matter of fact, let's go to Nike ID and then watch how you can't even get the materials that you want.
Oh no, because they're not gonna let you make
a
complete.
No, they sell out. They be sold out.
No, they don't. They don't want you to make their hot models.
Listen to what I'm telling you. The shit be sold out though. Like you try to buy a certain shoe.
Because they had dunks on Nike ID too. Don't nobody want no damn Blazers.
They take them shits off though. They take them shits off.
That jacket hard though. On the left, look at it. Let me see that jacket for my daughter. Look at that jacket, Mickey.
They do not make this jacket in no kid sizes.
Look at this, Mickey. My daughter ain't little. She can wear it small in women. That jacket hard, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That jacket beefy. Look at the shoes that you got to choose from, though. These motherfuckers. Fuck y'all.
Shout out Right Side for always coming through for my boy Cal with the super chats, man. Even though Cal don't be paying attention.
Oh, because I'm on Nike and shit right now. Salute to my dog, goddammit. Salute to my brother Kyle. Keep grinding, fam. Appreciate the content, man. I appreciate you, man, for watching this shit, man. You know. And a nigga has been grinding though.
Nah, you've been doing 4-5 videos a day, man. I appreciate the grind.
I appreciate niggas for appreciating the grind, man, because this shit ain't easy. Especially
Send the
after.
live to Des because she wanted to talk about shoes, but she might be
Oh,
asleep.
shit. I didn't know she said she was going out today, I thought.
No, she said she staying at the house.
Oh, okay. You know, it's always a treat when Desi is involved.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send it to her right now. I'm gonna text
I
her.
didn't introduce my daughter to the Looney Tunes, nigga. She has not cut that shit off. And she is
Bro,
in.
you know, man, you know your godson, man. He fucking loves Space Jam 1, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah. They don't. My kids don't like Space Jam 2. They only like Space Jam 1.
My daughter, she loves Space Jam 2, but my son, man, he be like Bugs.
Mm.
I think when they
LeBron
did
should.
that CGI that dumb CGI shit.
Yeah, man. LeBron shouldn't have jumped on that.
It wasn't a bad movie though, bro. How you feel about your boy Bridges, man?
Cool.
Boy Bridges. We're gonna get back to these shoes in a
Oh
second.
yeah, he's done.
Stick a fork in him.
Day before you want to sign $100 million contract, you done got a DV. Your wife got your kid talking about how you be beating her ass and shit all on the internet. Stick a fork in him. He's not playing this season.
How you feel about what she did? Do you think that
What did she do?
like posting it and stuff like that?
Yeah, she lame as fuck. She lame as hell. But I mean, maybe she's speaking out. Maybe she been getting her ass whipped for a long time. I don't know, but yeah, she done fucked up the whole bag.
She fucked up the bag, but it's like, bro, you know you have shit to lose. Why the fuck are you beating bitch's ass?
For real. I'll come out and say, my sister beat her ass. I didn't do nothing.
I didn't touch that bitch.
Now you know he did it at the house where they got cameras with his stupid ass.
Stupid.
That's what they all be doing.
Nigga lose their whole career behind that. He don't even realize it. Who bounced back from domestic violence? It wasn't Ray Rice. Ray Rice gone. Chad Johnson gone. Didn't get to finish his career. Who else? Yeah, Chad Johnson.
You say he didn't get to bounce back?
Nope. His career is over after that.
Reality TV money, I guess.
She could have waited a few more days, man. She fucked off $100 million.
She wasn't even supposed to say nothing until after the paper so she get that bag.
Bruh.
What happened another one?
I'll be so resentful towards that bitch for the rest of my life. Ain't no child support, bitch. I ain't got it.
Yeah, I'll be resentful to myself for being so damn dumb.
He had a chance, man.
She fucked off the lotto ticket, blood. Give me some hush money. And she got 2 kids with the nigga.
That's why, man. That's what I'm telling you, man. You better stick with your black girls.
A black bitch would have taken
A black bitch would have been fighting back in that motherfucker. He would have went to work with a black eye too. But what the fuck happened to you?
Both would have had mug shots.
He gonna run into left eye. Left eye burn the nigga house down, nigga. You said what? He was back there with it, wasn't he? Cheyenne in our room too? I just swear I told Cheyenne cut the TV on and go in y'all own room.
You did.
Damn, what happened to Bow Wow? Hold up. Let me check my social media. Hopefully.
They're probably lying again, man. All right, let's put some shoes on Nike ID, John. We're gonna do some forces, and I bet you they're not gonna let us buy them because they ain't gonna have the materials. What happened with Bow Wow, right side?
Yeah.
Oh, he done got into it. Oh, yo, you talking about when he got pieced up by the bitch? John, it's something older.
That's old or new?
That's old.
Oh damn. Hey, who was that girl? This other nigga said I'd never let a bitch love Bow Wow me. Bow Wow been getting beat up for a long time. Keisha Cole fucked the nigga car up. Sierra then left the nigga for fucking on strippers and beat him up.
All right, let's see what we got here. You see, John? Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see that's a heap of hot trash.
No, nigga. I gotta get it. I gotta get it all white, nigga.
What is this? The Air Force?
Yeah, that's all they got. That's all they got worth something.
That shit is not gonna come out nice.
Crazy, nigga. I got heat, nigga.
Got heat for niggas like you, cuz.
Yeah, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it cracking, man. See, they don't get the colors no more after a minute.
L.A. Reid said, "Can We Talk" was supposed to be for Usher. Tevin Campbell said, "I don't think he can sing it like I can." Oh yeah.
That was gonna be Usher would have did his thing with that song.
That
He did his
nigga.
thing, but
I don't know. That's
That's because Usher still can sing.
Usher got them
Tevin Campbell can't even hold them notes no more.
at all.
Yeah, man, Cal over here making them damn flea market specials. Them 2 for $89s.
watch me come. I'm about to come with some heat, nigga. I'm just going through the motions, trying to see what they got going on.
What did say when you hit her?
I just entered the link, so nigga. Gary Payne had this. Man, I'm hella mad. Al wouldn't give me that damn shoe, man. But he had a Bo Jackson nigga all orange, nigga. That motherfucker was so raw, and he would not let me have that motherfucker, bro.
That shit was funny as fuck.
They ain't got no colors though, man. I mean, I don't know what the hell happened to these people, man. To where they just said, "Fuck it, we ain't giving these niggas no colors. Fuck them." Fuck your logo, cuz. Look at that shit. You only get man.
I want to get my shit custom from Air Force
The
One.
Bo Jackson KC
With
jersey.
them thick ass ropes and shit. But I feel like I could do that shit my
Do
damn
that
self.
shit your damn
Every
self.
time I look at some shit, I always convert to that. What the fuck am I supposed to use?
No, we need her to do some fucking make some fucking some clothes or something though.
No.
Mickey don't want to be in the fashion right now.
Yes, I do. I would say that.
Because I've been trying to get you to make some shit. Well, she don't fuck with me anyway, so she ain't gonna make me nothing.
Here you go with your bullshit on my platform, nigga. Say this, yo.
I don't know what this man talking about.
We ain't worried about that nigga, man. You know, he need to get his shit together. Sickest down in his shit.
I ain't got nothing going on, man.
Deuce! He better not say nothing about them sorry ass Liverpool against John Wall. Watch him.
Oh, well, he is about to come talk some shit.
Hey man, y'all, man, we was already gonna win a championship before John Wall. They just now stamped it. If he gonna drive and kick, you know what I mean?
Fucking
We
break.
good with that.
Listen.
What? Excuse me?
Listen. We gonna see. I come holler at you next April, May, and see what y'all do in the first rounds of the playoffs. Y'all gonna make the playoffs. Let me see what y'all do when y'all get there. I don't
Y'all
want to
know.
hear.
Yeah, that don't sound
If
You know a roster better than us?
who?
Do you know one?
Oh, the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, okay, for sure. All right, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Man,
So y'all want to kick tonight? What you finna buy? You finna buy some Nike IDs, Kyle,
hell
or what?
Nah, man, we just
They
talking about the
fucked up.
best.
They
We was talking
fucked
about the
up.
best signature shoes of all time, minus Jordans. But this man over here want to make Nike IDs.
No. I was just showing y'all how terrible Nike ID has become. That was my point of trying to make that shoe.
Nike
Niggas
ID was hot.
customizing
I ain't
shoes.
gonna lie. When I was in middle school, all I wanted to do was make Nike ID shit. They had the Prestos on there. They had hella shit.
Bro, they used to have the J Kids on there, dog. Oh my god, bro. Hey man, fuck Nike, man.
We got niggas
I
over there
used to
making
just,
Jordan mids.
hey, I used to print out the fucking pictures and shit of my Nike ID, hang them on my wall in my room and shit. No, damn well I wasn't buying that shit.
I was buying them shits, but I'm hella
Nigga, I
mad.
used to order
Selling my shit.
75 East Bay magazines and shit.
Man,
I'm hella mad
oh
about selling my shit,
Hey,
bro.
the Hawks got a better chance of than the Clippers to win the championship next
This nigga wolfing shit, man. Let's talk about these kicks, bro. Talk about these kicks, man.
year.
I didn't know. I didn't know he was on the kick game. I'm a king kick. Nigga, nobody got better Jordans than me on earth.
Ooh.
On earth.
He fresh out the flea market, boy. Swap meet, nigga.
Yeah, right, nigga. I go back to the 2004 days, camping out, nigga, 12 hours.
Real camp
I'm
out.
one of those niggas. You know what I mean?
So
We can name them.
okay, we ain't gonna name no exclusive shit. I mean, no shit that was already out. Name something that you got exclusive that you don't think nobody else gonna have in their closet.
Olympic sixes,
That
Olympic
ain't
sevens.
exclusive. Come on, man.
Those,
That was when the Olympic sixes came out. Them was hot, nigga. But they didn't get expensive till just now. Like
yeah,
them
mine
was
still look like
dime a
it just
dozen.
now. Yeah, right. Yeah,
Bro, the
right.
Olympic six, come on, man. The Olympic sixes, everybody had them motherfuckers in there. It was hot 09, 08, all that
Olympic
shit.
sevens
Come
with
on,
the
man.
gold, old
Why you keep
love on
bringing
it.
us these Olympic shoes, man? Bring us some real heat, man.
Bring
What
us
you been
some
talking
heat out
about?
the closet. You got, but set your collection apart. Tell me you got some Cherrywood 16s or I got some Ben 9s or some shit like that. Like,
Oh,
tell me some
bread
shit.
19s. Got bread 19s. I don't wear none of that hype beast shit. It's OG only over here, homie.
What's the hype? A hype beast ain't gonna fuck with no 16s. So you can't say that's a hype beast shoe.
Yes, they
No
would.
16s, no 15s. They
The
don't fuck with
15s,
that
the
shit.
15s, and the 15s sold out, bro. When they came out, what was that? 2015.
Bruh,
15 sold out.
the 15s were shelf sitters.
You
The
crazy,
ones you got
bro.
that just separated. The Billie Eilish ones you got in there.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Them motherfuckers sit on the shelf.
I'm talking about the ones that came out in 2015, not the girl shoes, homie.
No,
What you
I
talking
know she
about?
got my girl got the black and red ones in there. They just separated the old ones. Them motherfuckers was sitting on the shelf up here in the Bay Area. Them did not sell out.
Everything sit out there in the Bay. You got like
Hell no,
95
these
shoe
niggas be
stores.
buying everything. Niggas camp
All
out.
right.
The sneaker culture up here is one of the most.
A real sneakerhead gonna respect it though.
Yeah, a real sneakerhead like niggas that really fuck with Jordan, not these niggas that call everything a brick. Like,
I feel like another nigga gonna ask me what that is.
yeah, these young niggas don't even know. They like, you got on 15? Like, you got on this? Don't even respect that old shit.
Yeah, I ain't with none of that. I know. I'm a real fan, bro. I got shoes from '98. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all good.
He got some Roy Jones Nikes. Pull them up. I ain't seen the Roy Jones Nikes.
Oh, the Roy Jones one, when he used to buy Roy the green ones. Roy
I don't
Jones
know.
had
Somebody in the comments said they got them still almost new. Pull
Yeah,
them
the Roy Jones was like one of the first Jordan brands.
Mm.
The Nikes or the Jordans? That's what I'm asking you.
The Jordan.
Nah, he said Mr. Gumbo said he got the
Nikes.
Nikes. I ain't never seen.
No,
them.
he had Jordans, man. He boxed in the 12s one time. He boxes like some basic boxing shoes with a jump man on the side. They dope. So what kind of heat you banging over there, Mister Bay Area shoe legend?
Oh, that nigga's a legend. He's legendary. He gave away a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, we do that too. Don't trip.
No, he gave away some heat though. He gave away shit he had no business giving away.
Who? Who you said
you?
Did that?
You said you.
Oh yeah, man. But I ain't never like the most. I ain't never had hella shoes at once. I think the most is like 40, maybe 40 pairs of shoes at once. I ain't never just had hella shoes, but I done had some good shit to wear in my collection.
As long as I'm letting them go.
Yeah,
I
still got my playoff 13 still clean. You know what I mean?
I went to Texas with 2 bins of shoes.
Yeah, off of you.
Off of me. I'm like, bruh, did I really give her own shoes?
Tripping.
I don't know what the fuck I was
tripping.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I'm hella mad. Remember how many phones I had, John, bro? That I had sold?
Man. This dude was selling all his phone posits. I forgot what you were trying. I think you were trying to buy that
fucking box. That fucking box Chevy, blood.
He sold the phones.
I was never into the phone. Fucking car fixed.
I'm a Jordan head, man. I ain't putting on my phone.
You know the thing about it though, bro, is you say like, man, I can get that shit again. In all actuality, you can't get that shit again. You dig what I'm saying?
For real. Because ever since I saw my Taxi 13s, my playoff 8s and shit, like I never got them again. I never seen a good ass pair again to where I wanted them on.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm to the point now.
Hell yeah, nigga broke in my car and stole my playoff 8s.
Stole my bitch.
Cal still trying to get some Cardinal 7s because somebody stole his shit.
Oh, they coming out this year again. Don't
Supposedly,
trip.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga. What I always tell you, John. What do I want though?
Was it the 06 pair or
07?
07 pair.
07. See, those motherfuckers was sitting.
Yeah,
hell no. Nah.
Bro, you could walk in the store. In 09, the Cherry 12s was sitting in the store. Like,
hey, no, for a minute. Oh, hey, yeah. Remember when the shoe man came? When the shoe man came out, niggas Jordan used to sit because everybody wanted all the other sick ass colors.
Everybody was buying them fucking clear Air Forces and shit.
Nobody. Hey, listen. And then Nike came out and said, "Nigga, we ain't making them."
And then it shut it down. Niggas was really wearing clear Forces, blood. Like,
Forces, nigga had airbrush socks and all that shit.
I had hella pair of the clear Forces and hella dope ass socks, nigga, to go with them.
This nigga crazy. This nigga had the chili cheese dope man.
Hey, listen, nigga. I'm gonna tell you the truth, nigga. I'm gonna tell the truth and say the devil, bro. It was a spot around the corner from my crib called the Hot Spot. They had all the Forces a nigga could dream of, right? They had no fake Jordans. We had fake Forces, but no fake Jordans. But the fake Forces, you didn't know. I didn't know they was. You didn't know they was fake.
Everything or what?
The cool $50 though, huh?
Bro, listen, you didn't know they was fake until like after.
When you come back from Carolina?
I came back from Carolina. That was 08, 09.
Was Creators popping out there?
Huh?
Was Creators popping out there?
No, that was an Oakland thing. That was
just a Bay Area thing?
Yeah, that was a Bay Area thing.
Bro, niggas was really like buying Creators over Jordans. And I'm like, bro, like niggas had on
Creator Brooks was dope though at that point.
Huh?
They hurt your fucking feet, but they was some dope ass
I had hella Creators, bro.
Hey, Playboy. So what you think about those the remake of those Fire Red 3s? Niggas is hating on them. I'm loving them.
He
I'm
not
not.
he not a he not a 3 type dude. See,
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
don't
3
like
type
threes.
dude.
I compare it to like DC skater shoes, blood. I don't really like them.
Crazy.
And then I down there broke my ankle in two, so you'll never catch me in them again. I gave them motherfuckers to Cal Coach.
Yo, y'all do know that that Jordan started off on Nike though, right? Because I heard y'all respond to that dude in the chat, but you know that Air Jordan started off Nike Air Jordans.
Yeah.
All right.
Bro, for real?
Yeah, dead ass. And I had Reebok pump before that shit. I had pumps before that shit. Yeah.
Google it, bro. Google it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. Like it started off Nike Air Jordans, and then it just became Air Jordans because it just like took off with Jordan. But
Put the
yeah,
receipt,
like,
man. I need a receipt. Fuck that.
go ahead and look it up, man. I'm not gonna do that because I lived it. I don't need to look it up because I lived it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you.
He's been an asshole, cuz.
He trolling
I'm just saying I lived it, so I don't need to Google it. You know what I'm saying? Because I was already there. You know what I'm saying?
He is trolling, bro.
But you, Cal, I got a bone to pick with you, man. Why you ain't dropped the link, man? If you gonna rename the whole thing that happened with me in Southport, man, at least give me credit. Put my link in the chat so people can subscribe to me after they see that.
Yeah, I just told you I don't know how to do all that shit, man. I just
What
posted.
you mean you don't know how to do that, man? That's bullshit, bro. You don't know how to copy a link from a channel and just put it on the description?
This man channel trying to check him about a motherfucking argument.
How you trying to take over the argument that I'm having with this man's channel?
Man, you ain't about to come up here and argue with my man about arguing with another.
Shut the hell up, man. We talking. Yeah, you shut the fuck up because you don't know who's talking, man. Come on, man. You being weird. Because I'm talking to him. I'm not talking to you. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, man. Come on, man.
Listen, man. Let's talk about these shoes.
You argue with me. I'm not arguing with you. I'm talking to him.
Nah, I ain't arguing with you. I'm telling you, get your bitch ass up out of here.
You can get your bitch ass out of here because I'm talking to him.
Hey, niggas. Let's talk about these Jordans. Let's talk about these Nike Jordans.
I'm talking. It says copy link on the top in a little gray box.
He ain't doing that. He ain't doing that. You ain't getting no credit.
Right.
You want the video, nigga? Post it on your own.
My man.
Out of here.
I don't know who you are.
Nigga, you ain't gotta know who I am. I'm gonna tell you what he not.
I know. Nobody does.
He ain't doing
apparently.
He ain't
Nobody
doing
does
it,
apparently.
You ain't getting no
Nobody
credit.
does apparently. So you're trying to get some credit right here. This is your street cred right now.
You're
this
not
is your street
getting
cred.
it.
I stood up to Major Key on behalf of Kyle when Kyle didn't even ask me. Kyle didn't even ask. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Nobody
You're
talking
not
to you,
doing
bro.
it. Kyle ain't doing it, nigga. Now what?
So you? Who are you? You his owner?
Yeah, I'm his owner. Yeah.
Oh wow, damn, that's fucking wow.
Hey, what's up with
no credit up here, bro? Back to shoes.
Yeah, right.
Come up here trying to.
Hey, what's up with Troy Graham, homie?
Anyway, man, I'll talk to real people about that, not this fool over here. You know what I'm saying? Like I could talk to you guys on a different level.
Real about here. You ain't
hey, what's up with Troy?
Get up out of here.
Yeah, man. Troy's doing better. I could put it like that. You know what I'm
saying? Something happened with him?
Yeah, I ain't talking about that though because I don't deal with fools like this that just responded to me. That other dude. You know what I'm saying?
Weird ass.
This ain't some platform that I'm gonna just discuss it with everybody. I could talk to Kyle about that. I could talk to you about that. You sound like a
call
fool cat.
Kyle phone. You on a public forum? Get up out of here.
Hey, no. On a serious note, though, we gotta know about Troy. Man, Troy's a friend of the program. He ain't been on. We didn't know why he wasn't on. So, but he was sick or something.
Well, did Troy talk to you about it?
He talked about being sick beforehand, but
right. That's what I'm saying. It's not my job to expose that to anybody.
I'm just trying to see if he's okay, brother. That's all we're trying to. That's all.
I feel you. Tell Mark to give you my number. You can holler at me and we can talk about it. But I ain't talking with fools like this dude that just interrupted when I was talking to you.
Quit addressing me, you bitch ass nigga. If
you want to talk about it, interrupted me when I was talking to him. So why you talking to me?
Bro.
Why you trying to make yourself relevant, bro? Like I don't even understand. Why you trying to make yourself relevant?
Relevant by calling you a bitch ass nigga.
Because you a bitch ass motherfucker talking about you projected on me like I'm a bitch ass motherfucker, but nobody knows who you are.
Nigga, right? Don't nobody need to know who I am to call you a bitch ass.
Hold on, niggas. Y'all gotta relax, bro. We talk about shoes. This is America's greatest pastime is sneakers, and you niggas is arguing over some bullshit that don't mean nothing. Listen.
I got muted. I got muted. My bad. So you see, I got muted. All right.
I muted you so I can talk and we not talk over each other. Listen, man, the show that we had the other night with you in Southpaw, that's the last time we're gonna have a show like that. We gotta have some positive shit, man. That shit was so negative, man. I just did that for the one time. That was one time use. All right, let's talk about these shoes though. All right, I'm gonna figure out how to do it.
Got mad views though, and no link back to me. But I appreciate it, brother. Have a great night.
Mans want them views, blood. This shit crazy.
I just told
What's wrong with that nigga, man?
I don't know. I just told the man I don't know how to do all that shit. I just started getting heavy on YouTube in the last week.
We ain't gonna figure out how to do it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ain't gotta figure out how to do that shit, man. Fuck all that. You came up here talking about some video with Southpaw. Nigga, you got a video on your page. I seen it pop up on my whole shit. Go argue with that nigga over there.
So what's your favorite Jordan?
My favorite Jordan, bro. The flu games. The flu game. Not the leather and red, the real flu, like the suede one with the smiley face on the tongue and shit.
You said that was the real one?
Yeah, man, that was the real one, bro. I know the leather one came out before that, but I like that flu game right there.
That's your favorite one?
I think so, yeah. I really, and then I like Ginger 16s, but I ain't never gonna get a pair of them joints.
They gonna come out, bro.
You see that fucking 14 they put out, that ugly ass like
Ginger one? Yeah, those are the ones back in the day. Those are the ones Reggie Miller used to wear.
Hey, if you could get any PE, who shit would you want?
Oh, Derek Anderson or Darius Miles. Oh man, Derek Anderson had those all black. They were all black 11s. Even the midsole was black with the red bottom. Some motherfuckers so sweet with the all black fours he had with the red outline. Those are sweet. The white, black, and red 9s. I mean, white, black, and red 10s. The Portland edition of the 10s. Then man, Derek Anderson had the coldest PEs, bro. Derek Anderson, Ray Allen, and Darius Miles.
Bibby
had some shit. Bro.
Bibby got a warehouse.
Just the colorways, man. Those purple colorways used to kill it.
Hey, the nigga Fat Joe said he went to Bibby warehouse in Arizona, and Bibby told him, you can grab a few pairs, you can have them and take them. But then Bibby seen this nigga Fat Joe start pulling like exclusive shit out of his collection and got mad. Like, what the fuck you doing? Like, nigga, I told you can get some shit, not my exclusive shit.
I was like, nigga, you gotta tell me what I can't have. I'm gonna take every motherfucker.
For real, nigga, I'm not coming in here to get no damn purple and white ones. I want exclusive shit.
The 9s that nigga used to wear with the all black with the white midsole with the purple bottom. Hey, Bibby did have it. He used to kill it.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of stuck on a black owned brand right now, as it pertains to shoes. But I do miss my Nikes, though. I ain't gonna lie, John. You already know I miss my Nikes, but
But Saya, I like his shoes, right? I don't like how he copy, popping models like a Jordan 1 and Yeezys and shit. But I like his shoes, and he grind them, putting on. Show off some of them Sayas on the internet real fast.
Yeah, the Zions, they're all right. They're all right.
No, not Zion. It's this dude. He from New York, but he based in the Bay. He got his own shoe, and it's called the Saya Collection. Saya Collective. And he been on the Breakfast Club and shit, showing off his shoes and shit before. His shoes dope. I don't like how he talks shit to people, and I don't like the copying other people's shoes, but it should be dope as fuck.
He only got pictures of the shoes though. He only got shoes like the old shoes.
He said, "I hate the J16 with a hideaway laces and a little kangaroo pouch on top."
You know what shoe is really underrated that I really love?
What?
Have affinity for? The 20, bro. I used to love the fucking 20s.
The Dub Zero?
Niggas be hating on the 20s, bro. I got like 3 pair of them, man. I be fucking with the 20s, man. And my favorite basketball shoe after the 8s. I fuck with the
8s are
20s.
so fucking comfortable, blood. I ain't gonna lie, like 8s are hella comfortable.
8s are cold. 8s are cold, man.
My favorite, man, ain't nothing better than an 11, man. I don't give a fuck, man. Ain't nothing better than 11, a low top 11, high top 11, whatever 11. It just don't even matter, dog.
It's just the hype that killed it for me. Like Christmas time, you know, everybody around you gonna have the 11s on. Like they produce like 3 million pairs for Christmas time, and niggas still go out and fight and die over them motherfuckers.
500,000, man. 500,000 they put out every year. And the cherries look hard this year, though. You peep that?
I already talked to one of my shoe partners, man. I need two pairs for me.
Them
One
white
pair
and
for the
red
wife,
joints.
and every
Them
kid
cherry
got
11s is hard.
Listen, I ain't gonna make the same mistake I did with my gammas. I'm getting 2 pairs of these bad boys.
Man, hey, them girl ones is gonna be a squeeze, man. I'm trying to give me them a pair of them, man. Them all blue ones.
As a matter
the
of fact,
cowboy blue.
let's go to 23isback.com. That was the old place of business. Or who y'all think is what website y'all think is better than that?
Yeah, 23 back is cool, man. I brought a countdown pack with them a long time ago. A 419 countdown pack. 23, they legit. But they don't be up on the release dates all the way like that. It's this nigga on Twitter called Z Sneakerhead. Y'all heard that nigga? I think he on IG too. Y'all heard of him?
Nah,
It's a nigga called Z Sneakerhead. His nigga exclusive.
So it's
I
July.
follow him on Insta.
So it's July. Okay.
Ain't nothing good coming out this month.
The Taxi Ace is cold, man.
Let me see the
females. The black and gold 8s. Y'all seen them? They cold for some females. I'll rock them motherfuckers. Like. They black and gold, black and yellow.
I'm not really a fan of any Travis Scott Jordan collabs. I just buy them to resale. I don't really like them ones or none of that shit though. With the backwards swoosh and shit like that.
Yeah, that shit's extra, man. I don't like none of this shit. I think the 6s he put out, it look alright, but the rest of that shit, man, he can keep that shit. I'm just fucking with them fire reds, that Nike Air in the back, and they look like the old 88 one, man, with that light gray instead of that dark black.
Hey, Deuce, I ain't gonna lie, these ass cheeks.
Now, them motherfuckers is hard, homie.
Them is Gary Payton's, ain't they? Gary Payton, is they? If I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember I remember Payton wearing the 12s and the 13s. I don't remember him wearing the 8s, but it might be.
Them
play for the Lakers.
Collab. Yeah.
No, them ass.
That was cold, homie. You don't like them?
They're cool,
just because you say they cold and homie at the same time, don't mean I'ma like them damn
them
shoes.
Clean, bro. You tripping? Them clean, bro.
Yeah, the 3s got pushed back to September 10th.
Ooh, hey, these girl not gonna lie, these girl 4s that come out, I'ma squeeze my foot in these bad boys.
You know what I want? Like all time, some Ben 13s, bro. Like
hell nah, man.
Bro, Ben 13, that brown
was,
with that burgundy or that reddish, them motherfuckers so hard.
That Ben shit was trash to me. The 6 was the only one that was cool.
Nigga, these hard.
The 7 was what was the 7?
These hard though.
Oh yeah, them like some knockoff Travis Scott shit though.
I'm fucking with them.
That's some Joker shit. Keep that.
I'm fucking with them.
Them Raptors. Them all blue 11s though. The girls getting those motherfuckers gonna be tough. I mean, them motherfuckers go hard.
Sneakerheads.
Oh, look what they coming out with. Y'all gonna like these though. Yeah, I'm in love with the Coco. I got it for the Lola. Damn. If y'all ain't fucking with them, I ain't fucking with y'all, man.
I don't like
That's the ones we were talking about. Those are Reggie Millers. He said, boy said he didn't like them.
There's too much
Them
white
motherfuckers
on
is
the toe.
hard.
The white on the toe is what.
Nah, those
Like
is hard, nigga. Those is
maybe
hard.
the front spokes maybe could have been a different color. You know, the little pokey part at the bottom.
I need them.
They'll end up at the outlet. You better get them for 100.
For
Not,
sure, gonna end up at the outlet.
not no more. That shit don't happen no more.
14's
You just gotta
sick.
get there. You just gotta get there.
The base is over with, man.
Nah,
they still be
They
having
back, bro. They back. The motherfuckers is broke right now, so they back. Chuck, go up there. They back now. Shit up there sitting.
The one in San Andreas ain't got shit for us, John.
They be in line early. That's why, man. Them niggas be up there at line at 6 in the morning waiting on the day. They know the day the shipment coming in.
They be cool with the workers, man. Them niggas will tell them, oh yeah, we getting them shipped this week.
He's hard right here, though. He's hard. I love me a 3.
I ain't really no 3 fan, man.
I'm cool on the purple.
The only 3s I like is the UNC 3s, bro. Them motherfuckers is hard.
Crazy, bro. Fire red 3s.
And the
black cement
3s.
White cement 3s. Free throw line 3s.
Damn near every 3 is a banger to me.
Black and pine green 3s.
These ain't bad right here, though. I ain't gonna lie. These are hard to me. I like these.
Oh, that gray killing on the toe. That gray killing on the toe.
Why do you keep taking your band-aid off?
They need to let me up in the Jordan design room just to tell them, no, that's bullshit. Don't put that out. Oh, that's cow, baby. Just to tell them, hell no, don't put that shit out. Y'all not going to sell.
Go lay down.
Man, I just want an account, man. I just want one of them accounts like Dez Bryant and Ray Allen got.
Look at this trash.
That's all I want.
Now they're going to call these Afro beats. Look at this shit.
Garbage as fuck.
Man.
I just looked at them.
Only person I can see wearing these is Deuce.
I don't even think he gonna go that far. He sound like he got taste in shoes, bro.
Hell no, nigga. I don't wear no brown.
That's horrible.
Out of fucking pocket is what they are. September.
Don't look at November 26th, man. Look, November 26th is your day.
September got one good shoe this whole fucking year. It's fucked up, man. September will never.
I think the 7s come out in September.
No, they need to re-release the Olive 9s. That's what they need to release.
Man, for real. It would be gone quick.
The fall, the winter really got some heat, man. I think November got some shit. I think them 6s come out in November.
Now, I will say this. September, we did get love, though. We did get love. We got one shoe. It ain't John's shoe, but it's me and Deuce's shoe.
Fire red 3s, right? The 10.
Blessings.
Look at that. Those like the old school 88 ones, man.
See, and then I don't like on the 3 when the color go all the way across to the front. I like it when it's just on the heel part. I don't like it on the outside.
No, that elephant print on the toe cap will make it stick. Will make it pop.
You gotta love that shoe though, John. Come on,
I don't
man.
like it. I don't like it. It reminds me of skater shoes. Like it's supposed to have a hilly in it.
3s and the 4s are top 5 Jordans.
You said who?
Oh yeah.
3s and 4s are top 5 Jordans. 3s is really what took Jordan off.
I think 4 is cool, man. I don't know, man.
What's the black? What the black something 4s, man? The black, gray, red, and white. Them is the hottest 4s to me.
Hell no, the red 4s are the hottest one. The Mars 4s, fire red.
That's the black, and gray and white, right?
Yeah. Red 4s, fire red 4s, stealth 4s.
Fire red was hard.
Hey, for the first time everywhere, October ain't got nothing.
The Raging Bulls was hard until they re-released them. Them was sitting on the shelf. I was surprised.
Yeah, those are
them was 500 before they re-released them. Just fucked them up. And them Kilroy 9s that they just re-released. Them all red joints. Them motherfuckers was 600. My girl wanted them so fucking bad. And
I can't find them no motherfucking wear, man. Them chili red 9s.
Yeah.
Yeah, those Cole, I can't find them, man.
Hey, November though.
Yeah, November's sticking. I told you.
Hey,
November hitting.
he said, I feel like this is a good time to talk to y'all about y'all 401ks. No disrespect. He said, y'all got to manage money better. Buying these
Yeah, right.
goddamn Jordans.
These is it right here. I'm
I
gonna
know
need to
y'all
pay this.
won't got no pensions. I don't really know what he's trying to say.
Yeah. I told you they were coming back out.
No, I still want the originals though.
We'll see. I might hop up on those. That's Christmas time and all that. I gotta get both. I gotta get both them 11s. I gotta get them girl ones and and what you call it,
What size shoe
and
you
the
wear?
cherry ones. I wear 13.
Oh shit! How you gonna get a woman's shoe?
They
go up to like 17, bro.
Yeah, he can get a 15 in women.
Man, this is Jordan.
They pop. Only thing they should have had the sole red. That gun sole. That clear sole kind of. The ice sole kind of throw
That
it off
shit
a
gonna
little
be
bit.
yellow by the end of next year. That ice sole, that shit about to be fucked up. Them hard though, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh look at my boy R West coming to our rescue.
She's slick.
Right? Because we can do it all.
Ghetto nigga from the East Mall.
Yeah, we don't want to stick it right there.
I believe me and Major Key are still cool. That shit was light. That ain't no beef, man. That's chicken, man. So I be telling y'all niggas, man. I ain't got no beef. It's all chicken.
You niggas so quick to be tough on YouTube. That shit's crazy, man. Like,
bro, you about to nigga talking about you got beef with a nigga because you had some words. Bro, this is the internet. Nigga, real beef niggas is looking over their shoulder and all kind of shit. Nigga, you can log out. This ain't no beef.
Man, especially that nigga over there in New York somewhere. You can tell how disrespectful he is. Them niggas on the East Coast are hella disrespectful.
Yeah, they be saying some wild shit. You're not gonna tell me to suck your dick or none of that shit. That's wild. Like
on the internet though, that's all good.
Man, these keyboard warriors.
That's right. That's right.
Like, we joke about sports and shit, all that shit. I don't never take this shit too serious. You need.
Yeah, I ain't been buying shit this year. I ain't really been seeing shit I wanted, man. I ain't been buying shit. Last thing I bought was a playoff 12, and after that, I've been kicking it.
I'm so tired of the motherfucking hype behind Jordan 1s. Like,
but remember when them used to sit though? Remember when them used to sit?
Man,
he said
nobody had one.
Sneakers is an unoriginal follower hobby to do nowadays. No offense. Hobby is not unique anymore. I remember selling Jordans 2001 to 2002. Way different game now. Yeah, because it's about money now. Like, it's actually lucrative. Like, people can change their life off of selling sneakers now. And in 2002, you probably making a $30 profit. These niggas is making $600 off a $200 pair of shoes.
Man. But not everybody, though.
They
that's
took
what fucked
the
up the
fun out of
game. Yeah, that's what fucked up the game. You niggas fuck up the game thinking that everybody finna get rich. You didn't make $20 off fucking shoes. And fucking
when
up for
they
people who
took
really
away
wear them.
the camp out and standing in line and made it a raffle process, and all the shoes start getting backdoored, and you got niggas that go pick up 30, 40 pairs at a time.
You got that bots.
With them bots online, you can't get shit. The exclusive shoe, everybody wanted an exclusive shoe. Yeah, I understand the exclusive shoe thing, right? Like, make it unaccessible to, keep the hype on the shoe. But nigga, damn, I can't get one. I've been trying for 4 years to get an exclusive shoe. Nigga, I did 28 raffles for the Chunky Dunks and didn't get one.
Man, niggas don't know how hard it was to get them bread ones, man. Them patent bread. That was the hardest I ever worked to get a pair of shoes.
I tried to get them patent bread so hard, and the value didn't even shoot up like I thought it would.
Yeah, I refuse to pay over retail for those shits.
Oh, yeah. You should let them see. Do we remember the spree wheels? Cal got the spree wheels on right now. When you step the wheel, the chrome wheel spin on the side.
It's spinning.
The Dadas.
No, I won't fuck with that. Only other Nike I didn't wear was Iverson's. Maybe the Grey Hills. Well, I'll just wear it.
Damn.
I'm a Nike.
Where Cal at? We forgot about the Iverson. We were saying top 5 basketball players' shoe. We had Penny, Scotty, the glove. I forgot who else we had. We had a couple.
You gotta put the Barclays on there.
Had the Barclays, had the Ewings, had Dennis Rodman, the Introductions.
And the Converse ones. They was cool too.
And the Tim Duncan, that foam Tim Duncan had. It was like a boot kind of. Can't think of the name of it.
I know they had the two-tone N1s on there. You know, everybody had them. Remember them?
Uh-huh.
The two-tone N1s. You have one color on each side of the shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody had them fucking shoes.
He said Iverson had niggas with a leg compression on. Iverson had niggas with middle of the mall jewelry on, headbands, and motherfucking arm sleeves, and not even playing basketball as fashion.
Iverson knocked down Jordans a little bit. More people. That's the only nigga who came for his crown.
I got some. I think that the question. I got some questions in the closet right now.
Yeah, the questions came back. I was trying to buy them Sacred Heart ones, the little black and pattern leather red ones. Come on, it's cold.
Mm-hmm. Larry, the N1s was hard. Larry Hughes used to rock them.
Yeah, everybody had the N1s, man. The two-tone ones.
That's what I said. These kids today will not respect some of the shoes that if we pull out, like, damn, this was nostalgic to us. If you pull out a British Knight on a kid today, they'd be like, what the fuck is that? Like,
but you know who is killing the game though with all the kids right now? Those Mellows.
Oh yeah, them Mellows.
All the kids.
The Rick and Morty Mellow, man, them motherfuckers. I kind of wanted a pair. I ain't got nothing to match with that. A lime green and a neon pink shoe.
Those Mellow, man, all the kids got them. I see some black with the red trim. I'm like, damn, I'll wear those.
Yeah.
And play basketball to them. All the kids hooping in those.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn.
And the shoe ain't even clean. It's just the colors that he putting out on the motherfuckers.
The little design, the little spider web or hornet's nest thing, that shit kind of cold, bro. If you look at the shoe, it's kind of cold. The Kawhis is cold too. Last year Kawhis, those motherfuckers is cold.
I remember the Royal Blue T-Max back in 03-04. I had the T-Max in like 03-04, the black and blue ones, the Orlando one.
Yeah, the Orlando one. Everybody had them T-Max, the little line. I think they came back out last week.
Yeah, you trying to re-release them motherfuckers.
Yeah, the little the lines on the side and shit. The ones who wore in Houston with the white and red ones. Those were cold too.
We had the Reggie Miller shoes up there. Who else shoes did we have up there? Certain Team Jordans, the Eddie Jones, Cheryl Swoops. There was a couple other ones up there, man.
Yeah, Eddie Jones, the low ones, the low top ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, niggas had those ones was cold.
The gloves, I got a pair of the black gloves right now. I be wearing my shit to work, fucking them up.
Beasting them.
The white glove is a different material than the black one though. That leather be hella hard to zip up compared to that little
Hell
slick
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
See the ones that
What we
the
talking about
ones
right now?
Shoes still.
kicks.
Hey, Santos, is your old ass still here?
Who do we have in the top 5 shoes again? Cal? We
We
have
could.
Penny.
That's all.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm
that's all.
here.
Pick.
What's up?
That's all. Pick, and then we'll put our 5 together.
Hey, I'm listening and learning, man. I ain't on top of that shoe game like that.
No, I was just asking, are you past your bad spot yet?
No, I ain't even got close yet. Yeah, late start.
Strawberry
Oh,
shit
Santos,
was
you
getting no
killing me.
love. Not the strawberries, man.
I had a pair of them joints. I used to hoop in them joints.
You ever
Hell
had
no.
the Shack,
I'm
the
telling you,
Walmart
it was
Shack?
actually listen. The Starberries were actually more comfortable to hoop in than Jordans.
I don't really hear too many people say they hooping Jordans. Like niggas be trying to find little Nikes and shit to hoop in. I don't know. People
Only
really
the new
hoop in a
ones.
hoop shoe.
Only the new ones or the old ones. Like the 4s and like the 3s, niggas hooping them, but they mostly hooping the new
Oh,
ones.
I
Like
never seen
the
the good
and
ones.
we had the
30.
Adidas Kobe's over the Nike Kobe's. The crazy
Oh no
eights.
way,
The
no
crazy
way.
eights. The Cal liked it, them boat shoes. I liked the crazy eights.
You talking the spaceship shoes? You can keep them.
Yeah, I don't like them, bro.
The Crazy Eights was cool. I remember Derrick Rose used to rock them in his rookie year. And he had some cold colorway, like the black and red ones, the white and red ones.
Mhm.
Oh, and Derrick Rose, you can't forget Derrick Rose Adidas. Derrick Rose brought Adidas back. You can't forget those. You know, fuck with them, the ones that look like the Vicks. Y'all want to fucking with those?
Ooh,
Those Derrick Roses. The ones that look like the Michael Vicks with the white toast pack.
I don't even remember none of Derrick Rose shoes. I gotta go back and
No,
look at them. Cal, pull them up.
Derrick Rose had some cool kicks. He the one that brought Adidas back.
What you say, John? Then she just caught the chat.
Pull up the Derrick Rose shoes, the Adidas one.
Oh, the
Derrick
first one.
Rose. You know why I respect Derrick Rose and his Adidas shit? Because he made it to where his brother and his best friend got paid off of his sneaker deal.
Yeah, Derrick Rose is a real nigga.
Yeah, he said, "Nigga, fuck that. Y'all want me? Y'all gonna have to pay Big Bruh and my best friend."
That's part of the shit that brought him down, man.
Anthony Joshua?
You said what?
Oh, please, not Anthony Joshua.
What happened?
Man, Felicia Caston is making one of the dopest fucking intro videos that I've ever seen in my life.
And she put Anthony Joshua in there.
Yeah, she got to take Anthony Joshua off. That's the only thing. That's my only gripe is Anthony Joshua's weak ass.
Man, you supposed to be pulling up these
No,
shoes, man.
everybody on there is good. Just the only person is Anthony Joshua. I don't know who the fuck these people are. How'd you pick all these people? How you know all these people that was gonna be good then?
I don't fucking know. I took the boxes. I don't know these people.
Well, whatever. Which
one is Anthony Johnson?
Well, you know how the first picture that you chose.
The one that say Winky?
No, Ricky Wright is my man. No, you keep him.
Okay.
Okay, go back to it.
No, you ain't supposed to see it.
No, I'm saying because I'm trying to make it to where you know who to take off.
I took it off. I'm not done. I gotta put it in another one to finalize it. I'm just trying to.
Damn, that shit hella dope. Damn, my nigga really out here shining on. Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm up here talking to her about this intro that she just made for me. That's hella fucking raw. You know what I mean? Oh, here, these D Roses or the other ones?
Hey, you like my
Those do kind of look like Vicks, but Michael Vick shit is top tier.
Deuce, is these the shoes you was talking about, bro?
Go get him.
Shit. Goddamn kids, man. Go get in the bed. Go in the bed. No, come on, first. Go get in the bed.
Hey, shout out to Coop, man, because without you giving her these names, man, it wouldn't be dope like this.
Yep, gave it to me a while ago.
I got about 5 more minutes, boy. I got to call this quits unless some other folks want to stay up. Oh, you about to leave now? You about to leave now because Max is here.
Oh, Max.
Yeah, he on his way.
Terrible. You need her. Shit. You get real timid.
You said what?
You get like you need more shit where you laughing and interacting.
Who kid crying like that?
That's John ass, man. Mute your damn mic, John. I'll be showing her ass right now in front of all these people. You know, that was dope. That was hella dope. Yeah, that was dope.
What's up, fellas? What's going on?
The boys are back in town. What's up, gang?
What's going down, man? Hey, who your boy fighting now, Max? Man, who your boy fighting?
Who?
Since Fury backed out, who he fighting now?
Fury backed out of what fight?
Jake Paul. Wasn't he supposed to be fighting with Fury?
Jake Paul. You talking about that? Okay, when you say
That's
Fury,
your boy,
I don't
right?
think Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody come in. Somebody wants that bag. We'll see who it is. That's a bag right there. Whoever wants it.
Man, what the fuck is going on? Oh, Max, you back, blood? What's up?
What's happening?
Yeah, I just seen your video that Cal posted, man.
Man, that motherfucker hating on me, bro. Come on, man. That motherfucker ain't gonna clip how he wants to take care of a whole family that ain't his after he breaks up with a bitch, though. You know,
this man Max called us a simp for an hour straight because we said we'll feed the kids and then turn around and feed the kids.
Nah, y'all said you would take care of an ex-girlfriend's kids after you broke up. That's what y'all were on. I just said if the motherfucker with me, I'll get him some food. I ain't gonna eat in front of him. Like, that's just being, you know what I mean? It's being courteous. And I do the same for you as a grown man. I ain't gonna eat in front of you and I offer you some food.
But that chick was on she was on food stamps, right?
Yeah, she was on food stamps.
Yeah, so she probably sold part of her food stamps. I can almost guarantee
Yeah,
you that's why that bitch ain't got
yeah,
no food stamps.
fact.
I mean, come on, man. But
Man,
that's
we don't love these hoes, man. Like, damn,
Man,
motherfuckers need to take their cakes off.
I refuse to believe that shit was real, man. That shit was staged like a motherfucker.
Nah,
nah.
that
She made another
that
video.
bitch came out with a video, bro.
She
That shit was
came out with
real.
another video. Yeah, she came out with another video trying to clarify the original video. Nah, it was real. I was like you, but she came out with another video trying to make herself trying to clean her face.
Yep.
Nah, it is what it is, man. It's people out there. But you know, that's the society, man. When you be having the society now, back in the days when I was a kid, if you had a kid with somebody or you got somebody pregnant and you weren't married, that was like shameful. Now it's like it's nothing for you to have like 4, 5 baby daddies, and you know that shit ain't no big deal. Without you actually having even if you take that away from it and you say the man and the woman, they cool, but you live in one house, she live in another house. Your power as a father is restricted by that whole child support system. You getting fucked.
Yeah, motherfuckers need to get smarter, man, because these bitches got it easy, man.
Yeah, I mean, you get young, you could blow somebody up, you can have a baby. I mean, shit happen, but you shouldn't have like 4 and 5 baby mamas. You shouldn't have 4 and 5 baby daddies. Like, come on, man. Then you just shouldn't be doing that. That just don't make no sense. You clearly haven't learned.
My thing is, you know, when I grew up, you know what I'm saying, it was AOB. You feel me? And it was, you know, it was men were supposed to be doing the manipulating and bitches supposed to be talking. Now it's vice versa. These bitches who manipulating grown ass men, they be falling for that shit. Offer some pussy.
Man, Max, I work at a place where these dudes make good money, and I can't even count on my hand how many of these dudes. No, not even tricking. They got a woman, a wife at home, or a woman, or a girlfriend, or whoever they living with. They trying to hide money from their woman because they too scared to go talk to their woman about money. That shit happen a lot. That shit happen a lot. And I be looking at it like,
I mean, you should always have your own stash, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I mean, you just tell your woman, no, don't touch your fuck. I'm gonna do this with this, and that's that. That's the end of the shit. Like, it shouldn't be that. Like, why you doing all that? Like, I mean, come on, man. You got to hide money from your woman? Like, that don't make sense.
Yo, what is this? A fucking library section and all this shit? Where the fuck is that? Everybody on mute. Deuce over there is probably watching Larry Bird highlights right now. Sento's over there probably macking a lot lizard. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Detroit still trying to figure out how to get his fucking audio and shit right. And Jay Coop over there, fucking, I don't even know what that guy doing. He said hi, so I'll let him slide.
I don't know. I've been running behind. Somebody got somebody got killed right in front of me on the highway, so I got stuck. I'm running behind. Somebody got killed running car accident.
Oh, I thought you meant shot.
Nah. Car accidents, man. These people be, they be doing dumb shit, man. People do dumb shit, and it's a holiday weekend, so you know what's up with that.
Yeah.
See a lot of those, especially when you get on the highway as much as anybody on these truckers, man. You gonna see, especially tonight, you might see a couple of them bitches, couple fatalities out of there, man. People be doing dumb shit, man.
Yo, hey, see, this motherfucking Kyle be low, be slick hating on me, bro. I see you over there, Kyle, motherfucker.
Hey, I bounced in here for a minute. I was in and out of the track. I see that Major Keys when he left. He was in here for a minute.
Oh, he got mad at me because I didn't share a link to the video, and I don't even know how to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even do fucking descriptions of my videos.
Oh, he was bringing that up. I don't even want to talk about that. Okay, that's what he. I thought he was in here just for them regular stuff. I don't even want to talk about that craziness. That's just nonsense, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying, man, listen. I don't know why people think I'm so fucking savvy. You know what I'm saying? I'm trash.
Ain't nobody ever thought you was savvy. Who said that? Who said that? Point them out. I want to know. Who said it?
Oh, man.
You know what?
Man, the shots fired.
Who said that?
That
sentence has never been uttered.
Hey, Kyle, you need a drop of a machine gun because he firing some serious shots on your way over there, man.
Listen.
Nah, fuck that. Kyle started this shit.
The thing about Mex, he's a simp ass nigga that take care of other people's kids. Like, listen, hey, listen, P. The bitch he fucking on, he ain't gonna take care of her kids, but the stepson, but the baby mama husband's son, he gonna buy him some ice cream. Get the fuck out of my face, man.
I bought all the kids ice cream, bro. See, man.
What about all the kids in the house that you didn't want to buy ice cream for?
They weren't with me.
Mexican.
Bro, no matter where I'm at, when you hear that motherfucking music, you better get outside, and that's all the kids. I don't care if you my kid, their kid, the neighbor's kids. I'm the dude that buy out the ice cream truck. That's
So why
me.
would
I
you
go to
be
the park,
opposed
wherever.
to buying the broad that you was fucking with kids some food if they hungry? If you
No.
buy food for everybody.
I'm not opposed to it. I'm opposed to people looking down on him if he chooses not to. That was my whole argument. That he don't have to. If he chooses to, that's on him. But if he chooses not to, he should not hear a fucking word about it.
Well,
these motherfuckers are going on and on about, about kids, you know what I'm saying? I don't care if I broke up with her, I still look out for her kids. Like,
No, you ain't. Most people ain't gonna do that, man. Put it like this. Most people, I'll give you a prime example. Most people, if they with somebody and they leave them, child support probably gonna break your ass. So for you to leave that, if you making decent money, let's say you making over 100, let's say you making 80 to 150, child support you finna walk out the house. So when you go to court, you ain't got no bills, so they finna tear your ass up. You ain't gonna have a whole lot left once you get finished with the court system, because the house is with her, the kids are with her, all the bills are with her. So it looks like you don't got no fucking bills. Not like that. So they finna tear your ass up. So once you get finished with that ordeal, you just gonna have enough to take care of yourself and take care of your child, and that's it. And most people not gonna be doing no extra shit for the kid. They gonna say, get that shit out of child support.
Man, if we broke up, then we all broke up.
Tell you.
You know what I mean? That's how that goes. Yeah, talk to your mama about it. I'm
saying, Max, if you paying, you feel like you paying a good amount of child support, the fact that you're willing to do anything is fantastic. Once you pay your child support, your obligation is done, because once you went down there to the courthouse, we couldn't talk about the shit. You wanted to get no people involved.
I don't know what that's like. I don't pay child support.
Man,
I
pay child support.
Signed off everything I owed her. Because she, when my daughter was young, she applied for food stamps, and you know how that automatically puts you on. And we didn't know that. So then, I saw one of my checks, said, what the fuck? We went down there, she signed off everything. So I ain't had child support, never. But I take care of my kids.
Yeah, I take care of mine too, but you got a good woman. Sometimes it ain't got nothing to do with that. They look like
I got a cool ass baby mama, bro.
Yeah, you do.
No, you know what happened though? She found the right dude. See, he married her.
Nah.
I'm telling you, man. Listen.
Her dude right now is my ex best friend, and they fell in love at my mom's house.
Oh man, your ex best friend, God.
Hold on, wait a minute. Your ex best friend.
Damn.
Yeah.
And he took the bitch, and you buying his kid.
No, I wasn't with the bitch. So I wasn't really stressing on it, but I was just like, out of all the bitches in town, though, that's the one, bro.
Whoa, that's cold, homie.
That's treacherous right there, man. Yeah, that's treacherous shit.
Hey, that's the game, though, bro. Hey,
did it hurt you a little bit?
That's why he's so bitter to women.
No, because I wasn't with her at all. They actually bonded over a mutual hatred of me. She was like, fuck that nigga. He was like, fuck that nigga. They said, I love each other. Yeah, it's my love. That's what happened.
So what do you hate you for? How the fuck did y'all go from best friends to
Because remember I told you that night I choked out that bitch because she said something about my kid when she was in the hospital? He was there that night, and then he was about to he want to square it with me too, and I was like, fuck it, bro, you can get it too, like that's how you feel. And then we just stopped being friends after that, and then probably like a month later, they started talking and shit. But he was living at my mom's house. I wasn't living at my mom's house. So my mom is the type of person that take everybody in for like a month or two to get on your feet. So he was living at my mom's house, his friend was living at my mom's house, she was living at my mom's house after she had the baby, and then one thing led to another, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really fault him for it. Like, if he don't want to be my friend no more because I choked the bitch out in front of him, hey, I respect it. You feel me? But she deserves that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna say shit about my kid when she's on fucking life support in the hospital. Yeah, I ain't nope. But it is what it is. That's what I'm saying. I ain't these major keys ass motherfuckers out here. Like, you gonna say something about my kid? We gonna see about that. Stand on it.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll be in my feelings. my best friend and my ex girl. Was
Nah,
y'all
that ain't
thinking?
his girl though. She
Now
was
you know what's crazy? It was
a jump
his
off.
baby mama. His baby mama was the one that told me. His baby mama was like, "Hey, Max, you know, woo," and we was talking. I was like, "For real?" So I asked my baby mama. I called my baby mama. "Hey, you talking to woo?" And she's like, "Who said that?" She didn't deny it. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Hey, and you
All
fucking with his, and you fucking with his baby mama, huh?
Nah. I ain't fucking with baby
Yeah, all
mama.
right.
Nah,
Y'all niggas, man. Them
yeah, his
Mexican
baby mama
niggas,
hood rat.
man.
His baby mama hood rat.
Sharon is Karen, boy.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I pull you
That
down.
shit's gross as fuck, bro. I could never fuck with one of my homeboys' baby mama. Hell no.
Yeah, it was, and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is at the time he got his baby mom pregnant and I got my baby mom pregnant, we were still friends, good friends, like every day kicked it. So we was going through it together. Like our kids were due in the same week. It's just that my daughter came out 3 months early. So like her stepbrother was due the same week as her originally, and my daughter just came out early. So we were going through it like, damn, I got my girl pregnant. I was like, man, I got my ex, because at the time she was my ex girl. So I was like, man, I got my ex girl pregnant. We were stressed, like, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? And then, you know, after my kid was born and everything, like everything just kind of went sideways. So, I mean, I at the same time, it's kind of weird to say because it's a weird ass situation, but it's kind of weird to say, but he's a good dude. At the end of the day, he's a good dude. Like if you think about it, he stopped being my friend because I put my hands on a bitch. So that's an honorable like cause. You know, as far as what he did, that was that. But like, you know, at the same time, it wasn't my bitch to have. It wasn't my bitch to be sad about. I didn't want to be with her. She was just begging me to be with her. I'm not gonna be with you. I'll be the dad. I'll take care of my kids. I ain't gonna be with you. So it is what it is. Everything turned out cool though. I mean, you know, here we are 13 years later, everything's smooth. You know, it is what it is, y'all. I'm telling you, I live a crazy life, man. You know what I mean? This ain't shit. That's why all y'all don't mean shit to me, bro. I live this shit.
I don't know, Max.
Man, shut the fuck up. All right.
Yeah, you heard me.
Simp ass nigga. Simp ass out of here, man.
Man, shut the fuck up, Kyle. It's about the kids. It's about the kids, man. When you wake up the kids, you gotta take care of the kids too. You got a connection. Fuck them
Nigga,
kids.
you the one you had a connection with this little nigga.
Bro, I'm talking about buying ice cream if he's with me. You talking about taking care of a bitch
over here
kids
picking
you
him up
broke
from
up
school
with.
and shit. Mr. Cousin Dad of the fucking year.
Cousin Dad.
Fucking cousin father.
Hey, you was the last motherfucker to be talking about anybody simping, Kyle. Y'all see you put your cape on this show a couple times. A lot of you motherfuckers actually.
Hey, you see my woman come bring me a sandwich last night. Is what you saw.
Hey, I did though. Hey, salute to that, boy. Salute to that. Clip it.
So you wasn't hurt when you found out your man's was fucking your baby mama?
No, because me and him already stopped being friends. Me and her weren't even together when she got pregnant.
You had a past with that person though. Like that was your man's pots and pans, and that was your bitch.
Yeah, but I feel like the only reason I didn't have an issue is because by the time I found out, I was already completely detached from him. Yeah, I mean, like all the way detached. Like it wasn't even like a kind of cool. It wasn't beef, but it was kind of all right. It had been done. It had been a couple months before I found out about him like that. So my daughter was already like, she was probably close to 1. She was almost 1 at the time. So it had already been like a whole year. I had the kid, we had been not fucked with each other. But
so they've been together for hella long now. Then
they've been together. Yeah, they've been together since my daughter's was like 1.5, maybe like officially probably when they started living together. My daughter was probably like 2.5. Yeah, they've been together for a cool minute.
So, bruh ain't squashed that old ass beef over the next bitch.
What you mean?
After all these years, y'all still ain't talked?
No. We don't got beef. Like we don't got no beef. Like I see him.
No, I'm saying y'all don't even talk though, cause of the bitch.
No, we communicate like casually. Like when I go pick my daughter up and shit, we talk to shit about sports, whatever. You know what I mean? Just like we ain't cool though.
I'm saying like this is what I'm saying, cousin Dad. I'm saying
fuck you, Kyle. Fuck you. All right, bro. We pulling clips now. All right, we pulling clips now, Kyle. All right.
West going too far in the comments, man. That's too far.
All right.
Hey, Uncle Dad, listen, bro. Listen to what I'm saying though. why can't he let that go? Like, y'all should be able to be cool again. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should be able to be cool again like hooligans. You know what I'm saying? That was so long ago when you choked the
Lex
bitch.
is still hurt, man.
We don't got beef, bro. Like, it's just like mutual. It's like like you do, you gotta do me. Like, you know what it is. Everybody know their place in this shit.
No, what I'm saying is though.
Well, I guess the reason it flipped on me because I didn't know, but his mom used to get her ass beat. So when he seen me choke the bitch out, the trauma hit. So like, whatever. But I mean, he it's not like he brought it up and like we ain't cool and shit. Like I don't know, it's what it is. He's just another dude. You feel me? Like that's how it is now. He's still cool with my brother and shit, and like him and my brother are pretty good friends too. I met him through my brother actually, but him and my brother are pretty good friends and shit. Like I don't know, it's a whole dynamic. You feel me? But at the end of the day, my kid taken care of. She cool, so.
Man, yeah, man, that's that Mexican and white shit, man. They used to sharing and they don't give a fuck cousins and brothers, all that shit, man. Fuck that.
You ain't worth shit.
Oh, cool. Don't be acting like you ain't never shared a bitch. Come on, bro.
Hell nah,
like
bro.
You
I'm keeping it real, man. Hey, if
you ain't never ran a train on no bitch in your life. You ain't never ran a train on no bitch.
I don't like
partners
being in the
never
room.
fucked the same bitch.
That's why I hated being
locked
locked up,
bro. You don't be sitting in the same room, bro. It's not a
That's
Bukaki,
why I hate
bro.
being locked up. I can't be around naked niggas, man. I swear to God, I can't do it. I can't do it. I want to see another nigga naked, bro.
Running a train, you don't stand there and wait for your turn naked behind the next dude, bro. You wait till you leave the room. Like, what do you mean?
Hey man, I'm not a rapper break, man. The pimpin' ain't no porno star. You know what I mean? You can't be sitting here doing all that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Niggas slide back.
Read that,
bruh.
Chef Dre.
Wait. So you and your homies ain't never hit the neighborhood bop? You and your homies like you ain't fucked her one week and he fucked her next week. That ain't never happened?
Nah, homie. I don't get down like that. I don't know. It's nasty. I'm private like that with my sex life, man. I don't know.
It's all. In the words of the great philosopher, Viva la Mex. As long as I ain't the caboose, I'm straight.
Hey, you don't want to be the caboose, bro. Don't be the caboose. You better be the conductor, and that is
it. For real though, man. I ain't the Mr. Steal Your Girl nigga, bro. Or have sex
in that case,
no
dudes, if we ever kick it, bro, I'm pulling all the bitches so you get none. Because you don't fuck with the ones that your homies fuck with.
Yeah, that's all good, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep talking to a bitch. I'm just gonna be like, hey, you know, last week, bro.
Well, first of all, brother, I'm a married man, so I really can't be talking about that.
Okay. Hey, yeah, don't do that.
But you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? But it's all good. Your boy know how to wiggle. So
yeah, but that could be a generational thing, Max. I think you're a little bit younger than us, man. That's something y'all did, man. The older dudes ain't do that, man. You liable to get some. Yeah, but in the 40-year-old dudes better, man. We don't do that, man. Nah,
it's not a generational
man.
thing. It's a culture thing.
It was cold, man.
Old ass nigga. They was doing all type of coke, weed.
Listen, no, for the most part, Cal, we ain't talking about
this. Hey, niggas about to fight right now. Niggas about to fight right now. Hold on.
The most part shit. Niggas is out there snorting coke, drinking. Oh, okay.
Go it over, man.
Turn it, nigga. Slide over a little bit, mix. There you go. Yeah. Live on camera, just like that.
Nah, man, ain't nobody doing that, Cal, man. If you do that, man, you got to square off with your homie, man. You couldn't do that back in the day, man.
Go back.
No, because he hit my car. One of y'all motherfuckers landed on my car. I ain't smiling. It's just funny. How's it not funny? He's a bum. He's a bum. It's funny when it's a bum. He don't even got shoes on. What do you mean? How's that not funny?
Beating up a bum?
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him, bro. Enjoy your night. Fuck him. Fuck him. Either fuck him up or dick, because Uno's about to be here. No, it's all good. I know.
My nigga Max in the street.
You said Uno about to be here?
Yeah, the Unos, the one time.
That's what I call them in
That's what I call them. The Babylons or the Unos.
Yeah, U.S. Mexican. Anyway,
Hey, Kyle, I don't know what the fuck you been on tonight, but you on one tonight, bro. You're cruising for a bruising, mister.
Hey, because it's almost my time for rest. So, yeah, I'm feeling.
Go eat a sandwich.
Hey,
hey, Kyle, I got a question for you, Kyle, since we on this. Hey, what you think about? I got a question for everybody, really, but I don't want to hear your opinion because you different from me and Max with this whole thing. If a dude paid child support, you feel like if the kid needs something and the dude don't want to do it and he say nope, get that shit out of child support, is he fucking wrong?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the yeah, man, yeah, because at the end of the day, you know, these bitches ain't shit. You understand what I'm saying? These bitches be out here buying crab legs and steak with the EBT. I get all that.
No, I'm talking about the child support. I'm talking about the child support, though. I'm saying child support.
Some of these bitches, your kid don't even see that child support. You understand what I'm saying?
But you paying it to the bitch. You got to give. You can't give it to the kid. You got to give it to the mama.
Some expenses are more than child support,
shit.
also.
So sometimes your kid can go without because the bitch ain't shit. You dig what I'm saying?
But it's support. It's not. You supporting. That don't mean you paying the whole fucking bill. She got to pay some of that fucking bill, man.
Yeah. I'm sure of that. But at the end of the day, bro, you made that choice. You made that bed.
We made that choice. It's a we thing.
That motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying?
You got to get French. We made that choice. We.
This is what I'm saying though. You made that choice. Lay in that fucking bed and get comfortable, my boy. Because you can't be mad at nobody but your goddamn self. You understand what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
here's the thing about child support, though.
Hold on real quick. At the end of the day, your kid did knock on your nuts and say, "Hey, man, I want to be born." You understand what I'm saying? You nutted in the wrong bitch. You understand what I'm saying? And the kid can't pay for your discretions. You dig? You got to suck it up and do what you got to do. If your kid call you and say, "Hey, pops, I need this," you can't say, "Hey, nigga, get it out of child support," because he don't know about child support. Like,
I'm pretty sure he know about it. At some age, they know about it really early. They know about it. They know about that child support. Don't fool yourself.
It's hard for a kid to compartmentalize child support and my dad not buying me shit, because you get what I'm saying? Because the resentment is going to be built up, especially if you got a woman that ain't worth shit, ain't about shit. All she gonna do is get into the kid ear about how you ain't shit, and then when he say, "Hey dad, can you get me this?" and then you say no, get out of child support. Just go see, I told you he wasn't shit. You get what I'm saying? So to avoid the resentment, as men, we gotta do above and beyond shit. You a superhero. We black fathers, man. We superheroes out this bitch. So we gotta do above and beyond the Call of Duty. You dig what I'm saying? That's what we gotta do. When we make bad decisions, we gotta live with them shits. Now, I get it. Listen, I get it, man. I know you probably paying hella money for child support. I know they garnishing your wages. They're going to your bank account whenever the fuck they feel like it. I understand that to the max. But at the end of the day, you got to look in that mirror and you gotta say, I fucked this bitch, I nutted in this bitch, I went in this bitch raw. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, ain't no little leprechaun come grab the condom off your dick and say, "Hey, go up in that motherfucker." You was like, "Hey, man, I don't need this condom. I'm in that." You know what I'm saying? You was watching Don't Be a Menace or Drink Your Juice in the Hood when he said, "Man, condoms are for suckers." That's what you was up. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's hard for kids to compartmentalize. Trust me, bro. I was a child support kid myself. You dig what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I couldn't compartmentalize till I was older. You feel me? I didn't understand why my pops couldn't do certain shit. I didn't understand it. All I knew is this motherfucker wasn't doing it. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't understand the dynamic of child support and what child support could do. As a kid, you don't understand that. As a kid, you stand in the kid's place.
So that's a key. That's key. That's key that you just said what you said. That you was a kid that grew up with that. Now we need some other people that could get the other perspective of people who actually pay. Because I paid child support. I'm done. I don't pay child support right now. I did every over and above. I didn't have to, but I don't knock people that don't do it. But
I got to knock you. The reason why I got to knock you is because at the end of the day, child support don't make you a great father. You understand? That ain't what do it. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a couple of guys, man. You know what I'm saying, that really had to do this shit. You get what I'm saying? In order to get the relationship with your kid that you want and you desire, you're gonna have to take some L's. That's life. You gotta take some shit on the chin. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to take it how it come, because at the end of the day, it's the choices that we made.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
But remember, that court shit is not for you, man. That court shit is not for you.
Listen,
But
though,
wait, but
man,
hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Though you chose her.
No. Okay, but yeah, that's over. With the kid here, we can't put the kid back. When you go talk to a lawyer, when you talking about child support, divorce, any of that shit, you're going to talk to a lawyer. The ones that's going to be honest going to tell you, look, if you want to get your kid back, I can fight for him to get your kid back. But my best thing for me to tell you to do would be to try to get as much visitation as you can, because it's finna hurt your pockets. Now, you could be gung-ho about it. When you get about $20,000, $30,000 in, you're going to scream uncle. Because them old lawyers charge you by the hour. They bill out by the hour. She going to get a lawyer from the state if she has custody of those kids when you file it. And it's not going to cost her one penny. And she could drag that shit out. She could challenge everything. The more shit she challenged, the more money that shit costs you. If she gets silly and say you beat her and just make up an allegation, you got to go to court and prove that. If she make up an allegation and say you beat the kid to death, you got to go to court and prove that. So every allegation that she bring up and drag that shit out, it's going to cost you more money. So point I'm making, when it comes to, that usually goes hand in hand. The visitation and child support, those things are done at the same time. They're not done individually. And the punishment for child support is actually severe. There's no punishment really for these women when they don't let the man see the kid. There's really no punishment for them.
Oh no, yeah, no.
I don't know, but I think it's getting a lot better.
I don't respect. I don't respect
No.
the bitch that don't let you see your kid. But
I know, but that's what you're supposed to do, Kyle. That's what I'm saying. Like, you get there, it's your time, your day. You know you're supposed to get the kid.
Joint custody, man.
No, but that's what you're saying. If she don't want that, Max, she has to want that.
Max. Nah, you go to court, you fill out that paperwork, that be like this thick, you fill out all 80 pages, you show up to court. They need some effort. Unfortunately, we gotta jump through more hoops.
That's not every situation, Max. That's not.
I know, but as men, we gotta jump through more hoops. We all know that.
Yeah, it's not every situation, Max.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, California liberal as fuck, and men are women out here, and women are men, so it's cool out here. You can, as long as you go to court, fill out the paperwork, really try to get joint custody, prove, you know what I mean? Like I said, as men, we got to do a little more. Obviously, girls just cry about it, you know what I'm saying, get what they want. But my thing is, as men, we ain't never supposed to give up on shit, no matter how hard it is. So
I'm not telling you to give up, Max. It costs real money, is what I'm telling you. Like, we talking a hypothetical. When you go to court and you go to fight, and that woman don't want you to have no kids, say she go down there and she got possession of the kids. You're out of that house. She has possession of those kids. If she filed that paperwork and she puts down and she wants you to have supervised visitation, you are going to need a lawyer. You filing paperwork is not going to get you out of that situation.
Here's the thing. If there's not already a custody decision as far as her having whatever, you having whatever. No, what I'm saying is, when the kids are visiting you, you don't have to give them back until the court tells you, because there's no situated custody. So you can play the game too, where you say, "Oh, let me get them for 2 days." And you hold on to them until court's over, and then you have custody of the kids, because since there's no who really has custody, what days, whatever, because you're figuring it out, you can keep the kids until the whole court case is over.
But at some point, you're going to have to go to court, Max, is what I'm saying. At some point, you're going to have to go to court.
Automatically. Yeah,
right at some point, you're going to have to go to court. You're not going to have a lawyer. She's got a lawyer that's paid for by the county or the city or whoever the fuck paid for the shit, if she got the kids.
When those kids,
you get a public defender.
When those kids are born.
No, you can't. Not for that.
Oh, out here you can. Cali.
You can't. You cannot. Not in Florida. You cannot get a public defender.
You're in Pittsburgh, PA?
No, I'm in Miami now. Yeah. I'm in Miami now, but you can't get no. If you don't have possession of those kids, they won't give you no free lawyer. You need to pay. You can go fill out that packet that Max talked about. You can do the shit yourself, but like having a lawyer to represent you without kids, no, that's not happening. So you need to come out your pocket.
Bro, out here they got workshops. They're free. You come in on Fridays, like at 9 o'clock, first come, first serve. They have actual attorneys and lawyers sit down with group, maybe like 10, 15 people. They help you fill out all the paperwork, and it don't matter if you're a guy or a girl.
Yes,
That's
I know
the family court.
No, they're gonna help you fill out the packet. When you go to either get a divorce or try to get custody, there's a packet to fill out. They have workshops to help you fill out the paperwork. What I'm telling you is if that woman has something challenging on there, and it might not even be true, you need a lawyer. That costs money. She's got a free lawyer. You don't have that. Anything beyond filling out that paperwork, there's no free lawyer that's going to stand up there with you when you don't have kids. So you're going to have to fight for visitation, and you're going to have to fight for child support, that amount. That's what you're going to have to do if you don't have the kids. If you have possession of the kids, then you get a free lawyer.
Let me tell you what
happens. That's why when it's on your week, take a minute.
Hey, look, check this out. I'm going to tell you something crazy, right? Now, this is gonna fuck y'all up. My homeboy, his son was 16 years old, right? About to be 17. The bitch sent, got on child, put him on child support, right, without the nigga knowing, right? Like she went to court, like she went to court, like up the ante on him and shit. That motherfucker, my boy Alistair had to end up paying hella money. Nigga had to pay back child support, bro. And if the kid go to college, he had to pay money too. But guess what? When his son asked him for some shit, he ain't say, "Oh man, ask your mama." No, nigga got the shit. That's just how it go.
But he didn't have to though, Cal. If he wanted to do that, I was one of those parents.
Yeah, bro, you a father. That's what you gotta do, bro.
You don't have to, Cal. Listen, I did it because my daughter called me. I paid hella child support. I had parties for her birthday, took care of her Christmas all the time. Anytime she called me, she needed stuff. But I didn't have to do none of that. So I don't knock nobody that does that.
Bro,
I don't knock them.
Do that, bro.
That's a choice.
That's a part of being a father, bro.
No, it's not.
That's a part of being a man, bro.
You bitter about child support, so you're taking it out on the kid.
Listen,
like,
bro.
When you tell a motherfucker, no, go get it out the child support, you bitter about the child support situation and not thinking about
you're not,
how that shit
bro.
affecting your kid.
That's not being bitter, man. Listen, if I got a whole
I would never bring no
situation
child
going
support
on
to my kid.
Hey, y'all, let's be real as men here. Paying child support is cheaper than having a kid full time.
No,
That's
it's not all the time, man. Not all the
child
time, man.
support don't cover every fucking expense.
Not all the time.
Surprise expenses.
No, I'm talking about you having your kid full time would be more expensive than whatever you're paying child support.
Exactly.
No,
like
not,
you having
not
a
all
kid
the
full
time.
time. Every meal, every
care, every meal,
breakfast, lunch, and dinner,
every
gas,
ounce of clothes,
toilet paper.
But wait,
shampoo,
Max, if you don't, are you doing this together? You talking about because if I got my kid, obviously I'm with the woman.
I'm saying if it was just you as a single father with your child
support that
would cost you more a month than child support.
But if I got the child, why would I be worried about child support? She would be paying child support.
What I'm saying is whatever you're paying in child support is still not enough. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's not true, Max. That's not true. You think it costs more than $1,600 a month to take care of a kid?
Check this out. Look at that right there. Look at this right here.
I mean,
hell yeah.
Is that more than half?
Oh, this explains everything.
That's probably about half. That might be half. Yeah, that might be half.
$1,600 a month, and I'm taking care of all the insurance because when they do it, they usually make the men take care of the insurance bills too. So you're taking care of the insurance, you paying $1,600. What the woman supposed to do? I'm supposed to take care of every damn thing. See what I mean?
Yeah,
like it don't make sense.
But if you had your own kid, you would be spending more than $1,600 a month to take care of it.
But Max, if I had my kid in a bubble, obviously she would have to pay child support. Whoever the single parent is, the other person got to pay child support.
No, what he's saying is if you have a kid, he's saying if you have a kid and you're doing everything for the kid by yourself.
Why would I be doing it by myself though?
Nigga, listen, it's a scenario, my brother.
It's hypothetical.
Okay, let's go with it.
Father.
It's hypothetical. Listen, he said if you're a single father
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he said it's
Full
cheaper.
custody.
He said with full custody, all the expenses that you spend. He said having spending that like being on child support is cheaper than that.
Yes.
Not necessarily. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you know what happens when you're not when you got to pay child support, you don't get to pick what daycare they go to. You don't get to pick what aftercare they go to. A lot of shit you don't get to pick and control. You're paying for shit. You're paying for shit that you probably wouldn't have picked. That probably costs you more fucking money that you got no control over it. So
you
it just
probably
depends
would've
on the
picked,
woman that you're
'cause
dealing with.
As a father, you're gonna try to pick the best one, which probably gonna be more expensive.
Not
Like
all
we
the
all know,
time,
come
Max.
on, man. We
Not all the
as
time.
men always spoil our kids, bro. We always spoil
No.
our kids. We get them shit that's more expensive when we shouldn't. Day-to-day basis, just going to the store, driving around, picking them up from school, getting childcare yourself, paying for the food every day, all their clothes, every soap and shampoo, like all that shit adds up to more than $1,500 a month. If you 24/7 with your kids.
No, it
sure
don't.
it does, bro.
No, it doesn't, bro.
Unless you eat ramen noodles every day, bro. I mean,
It does
if
not.
you make a good amount of money, you're gonna treat
If you
your
kick,
kids up to that
okay, let's say
standard.
how much you think for. Let's break it down. How much you think food costs for a child for a month? If you cooking, how much you think food costs for a month for a child? 1 month.
Fuck, I don't know. Maybe like 500.
Okay.
Maybe more.
Okay.
That's
All right,
already 130
for that.
child support payment. All right.
Okay, 500 for that. So your health care is probably
extra
included.
are you gonna pay a room? How much extra are you gonna pay a room on rent? How much extra? You gotta get a whole nother room. That's usually about $1,000 rent. At least in California.
No. The child living with me, I got an extra room. You said that child support.
Okay, you already got one.
I'm not paying for an extra room because you're living with her. Say it again.
So you already got a 2-bedroom as a single man?
Yeah, why wouldn't you? I mean, you're not paying for an extra room for her to live in. I mean, you're paying for. Say it again.
No, I'm saying, okay, if you're a single man, you don't have your kids, probably a 1-bedroom. You just don't need to have two unless you're trying to have a guest room. You got it like that. So, but if you have a kid, you need to have a full-time kid. You need to have your own bedroom. That's almost another $1,000 in rent a month.
No, ain't no 1,000. Well, depending on where you live at.
In Cali, I know the area I live in. Pretty much each room is like 1,000. So, like 1 bedroom is like 1,100. 2 bedrooms like 23, 24. 3 bedrooms like 35. That's
okay,
fair. But either way, you paying at least we'll say at least $500 more for a room. Now you're already at 1,000. That's just food and buying an extra room for rent.
Right.
You got $500 for the month to do everything else: gas, daycare, fucking clothes, all that other shit, bro. Like it's more than $1,500.
No, but it's support. I'm not complete. Child support is not to completely take care of that child. That's the where we getting the disconnect here.
But listen,
if you have child support from somebody, they're supposed to contribute, and you're supposed to contribute. If I'm taking it on my own, then I'm taking care of my child personally by myself without the help of anybody. Child support is not meant to fully take care of that child. The other parent is supposed to contribute.
But check this out, though, right? If she's see, this is what I'm saying, bro, because there's so many variables, right? Because the thing about the child support, they could be saying, did she got to be a stay-at-home mom?
No, absolutely not. She doesn't. She does not. No, she doesn't.
This is what I'm saying, though. I'm just telling you what the white man is saying. Listen to what I'm telling you. This is what the white folks be saying. What they saying is, when they say support, they mean for the whole child, right? They saying like they want this bitch. I mean, this woman. In certain cases, it is a bitch. What I'm saying is, in their mind, they're saying they want her to be a stay-at-home mom. You feel what I'm saying? That's what the courts want. That's what.
No, the courts want to break. The courts want to break the man. That's what the courts want. That whole system is to break the man, to break and disconnect you from your child. That's what that fucking system is for.
Man, this brother's hurt, man. This brother's hurt.
No, I ain't hurt. That's the truth.
This brother's hurt.
But wait a minute. That's not how many. If you talk to men that are paying child support, they'll tell you the difference between child support court and visitation court, and how they don't give a fuck about visitation when the other parent won't let you see that child, but when you don't pay that money, they suspending your license. They putting bench warrants on your ass. They keeping your ass. They taking your passport. Now you can't get government clearance to work on certain jobs. But when you go take her back to court and you say, "Hey, judge, she ain't let me see my child," don't do that. You shouldn't do that. You gotta let them see the child. Now you had to pay money to get this bitch in court, and you could do that multiple. There's no vigor in that. That whole system is fucked up, man. What Max got going on is excellent.
States, bro.
Huh?
It's different in different states. It don't really work like that out here, man. You get an equal chance to
Yeah,
get into a girl.
Cali,
You
yeah,
know what I mean?
Cali,
So maybe you in the
you can
wrong
do.
state, homie. You got to deal with the wrong cards. But in Cali, man, I know just as many dudes got their babies. You got their kids,
Yep.
man.
Yep.
Who,
Hey, Deuce,
who
check this
don't?
out, though, Deuce.
I know
At the
dudes that
end of
got
the
full
day,
custody of
hey,
the
Max,
kids.
but listen up. At the end of the day, guess what? The courts didn't tell you to nut in that bitch. They didn't tell you to nut in the wrong bitch. At the end of the day, that's a choice you made. That's what I'm saying. You made that bed. You got to lay in that motherfucker and get comfortable. You understand what I'm saying? And Patricia, hold on real quick. Patricia Sheldon, she hit the nail right on the head, bro. If you pay child support, that's it. The rest is because you love your child.
Nah, man. So what happened when she don't let you see your kid?
Then she's a filthy bitch, and you gotta, you know what I'm saying?
You can't do much. Okay, let's exercise that. What's your options as a man, and you're not the custodial parent? What's your options? She ain't let you see your kid. What can you do?
The court, right?
You go to court. You got to pay money. You go sit in front of the judge. You say, "Hey, Your Honor, she ain't let me see the child."
You have to pay court. You have to pay money to go to court.
Yes, you do.
Oh well, I say, man, Florida is different, bro.
Yes,
Florida
you
is
do.
different.
Yeah, Florida is fucked up.
Most states are like that, though, man.
Hey,
I mean, the
Cali
initial
ain't like
was
that.
you
Man,
don't have
y'all ain't
to.
pay taxes, man. Fuck that, evens out.
Man, that's killing, man. Yeah. Nice, man.
Hey,
Y'all be
hey,
trying
hey,
to tempt,
hey, that
man.
shit's included in our taxes out here in Cali, man. We get folks spenders all day.
No, but all I'm saying is though, hey P, this is all I'm saying though. At the end of the day though, you have to be accountable for the choices that you make. There's a consequence for everything that we do.
Kyle, let R West speak. He was saying that his girl worked in custody.
Yeah, no, I was about to.
Yeah, and I live in St. Louis, so it's a little bit. It could be a little bit different. But I put a link in the chat from Florida, and it said that you don't have to have. It said it was the same as kind of like that I see that my wife see in Missouri. Like you don't have to have an attorney. It said the courts do not give any preferential treatment to the father or the mother. And because I put it in the link,
Listen, man.
the link in the chat, and I told you I said click on this link, and it was Florida law. It had it in there. It said it does not require any of that.
No, you don't have to have a lawyer. You go in there by yourself. There's a package you fill out. You pay for the packet, and you go to court. You don't have to have a lawyer.
Exactly. You don't have to have it. I mean,
no, I never said you had to have a lawyer, but you'd be crazy for her to be sitting up there with a corner partner, a lawyer, and you don't have one. You're not going to get appointed a lawyer unless you have the kids.
Oh, Patricia came on tonight.
Fathers have rights. Grandparents even have rights. Because my wife did, like, now she actually did with foster care stuff. Like, grandparents have rights. Like, I'm a male, so, but the truth is, like, if a father really want to see their kids, like, they have rights. They're going to get to see their kids. Like, that's
Bro, the court loves that shit. The court loves when there's a dad in there fighting for their kids.
The reality, they like, because I always hear people getting to run around. Like, for me, actually seeing it. If you really want to get your kid, like she cannot keep your kids from you. Like it's literally impossible for her to keep the kids from you.
Hey, if you need us to write a letter of character for you, I got you, dog.
Oh, I got you too, because I got two daughters. I'm all for people seeing their kids.
Let the queen let the queen of the boxing session speak real quick, man. The original. Patricia, it's on you.
Can y'all hear me?
Nice and good.
Okay, so I have a 29-year-old daughter, and her father had 4 daughters after her. I never put him on child support because he was always in her life.
Somebody got to mute that TV because we hear the playback.
Let me turn the TV down. Hold on. Okay, so he was always in her life, and the other women messed up his football career, basketball career, and track and field career because they were angry with him because he didn't want to be with them. Okay, let me get to my point. I feel like if the father is paying child support for that child or those children, that woman needs to spend that money on the children for what the child support is supposed to be for. Anything after that, if the father wants to pick up the child or do whatever he wants, that's what he's supposed to do for his children. He can do that for his child. And I'm not gonna call these women bitches and hoes like y'all do, but I will. Well, these women out here that don't know how to be women, they need to let the fathers see their children.
Miss
Point
Patricia.
blank, period.
Miss Patricia, can you repeat that last sentence one more time?
These mothers need to let y'all men see.
No, the one before that. You said they don't know how to be what?
They don't know how to be women.
That's why they bitches. Go ahead, continue.
Okay, so I was on Fred's show the other night. I had to get some stuff straightened out with that. I forgot what everything was about, but my mother's 93. So I know how to be a woman. Come from a family of women. It's not too many of y'all left out here. So why would a woman deny y'all? Especially if we have the black men that are still trying to be with the black woman. Why would you go? Oh, and another thing, I work at the YMCA. I'm 53 years old. I'm not a bad looking woman, but I do have a disability. I have epilepsy. You can't tell unless I have one. I'm at work the other day and I'm thinking to myself, my bank is offering me all these beautiful homes. I don't have the down payment right now. I'm struggling a little bit. I'm a little hurt. God, you a good God. You my good shepherd. You're going to make a way. Here comes this loud ghetto ass bitch with this long hair, these long eyelashes, all these long fingernails with all this gold. And she had about 5 kids, stair steps with different baby daddies. She
was
gets
a hoochie.
child support.
That was a hoochie.
Yeah, child support. All this free stuff. She comes to, thank God my boss was standing there. She says, you mean to tell me I can't get a free membership? If I don't show my food stamp card, I got a food stamp card. I should be able to get everything I want for free. My boss tapped me on the shoulder. I looked up at him and he looked up at me and said, do you need to take a break? I said, no, I'm good. But back to the point. Yeah, these women, if they get child support, take the money and use it what it's for, to support your child. If you have a decent job, put that money together with that man that's supporting your child or your children and make it happen. And the other day with the young lady, I don't know if it was real or not. That man didn't have to bring them kids nothing. He brought his own child some food. Now, if that was my son, I would have said, go ahead and take the rest of the kids something. You know that girl is retarded. Just to save, especially with Facebook and all this other stuff going on. Just go ahead and do it. But that's not his responsibility. His responsibility was for the one he conceived with that crazy girl. And you could tell on the young man's face he was doing all he can for his child. And she put him out there. Now it's all over the world. But
You're 100% right. Patricia, what's up, Patricia?
Hey,
My cousin.
what's up, Craig?
Salute
you're
to Miss
100%.
Patricia.
You're 100% right. His legal obligation is all he was entitled to do, from a legal standpoint. But then your morals have to kick in, in situations like that. Now, what was going on with that young man and that young lady? They still dipping and dabbing with one another.
Yeah.
So somebody mad about something, and ain't no sexual thing happened at that moment. So you get one burger for
Hey
my
yo,
son.
can I say something real quick? I gotta go.
Yeah,
It's about 4 o'clock in the morning.
if you let us finish, yeah, you can say something. You let us finish.
Okay. Kyle, what's up with it, bro?
But this nigga's hella disrespectful. Go on, get your bars off, dude.
Go ahead, man. I was just saying what's up to Kyle. He let me on this panel.
Go ahead, Centos.
No, he in a hurry. Let him go and speak.
No, go ahead, bro. Finish cooking. I can wait a few more minutes.
No,
But
bro, you want the bag? Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's real.
I just gotta say, fuck the bitches. All right,
Max just blow the spot up. Bring it back.
What I missed, man? I just had DJ on the line.
No, we talking about child support. Now we on child support.
they're having a Mexican
What you
standoff right
mean?
now.
Now
But nobody wants to talk.
on for like the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, we still on child support.
Hey,
We still on
nice
child
to meet you,
support.
Miss Patricia. I always see you in the chat. It's my first time on the panel with you.
I'm sorry, Max. I didn't hear you.
I said just nice to meet you. It's my first time on the panel with you. So
I hope y'all can see me because I'm looking crazy as heck this time of night.
Nah, your camera off. You good?
Okay, thank y'all. Nice meeting you too.
But we got to remember,
Hey, don't
and
ever be afraid to call these bitches though. You gotta hold them accountable. Call the bitches. Call the hoes.
Well, I'm not young like I used to be. So if I call a bitch and she's ready to throw down with me, I ain't gonna be able to box like Deontay or Earl Spence. So I gotta be a little bit more humble now.
Hey, here's the thing though. Even if she beat your ass and knock you out, when you wake up, she's still a bitch. It don't change the fact she's a bitch.
Nah, Max, I ain't gonna let nobody knock me out. Now I might have to pray to the Lord to get some strength, because that ain't gonna happen.
You better get some brass knuckles and a taser gun or something. All right, back to the fellas over there. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Y'all hash it out?
I'm cool with everybody. I love everybody I listen to just y'all just about every night, and I listen to Will on Sundays. But my mom says, "Oh, what language is that?" I be like, "Oh, come on, Mom. I don't feel like listening to church all the time now."
Oh yeah, we the opposite of church over here.
Hey, Patricia, you know our generation and our parents' generation, you know how they roll, so we have to let them do what they do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that young lady too. Remember that young lady was saying that she didn't get her food stamps till such and such date, and he know that. So she did say that.
She a bitch.
Yeah, she did say that. So that's a whole nother thing. And these women with these food stamp cards, they be selling. They use a portion of them. They be selling the other portion of them.
And they only go for half though. They only go for half. If you buy food stamps, you getting double on the dollar. So you spend 50 cash, you get 100 food stamps. That's how it's going here in Cali.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Not no more. Those old prices, man. It's probably
oh, bro, that's all day right here, bro. I got you like 10 bitches you can fucking get food stamps for $200.
I don't get that.
I do. Yeah. I always have people offering me food stamps, and I'm just like, bro, I can't do that with all this like every other day. So anyone looking to buy food stamps? I got 200. Look at no.
Well, they're gonna cut that down pretty soon anyway, because I don't know. These people ain't checking the temperature of what's going on. They haven't been watching the news with the inflation, the GDP, and the cost of things, and how they're cutting back. They're saying that it's going. They got to control that. Pretty soon, these Republicans gonna get in office, and they're gonna cut back on spending. That means they're going after your pensions. They're going after all the welfare assistance. They're going after government programs. That's what's going to happen. So all this right here gonna stop.
But you know what? They still gotta have a certain percentage of poor people.
Oh, no, that's not. They don't care.
People and wealthy people. No, it has a whole lot to do with the economic system over here, and it's going.
No, but
if you don't
I'm saying
have
the
enough
assistance amount. I'm saying the amount of assistance that they're going to give, they're going to reduce it. I'm not saying they're going to get rid of it. I'm saying they're going to reduce it. These people's coming to cut down.
I'm not saying they're not going to get rid of it. They're never going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying you were saying that.
No.
But as far as like, now the only thing they probably cut back on, like they were giving extra stamps during the stimulus process, Now they'll probably cut back. I'm sure they'll cut back on that if they hadn't already. But as far as the percentages of what they've already put in place on the books years ago, as far as what assistance is allowed,
Santos, real quick,
assistance.
real quick. Sorry to cut you off and mess up your point. DJ is listening, so if anybody falls off the panel, DJ will let you back on. He's listening. So if you need to get back on the panel, DJ will let you back on. Santos, I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead.
So what they'll do is that they're going to keep that subsidy in place because it has to do with funding for different states and things of that nature. So it's unfortunately, I hear what you're saying, but they've been working this same economical system for years, man. And I don't see any significant change that's going to happen in it. And you know, as far as the child, I was off for a few minutes because of the road I was traveling on. But I'm gonna tell you, man, this child support issue, it's one of those topics that go both ways. Sometimes the child support is not as expensive as the expense of taking care of a child is on a daily basis for the custodial parent. And then sometimes the child support is more expensive than what the custodial parent needs to survive with that child on a daily basis. It all depends on the income of the outside parent and whatever the state regulation is as far as the percentage that they're going to charge that parent for child support. Now, if you're outside parent paying $1,200-$1,500 or more a month in child support for one kid, then that's paying for a whole lot of room and board. Because I mean, of course, depending on the space that a person rents or buys, mortgage-wise, it's going to determine how much they're paying monthly for rent, energy, and then food. It's going to vary child to child depending on the age size of the child. So it can be either or. You know, having custody of a child is a expensive thing, no doubt about it. It also depends on your lifestyle, because a lot of times, like Patricia saying, this girl coming in.
Pittsburgh got money. That's why he's paying that much. Santos. Pittsburgh got money.
Well, I'm not. I ain't gonna talk about nobody's pocket because I pay child support myself.
That much a month, bro. That means.
I'm not trying to call it pocket. I'm just giving examples, man. Some people are paying that kind of money, if not more.
People pay way more.
I'm gonna tell you something. I paid
It
child
goes off
support.
of what you make.
It was the best thing I could have done because I got babies, mamas, plural, and me paying child support to them curbed the whole headache issue. Because when them heifers was treating me bad and disrespectful, I just paid the child support. When they were being respectful and cool, I did extra. So that's how I worked it. You know what I'm saying? And too bad it affects the child. Plus I was younger then, and when you get older and a little bit wiser, you mature and you think a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? But when you're younger, it's tit for tat a lot of times with men and women, and because there's a lot of internal emotions where either the female still want the dude or the dude still want the female, or vice versa, or they both want each other, and they're not together, so they do a whole lot of stupid stuff. So
at the time you were like, fuck them bitches, huh, Santos?
Well, I ain't gonna sit up beyond bees and all that.
Not to call your baby mama a bitch, though, respectfully.
No, it ain't about babies, mama. It's just women in general. I don't get down like that. I mean, no matter what I think in my mind, my mama just taught me different, man. I just don't roll like that. I know some geographical locations.
But don't you think that a woman that keeps the child from a trying father, that's like the definition of a bitch, bro?
No, not necessarily for me. My definition of a bitch is a broad that it ain't got to be no child. It don't have to be a child involved. A broad just running around thinking she's the beginning and the end of everything, and think everybody's supposed to bow down to her. She's cussing, talking crazy to everybody.
May I interject for a minute?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. As a woman, to you gentlemen,
What's
What
up,
I
man?
will say, y'all have to be careful when y'all.
On the show talking right now.
This is the
Uh,
first
you on your
sign
way? You on your
to
way in?
Oh, I'm
beware.
mute. I'm mute. Santos. Mute.
Okay. All right.
This is the
All right.
first sign to beware of a woman, or female, or bitch, or hoe. When you see her with a bunch of kids and they have different daddies. Um, she may have the ass y'all like to look at and the flat stomach and all this and all that, but that's a sign right there that something's not stable in her head. She's gonna get y'all all entangled with the best sex, the best head, the best whatever she can give y'all until she gets pregnant, lead y'all on for a minute, then cause confusion, get to acting stupid and acting crazy, break up with you. That's another. I'm not going for them a baby daddy, so she can keep further getting into the system. And maybe as I'll come to y'all as an older sister or mom to those who could be my child's age. That's something to look at. I know some of these females out here. It's some beautiful women out here. Y'all gotta look very closely to them. Um, date them for a while. You ain't got to take them to no expensive restaurant. Go to the park. Those who are, I wish I lived in California. I wish I was back in Florida. Those who live by the water, take a woman to the water. That shows a lot about a woman right there. If she can't deal with being by the water and can't sit still and relax with you and chill, leave her alone. It's a lot of things that you can check a woman out and see if you want to be bothered with it by. Um, I know a lot of men, y'all like to look at a woman's behind and it just turns things
We just
on.
be horny. We don't think about none of that when
Well,
you trying to
well,
tap that
well,
ass. Like,
well, Max, let me tell you something, sir. You need to get that one woman, that one young lady that can be everything and anything you need her to be. If you need her to be Selena, Diana Ross, or whoever, baby, go to the store, go to Cirilla's, go somewhere and put on that outfit and play the part. And when I get home, we go do the do. And then the next morning, she's your wife again. But don't
but
don't go. Go ahead.
Not to cut
you know,
nobody out,
you
but DJ,
you
right
know.
side is he backstage.
Oh yeah. But you know how you find the diamond in the rough? You got to go through the rough. You know
Well, a
what
lot
I
of people
mean?
have, yeah, but a lot of
Well,
people have kids when they're younger. A lot of people having kids in their 20s. So the same person that you are in 20s is not who you're gonna be later
Oh,
on in
I'm not
life. So
saying
those
no.
are
Don't be fucking
no, no,
raw.
but
That's number
no, no,
one. That's number
no. But
one.
I'm
Don't
just
be
saying,
fucking none of
like
these
most.
bitches raw.
No, but I'm just saying most people who have their initial kid, their first child, they in their 20s. So their scope is
Oh
just
yeah.
way off. It's just like we talking about things that we're older. We talk these 20-year-olds have my first kid I had when I was young like that. And then another thing is like nowadays these young folks not even trying to get married. That's not
Yeah.
even and it's bad because it's the women that aren't even interested in getting married. Men typically that's not some shit that we think about. Girls and young ladies and women, they grow up thinking about getting married. And if you talk to these 20-year-olds, that's like the furthest thing from their mind. These young ladies, they're not trying to get married. So
Right.
by them not getting
No.
married, that creates a
the women.
whole nother problem because now by y'all being in two separate
See,
households, rearing a child up in two separate households is a little bit more difficult than if y'all in the same fucking household. It's not even close to being the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But see, that's
it's
why
definitely
I
not.
prefer find me one of them young girls that ain't thinking about getting married. You see what I'm saying? Because I ain't thinking about getting married
Santos.
either, no time soon. I'm
My
about to
guy.
play. It's gonna be coming to America for me. I'm about to sow my royal oats. You understand me?
Hey,
I
but
got a few
okay,
years left in me, and
yo,
I'm gonna enjoy them.
but we know how to compartmentalize hoes though. It's like, okay, these are bitches, these are hoes, these are sluts over here, and then every now and then you do meet a cool girl that you take on dates, and you make a woman out of her. But the thing is, the hoes are the hoes. So it's like we don't fuck the hoes raw. We just fuck the hoes though. The hoes are there to be fucked. It's like, hey, let's fuck the hoes. But they're like, we don't take those hoes serious. Like, oh, I think this could be my girl. That's when dudes start fucking up. But they fall in love with hoes and bitches. Keep them over there in that category. Use them for what they're good for. But then every now and then, you be at the fucking, little grocery store, you meet a cool bitch, and, you really go on dates, and you have a nice time with her, yeah, that's the one. Like, yeah, I get you on that. But I'm saying when the hoes out here, when you're going out, you go to a bar, the bitch just put her ass all over you. She's like, oh, so yeah, you like, let's go. Like,
Man,
ain't nobody thinking about no beach and their personality and their qualities. I don't even
check
care if
this
they
out.
fucking nothing about
But
them.
Max, I gotta like how y'all do each other. There is a disease out here called trichomonas. Men men don't know they have it, and the women
I
won't
ain't
tell
heard about
y'all.
that in a long time, Patricia. You
Right.
bring,
And
yeah, yeah,
and
you
the
bringing up some
men
good
don't
stuff.
know. And if you out here having sex with these bitches and hoes, they made them pass it on too. You don't even know. You might have a quick
Right,
itch, and you're like,
right,
dang,
right.
what's that? Okay, let me go about my business. So be
See,
be careful.
I think it was more common back in our generation versus what's I hadn't heard. Well, I've been out the game for a while, so I hadn't heard what was all like. And back to what Max was saying also with all the bees and holes, all that. See, that's what scares me about possibly dating now. See, I really don't. I'm I, I don't really want to get in this rat race of dating because there's too much craziness out there. You know, I'm having issues now with some of the females I communicate with because they want my friends now. They want to be a lady to me, you know, and so I'm like, no, you know, I'm good. You know, I ain't trying to commit. And I ain't in no hurry to do nothing. I still got a few weeks left, and I'm just trying to chill for a minute and analyze and see what's happening. But they, you know, want to get crazy with me like they already got the job as my lady. You know what I'm saying? And so, uh, but the thing is, the low hanging fruit that I'm having conversation with, I I have a I feel like I can trust them more to keep me free. If we were to do something, you know, do a little strange, you know, maybe I have a safe chance of not getting something from them. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking going out here dating is easy to kiss them. Cause see, I'm a protection type person. But the thing about it,
Oh,
there's a thing called COVID. There's a whole lot of other things that that the condom may not protect you
I
from.
don't stand on
Yeah,
COVID.
they got
So you
monkeypox
know,
now.
I don't stand
you
that
got what now?
shit.
They got a thing
What was
called
that?
Hey,
monkeypox now.
those bearskin condoms though, them motherfuckers be hit, bro. Them technology on them
Yeah, but
bitches get way better.
they can't stop herpes. They can't stop COVID. And what's the other thing? There's a few other things. And what did you say, Trish? Monkey paw. What
It's
you
a
say
new
it's
thing.
called?
It's called monkeypox. It's been on the news.
Monkeypox. See,
It's traveling from
that
I
all.
think
See,
it's
all that stuff scares me.
No,
All that
I'm
scares
saying
me.
ever
See.
since I had a kid, that shit would scare me off of like fucking random bitches. That because I realized that ever since I had kids, the past 13 years of my life, I've been cool. But before that, boy, oh motherfucking boy, when I tell you I was a gold medalist in fucking getting bitches out here, like that's all I kind of like when I was younger, because I was like 16, got kicked out of my house. I mean, I was living my life, and I lived 30 minutes away from the border of Mexico. So I was in Mexico partying at 16, going to the club, all this shit. So my shit was always been. I'm saying at that point in time, the motherfuckers ain't listening. None of that shit, bro. We can try to give them as much game as we could as older G's. You already know these kids ain't not hearing one fucking word of what the fuck we gotta say. Them hormones is going, they don't give a fuck. And neither do the bitches. And
yeah.
that's the dangerous
I'm
part
gonna
is
let y'all have y'all male talk. I thought Ill Will was gonna speak. I wanted to hear what he had to
oh,
say. I'm gonna be listening, but I'm going to sign off and let y'all enjoy yourself. Okay.
thank you
I
for
thought
coming
you were
on.
gonna hang tonight, Patricia.
Cento, since we might be cousins and you're not don't have to stay home no more, you got to come to Indianapolis and meet some of us to see if we really can or not.
You know that's a great idea. I thought about that, but yeah, I do need to do that. You know, I told you I have relatives in Michigan and Detroit, but
Yeah.
yeah, I need to do that. 'Cause I have relatives in Missouri, some in Texas, and I think some in California too.
Well,
I hadn't had any
I
communication with
don't
them.
like I don't like Instagram because people can post snakes and all that kind of stuff on there. I can't control. I don't know how to control what Instagram does. But you can hit me up on Messenger,
But check,
huh?
look, I'm about to put my number in the private chat right now,
How do I do the private
and
chat?
hit me up. Hit chat, and then you'll
Oh,
see something
okay.
says private, and then regular chat.
Okay, I got you. Love y'all. Peace out.
Yeah, but that get complicated, man. Because then Max, you also got women that be trying to set dudes up too, man. So you got to be careful out
I
here, man.
know.
The
Yeah.
dudes check you thinking you finna hit and run off, and man,
I got that.
she come back pregnant, and then not
I
only
don't.
that,
I'm
well,
gonna do a
not only
delivery right
that,
quick, fellas.
okay. Not only that, they come back and she tell you, "Hey Max, I'm finna have this abortion, so give me like 1,500 so I get this abortion." And you like,
Shoot,
"All
go to
right,
Planned Parenthood,
cool."
bitch.
Hey, nah, Max, let's say you got it. You say, "All right, cool, 1,500, pound
Nope.
go in, here you go."
No, that's
Nah,
not even
nah, nah.
realistic,
Okay,
bro. That's
let's
not
nah,
realistic.
Max, let's say you give it to her. And then like
No,
4 months,
that
no,
bitch will
no.
accidentally fall downstairs if I ever give her 1,500. Nothing. What you talking about?
Hey,
Bruh.
hey, Max,
I
let's say
don't know
you
what's
give it
going
to her.
on. Y'all, bro,
Hey,
y'all need some
hey,
damn.
man, let's say you give it to her, Max, and she pop up 2 years later, like, there go my baby daddy. You like, what baby? What you talking about? You got rid of that baby? I kept him. I just didn't tell you about it. Now you stuck.
I got the real Indian hair. Shit, bundles and constants.
Oh man.
Nah, fuck them bitches. Nah, man. Like, but that's what I'm saying. You gotta be safe about it. I mean, I had one kid, bro. Like, and my baby was a miracle baby. You feel me? And the condom broke. So other than that, my shit was cool. My whole life. Like, I didn't have no, like, obviously the bitches you really, really fuck with, your number ones, your mains, your girlfriend, or just your main or whatever. Obviously those ones you go and bareback. So but usually most of the times because they some cool ass bitches and you really like them. So it's not that bad. That might be your baby mama. Hopefully she's as cool as she seems. But for all these other bitches, you don't know them yet, or you don't know shit about them, or you just fucking them here and there. You gotta stay protected, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know about y'all, but my big cousin showed me the nastiest STD and birth videos you could possibly show a child, and that shit scared me from man.
That
I didn't even
stuff
get my
stopped
first
you?
kiss till 8th grade.
I remember seeing them sex ed videos when I was in school, but they didn't stop. I mean, it stop you for the day.
Yeah, you ain't seen it. Hey, well, you gonna listen when you in the service. They show
Bruh,
you some nasty shit before they
bruh,
deploy
you see
you or send
the
you somewhere.
pussy at like, oh, bruh,
It's
oh,
some
bruh.
nasty shit out there, man.
Bruh,
Please,
you
it's some
ain't
shit you can
we
see.
ain't talking
Yeah,
about the
nah,
classroom shit, bruh. We ain't
it's
talking
some
about
nasty shit going on, man. That'll really fuck you up. But nah, man. I mean, this shit different, man. I think people mind is wrong because like now we got baby mamas and main chicks and really, life about relationships and your relationship with whoever you with is going to be the best relationship you have to enjoy your life. And it's not the same thing as being married and fully committed relationship as all that other shit. It's different when you in that other shit. It seems like it's fun, but you really missing out on really building something, building a legacy, either
I
financially or
agree.
whatever the fuck you're trying to do. It's hard to do that by yourself. It's hard to make financial goals by yourself. It's hard to do a lot of shit because you're only one person. You can only do so much shit in a day. It's easier to do shit when you got somebody that's helping you do shit. And it might not, you might have 85% of what you need. You might only need her for 15%. But that 15% gonna push you over the edge.
That's a fact. It's it's benefits to. I'm married, but it's tax benefits and everything when you being married and filing taxes together and all that stuff. I mean, it's benefits to marriage outside of just being loving one person, but like in terms of like the quote unquote business side of it. I mean, it's advantageous, and plus my single partners do not make it seem attractive to be single now. So
this shit kind of sucks, right? I ain't gonna lie, man.
It's hard to build. It's hard to
kinda
build when
whack.
you're single, man. Yeah, it's hard to build when you're single. Being single is hard to build. Hard to build anything up when you're single.
Bro,
Single is
I
a
was
tough
single
life.
10 years straight, and then I met my ex bitch. Like, she held me down when I was locked. Like, held me down, and so that was mine. And then like we lived together for 2 years, and bro, like it ended however it ended. But I'd be like, damn, I miss having like a female 24/7 helping with everything. Like, bro, that shit. And being single for 10 years, I thought like, hey, I ain't never gonna live with a bitch. I ain't never gonna live with a bitch. Hell no. Much less with her kid. Hell no. I'll never even date a bitch with a kid. And then all that shit just crumbled. I met this bitch, and then next thing you know, like we was like, a little family life. I said, damn, this shit kind of tight, bro. Like, damn, this shit kind of tight.
But this
I
the
can get
thing though.
used to this shit. When you come
But
home
this the
every
thing.
day and everyone love you, bro, that's crazy. I never had one of those. All my childhood was fucking just crazy, bro. Crazy abuse. I like to come home off work and the kids and the wife is like, hey, you like what? People love
Yeah.
me?
It might
That's
make life a little
crazy.
bit better. It make life a little bit more comfortable. That you ain't
It
got to be on.
does.
Yeah, it makes life a little bit more comfortable. You ain't got to be doing all that dumb shit.
But I will say this. I gotta say this. So, I done been in that situation, right? And now I'm like I always say, I'm a single dad. You feel me? The situation I'm in now has helped me grow more as a man, you know what I'm saying, than the situation I was in previously with, what I'm saying, being in the household with my son's mom and all that shit. You feel me? So it's all different. You know what I'm saying? We all take different things from it. But I will say this. I gotta say this. There were times when I was in a relationship, you feel me, married and everything, where I was like, man, I'm so sick. I'm so sick of this motherfucker right here, bro. God damn, I'm tired of this shit. I'm so sick of your ass, bro. This shit don't even make sense. And now it's, even though it is, I will say financially, it is a little different, but it makes me grind that much more to make sure that I can meet my goals and show my son that, damn it, you can do whatever you need to do without anybody else. You can do it on your own, but when you find that individual, you know what I'm saying, make sure it's the right one and y'all build together the right way. Whereas me and your mama didn't do it that way. We didn't build together the right way. That was the biggest problem. You feel me? And at the end of the day, I think it benefits to both situations. But when it comes
No,
down, go ahead.
it's no benefit to being single, brother. There's no benefit to being single. It's just not. When you're married or you're with a committed relationship, you first of all just take all the money and all that shit out of the way. Your stress level of not having a date and do all that shit that you got to do just to even court is a lot. That's a lot of energy, a lot of effort that y'all could be building shit and focusing on either building a business or whatever the fuck you trying to do, traveling or whatever the fuck you want to do. All that energy, you ain't got to waste that no more. And you can actually start to get to know the real person. Because when you date, you just dating a representative anyways. You ain't dating a real fucking person. You don't really know who the fuck you dealing with till y'all move in together. I have no fucking idea
Yeah.
what the hell's going on.
Or until
When,
you
when
face
y'all,
adversity.
yeah, it's all y'all get then when y'all move together, now y'all trying to take y'all single life and y'all trying to merge that down into trying to be together and put some real effort. Relationships are work. And people are quick to walk away from them because anybody been in a relationship for some years, it take a lot of work. It takes some giving, it takes some taking, it takes some changing. It take a lot to stay in a relationship. It's just not easy, but it's way more beneficial to be with somebody than not be with somebody. Now, if you with the wrong motherfucker, that's a completely different situation, But if you with somebody who makes it viable and makes it attractive towards you being with that person, where they're helping you meet your goals and y'all trying to do stuff together, where it's not an individual thing, then it's always going to be better because it's not the same being single out here, And I see dudes now, I, where I work at now, we make pretty good money doing what we do. And some of these dudes still they childish in their mind and they be trying to put on like they run around fucking all these hoes, they doing this, that, and the third. I just walk right past them. I don't even want to hear it because you just immature. You haven't grown up yet. Your mindset is just wrong. It's at some point everything has to end, and then the maturity level has to change. And even people who say that they give money, it's almost impossible for you to build if you're a regular day-to-day person that's going to work and you just work at a job and build by yourself. It's much easier to do that when you got somebody to help you. It's just a lot easier.
Facts, yo. Facts.
I think the
And I'm gonna
main
say,
key, like you said, is the right person. Like, because I got a couple aunts who talk bad about marriage, but I'm like, that's because you messed up and y'all married the wrong person. Don't, of course, marriage, any relationship, when you're dealing with another human being, I mean, I don't care how alike y'all are, you're gonna think differently about certain topics. And sometimes it's real important things. So you got to overcome that stuff. So it's gonna be work. But you can't, just because you jaded in how your view is because you married the wrong person. Don't talk bad about being with anybody, because I can tell when they get with a guy that they really like, that's the thing they start thinking about is commitment again. Like it ain't jaded you enough that you don't want to be committed. You just married the wrong person.
Well, you got to be ready. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. I got 3 girls, right? All my girls are in their 20s. One of them about to be 30, but they all in their 20s. And at some point, I had to talk to all of them about marriage and what that entails. Like, women in their mind, they think it's an emotion and it's an emotional decision. That plays a part in it, but you can't. Women should never marry just based off of love. Love is an emotion, and what you love today, you might not love a couple of years from now. Hell, you don't even like the same kind of ice cream a couple of years from now. So love can't be the reason why you diving into marriage. It has to be other factors that go into it. It has to be, support, stability. If something happened to you, whatever happened to you when you with this person and y'all have kids, could you entrust this person to raise your kids in the right way and rear your kids in the correct way?
Mm-hmm.
And if you give this person your name, are they going to tarnish your name in the streets? Those are the things that you have to look for when you're looking for marriage. So we kind of got it jaded now because we base it all off of love, and love is an emotion. And if you think about it,
Geez, spitting tonight, boy, you cooking right now. Let's go.
nah, that guess I got all these girls, man. I had nothing, but I ain't got no boys, man. I got no boys, all girls, man. I had to do this a few times, and then you can tell young people what it is, and you can try to you can try to put a square into a circle. It still ain't gonna go. You can try to rechange it if you want to. It ain't gonna make no difference. It is what it is. But life is a lot easier when you have somebody to share it with. Some things just don't change, even though we want things to change. Some things don't change. Because if you look at it back before, even my generation and early times, the parents used to arrange the marriages. The parent, like if I had my daughters and Max had a son, I go to Max and say, hey, look, our kid's gonna get married on this date. And Max might have some land I want, and I might have some damn corn seeds he won't, and we finna swap out, and it's gonna be beneficial for everybody. And them marriages lasted a long time. No matter what we thought of them, they figured it out because what they did is they put in the work to make that relationship work.
Yeah, them motherfuckers started dating, but they were already married.
It lasts a long time, man. Great grandmama and big grandmama and granddaddy, a lot of those things was arranged, and they lasted a long fucking time.
If you still listening, DJ, right side backstage.
Right side trying to get in.
No, but I like what you said about the love shit, bro, because that's one of the things I realized in my last relationship, which I consider like probably my only true like real kind of relationship, because I lived with her, did the kid thing and everything. So I was like, that love shit, like love ain't never enough, bro. Like I need my respect over everything. I feel like, you know what I mean? Like if you can't respect me, then I don't give a fuck how much you love me. Like that's how I feel about mostly everybody, though, men and women. I think women sometimes forget that, like, and I'll admit, like, we're men. We have ego, but a man's ego is dangerous. It kills people out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all ego. So it's like, you do have to, stroking our ego is a part of the shit. You know what I'm saying? And when you disrespect us, that's like the worst thing to a man, because I feel like sometimes it's just primal of us. The reaction sometimes of being disrespected, especially by somebody love that says they love you, is like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? So I think respect is not, I would put that number one on list of things, in my relationship before communication, everything. Like, respect me at all times. Respect me when I'm not looking. Respect me just, even if you feel like I hurt you, give me the respect to know that I didn't do it on purpose. Like, everything, just respect me.
Well, I mean, but then too, Max, you're gonna get, like, as you go through your phases and you grow up, like, even your level of what you consider respect, that's gonna change. That might intensify. Like, shit that didn't bother you in your 20s might bother you in your 40s. You know what I mean? Shit might change. And your woman, if she your woman and she down with you 100 grand, she'll know the temperature of what she can and can't do. and she not gonna willfully do anything to do no crazy shit like that because she care about you. That's not what she's trying to do. But if a woman want to fuck with you, man, she know every button to push in the world, man.
Facts.
Push you right on over the edge. It's a lot of dudes dead and in jail because a woman to push them buttons off of some nonsense and got their ass gone, man. And they couldn't stop
Greatest
it.
empires have fallen because of women.
Oh gosh,
exactly. Most dudes in jail because of something directly or indirectly related to something with a woman.
With a woman, yep. That's what goes down. But you know,
Money
at
and
the same
bitches,
time,
that's it.
but it's your woman too now. Like, look, I'll give you an example. Like, I've been with my wife, we've been together almost about 20 years, right? So at some point, like, your woman, when she leave you, when she go to work, she go home, she go to the gym, she do whatever, dudes is hollering at her, right? She's not gonna come back and tell me, hey, the neighbor tried to holler at me. My woman would never in her life tell me no crazy shit like that. Why the hell would my woman put me in that kind of situation? What am I supposed to do with that information? But you got silly ass chicks out here that do that, and they'll come back and tell you, Max, hey, the neighbor tried to holler at me when I was trying to get some mail. Now, what the fuck would she tell you that kind of crazy shit for? What she wants you to do?
You know what she wants you to do. And then you a
That's what
bitch
I'm
if you don't
saying.
do it.
That's what I'm saying.
Up
That
on
bitch,
stage and slapping.
Yeah, but she can't mean you no good by doing no crazy shit like that. That's what I'm saying.
It's only a couple of reasons why a woman would do that. Either she's youth and inexperience and lack of maturity is telling her to do that, or she just like drama, or she
Exactly.
ain't really caring for you.
Yep, all
Or
bad,
she's seeking
all bad
attention
reasons.
from you.
As a guy, when you out by yourself without your lady, how many chicks trying to holler at you on a day-to-day basis? You know,
Not many, not many. But them women.
No, dude, I'm gonna tell you, man. I ain't gonna say they just hollering, but they checking you out, and sometimes you notice it, sometimes you don't. Some of them are blatant and just come to you. Right? So on occasion, if you're a decent person, a decent looking guy, and you know you don't stick with whatever. 9 times out of 10, if you go in places daily where there's public and there's a decent volume level of women that's coming through, there's going to be some women. So you got to.
I think you might have hit a bad spot, Cinto.
Centos keep breaking up. Yeah, I can't. I thought it was me. I can't.
Nah,
we can't hear
I
you,
think hit a bad
Centos.
spot.
Say, Centos, you there? Say something now. Yeah, he in a bad spot. He be going in and out,
Yeah, it's probably still
going in and out. But there you go. No, you back. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know, whatever you know, a guy is experiencing daily from potential suitors, women are running that 3 times as much, you know, on a daily basis. So you know, but a real man that how to handle situations like that, you're not gonna cause a problem at home. You're gonna take it in strides, holler at them, whatever, you know, it may be, you know. And the main thing, you just
Hey, Cinto, I know you probably cooking right now, but hey, Cinto, hold on, hey, real quick, Cinto, you probably cooking, bro. You probably cooking, but I can't hear shit you saying. Just to be honest, and y'all let me know that shit might be my shit.
Nah,
But
he going in and out a little bit now.
yeah, so and I think he is cooking. I can't hear the nigga. So
You going in and out. Going in and out. But
y'all hear me now?
Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you now. Try it again.
All right. So what I'm saying is, you know, a real man or a real woman, if you really loving who you are into who you are into, that's at the house where you reside, or even if you don't reside together. But if, at the end of the day, you're not gonna get down like that. You know what I'm saying? You with that person to consider your significant girlfriend, boyfriend, or husband, wife.
That's ain't nothing but facts.
And at the end of the day, I had to recognize and make others recognize and understand that I love the one that I'm with, and I'm going home to that person at the end of the day. And that's what it was. Yeah, did I like having a little, females? I liked it to a certain extent. So disrespect, like asking for
Breaking up.
disrespect to the
You
women
might hit
in
another
Breaking
little
up
bad
again,
spot,
Centos.
Centos. And
Centos, you
DJ,
breaking up.
yeah,
Mix backstage, DJ.
But I mean, you
yeah,
just
we
got
just
to be
gotta be
mindful. And
respectful.
then you got to remember too. You got to remember too. Like when you get in those relationships in your late 20s, early 30s, neither one of y'all really who y'all gonna be. So y'all both might evolve. You know, not to say she a
Right.
bad person or you a terrible person, but if you get the right person, it'll help build your own character and then vice versa. Y'all will kind of build off each other. You'll grow and you'll accomplish some shit. But you get the right person, it'll work itself out. All that shit has to be done, but it has to be something now where it's a mindset thing where you got, like I said, you got young ladies that have no intention on ever getting married, which is fucking crazy. Because if you have a child and you're not in the same household and you're starting off with that kind of mindset, it makes child rearing is hard when you're in separate households.
Yes, it is.
When you in the same
Very
house, it's
much.
way
Rules are different.
different.
Respect level is different. It's all everything is different.
The
In
rules
Pittsburgh,
are consistent. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's facts what you spit. So my wife and I, we started dating when we were sophomores in high school, and we was off and on. You know how you are in high school, breaking up
Yeah,
and everything every other week. But then we got older, and then we kind of got together. But we went away to college, and we split up, got back together, and then after graduating college and stuff, we decided, hey, we gonna make this work or not. But we was two different people, even though we started
yeah,
dating back then. If we would have got married in our early 20s, we probably wouldn't be together now because we
yeah,
different people that we are now. Now we 35 years old. It's a completely different, we both different than we were back then.
yeah. Yeah, and then both of y'all decided to make that commitment to make the relationship work, and that's another part of it. Like you have to be committed in your mind, just like how you come to work every day, and you don't fucking want to come every day, but you get up and you go to work and do that job because you need that money. You have to have the same level of commitment towards your relationships and building those things, because it's gonna be some days when you don't like her. It's gonna be some days when she don't like you. She gonna piss you off.
Mm-hmm.
But that's that commitment level to actually work on that and see how you can make that work. And some things, some people cross some lines or some shit that you don't want to be done, and you have to deal with those things accordingly. But a lot of relationships are just constant work. It just never really stops. It's always work. With your kids, when they get older, you think when they get past 18, it's gonna be, oh, they old. I ain't got to deal with them no more. No, you still got to deal with their ass. They still got problems. It's bigger problems. They cost you more money, and the problems are way more severe at 20 something than they are when they 7 and 8. It's not the same kind of fucking problems. It's not even close to being the
Exactly.
same kind of problem. So every
Exactly.
relationship with your kids, your daughter, every relationship that you have that has any value to you, it's going to cost you some kind of time and a lot of effort to work on those relationships.
It's work, man. No doubt about it. If it mean anything to you, it's work.
Yeah,
In marriage or just relationships, and you put it all in. Well, in most cases, if you put a good sum of love and care into that relationship, you should receive and expect and should get love and respect and abundance of the same level that you put into it. Anything less than that, then the person just ain't into it like you are. I had to change what I was saying just then because I just went through all that bull crap and realized that I wasn't being reciprocated. So but it's give and take, it's effort, it's change, it's work, it's all that. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be dedicated and ready for something like that to get work.
breaking up against
It's
that
not going to
toast.
work. And okay.
There you go. You back. You back. Go ahead.
That relationship work. If one is one way and the other is the other way, you're gonna have a breakdown, and eventually in there. You know,
Breaking up. Is it just me or is it? Can y'all
No,
hear
I
him?
think he hit a bad area again.
Okay. Santos, you in the bad area, Santos. We can't. You breaking up real bad. I don't even think you can hear
I'm
me.
in.
He might. Yeah, I don't think he can hear.
I'm in. I can hear y'all.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But I'm in Cottonfield, USA right now.
Oh man. You might. Hey, Santos, did you do a update on your phone lately? Have you done an update? Try to do an update on your phone lately?
Yeah, I do them every chance I get because but Android still ain't working. I mean Bluetooth with Android's not working with StreamYard still. I'm on my tablet right now.
Nah, mine don't work. Yeah,
I'm on
mine
my
don't
tablet
work
right
either.
now.
But I was just saying that because they, a lot of these cell phone companies they merge. So you gotta, if you got like equipment prior to them merging, like in the T-Mobile or whatever the fuck, sometimes you have to get another
Yeah,
SIM
I'm at
card from
T-Mobile.
the carrier. Yeah, you got to get another
Now
SIM card.
yeah, I'm up to date. I just got off the phone with them 2 days ago because I wasn't able to get on my tablet and do the Bluetooth thing anymore, and found out them something was gonna set me up, man. In the beginning, because I've only been with T-Mobile going on this is my 3rd month now, but they set me up and they give me the unlimited like I thought I had on my SIM cards, and so
Okay.
I ran out. I ran out of I used all my data up. And they they changed it all up the other day, so I'm good now. And then on top of that, unlimited was cheaper. Man, I wanted to go in there and cut some heads off when I found it out, but I'm good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because sometimes you just gotta do the upgrade, especially when you ride like how we ride. Nah, but that relationship
Yeah.
stuff is funny. And then you know what's funny too? Like if you look at TV, they put out these false images and it mess with these young people and they had them all fucked up. All these young girls think they gonna marry a billionaire. All these dudes think they gonna be millionaires from scamming or rapping or playing basketball. You might not be a millionaire. The chances are none of that's gonna happen. The chances are both y'all gonna take y'all ass to work and y'all gonna have a decent life. Y'all have a house, y'all have some kids, y'all travel a little bit, and there's nothing wrong with that. But some kind of way that's that's frowned upon. That's called settling or some stupid shit. Like, no, that's what your parents did and your parents before
Exactly.
you did.
That's the beauty in America, though. Like everybody, which is a possibility, but the reality is more than likely the class you born in is going to be similar to the class that you die in. But everybody feel
Exactly.
like it's the land opportunity, and it is. But that's how they get you because they think that, oh, that's going to be me. That's going to be me. And it's like, if you feel like you're going to be one of the ones who win the lottery, because I want the people who feel like, hey, just as much something good can happen to me, something bad can happen. Because everybody think that, oh, I'm going to want to hit the lottery or I'm going to be the one to make it big on social media or whatever. But they never think that I can be the one that something bad can happen to.
But you gotta prepare for that. Like I give you an
You got to
example,
be
like
mentally
like
prepared for all of it. Yeah.
yeah, well, even financially, you got to set up a plan. Like, there's no reason that everybody that's working, they should have an IRA. You should have an IRA. There's no excuses. There's no reason for you not to have an IRA. In 20 years, you'll easily have over $500,000 or $1 million in that account. And it's little or no effort. And it's tax you're getting. And the money that you put in the IRA, they're going to give it back to you in taxes. So it doesn't make any sense for you not to have an IRA. I think we talk about this like,
Yeah,
Or
shit,
get
like,
you a Roth.
see that comes with financial literacy though, because see, a lot of
yeah,
us don't get that in our community, and we may not have someone in our family that can give it to us.
they want it
Fortunately,
too fast,
uh,
Pentos. I be telling them all the time, but they don't want to. It's not quick enough for them. That's the problem. It's not quick. It's not like something you
what
gonna do.
what I run into when I'm speaking with some people, because I'm not the most savvy when it comes to financial literacy, but I have a little bit. But when I'm talking to either my peers or some people younger than me that may not know quite as much as I do, they seem to give me their attention. And I think honestly, I think 80% of people, like we were talking a second ago, my man Wes was saying that a lot of people want to be, Instagram phenoms or hit the lottery or what have you. And you were saying that some of them might want to be athletes or whatever. I think any person who has an interest to make it one way or another financially and celebrity wise, they want to learn about financial literacy, but it has to be a situation where they give their attention to it. And but I think a lot of them are not running into people like yourself, Pittsburgh, that have that knowledge that can give it to them. Because see, sometimes you got a person that's giving that knowledge that you don't relate to. But if you got a person that you can relate to, you willing to listen to them more. You see what I'm saying? So you able to break you got that knowledge and you're able to break it down in a more understandable way for the average mind from the hood. You see what I'm saying? And so you can get through to a person like that quicker than a guy speaking all that the jargon that they talk about in the boardrooms versus the lingo that they talk about in the hood. You see what I'm saying?
Well, let me tell you this: the dude who put me down with a lot of it, I kind of heard some stuff. But one of my best friends, his dad is heavy in the stock market, right? That guy was ended up being a school teacher. His last job, he retired as a school teacher. But prior to that, I think he was like some kind of chemical engineer or something in another country. But he came here and he ended up being a school teacher. He retired as a school teacher after being 20-some years. Millionaire, easy, off a school teacher salary. So it wasn't no abundance of money. It was just what he did with it and how he made it move with that money he had, him and his wife. And when you look at him, you'll never know. But I know what the fuck going on. Because I remember when I was doing some shit with stocks and I would kind of call him. And I'd be like, I used to call him Pops. Hey, Pops, man, I made like $500 a day, man. I'm so excited. Shit, I made more money than I did at work. And I'm all half amped up and happy. But it's funny how men talk to men where it could just hit your soul. He was like, 500? Why so little? Why you make so little money? So
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I figure he probably said that to you because you're a person who's wise in
he
that
said
area
it.
of knowledge.
No, he said it.
That's the
He
way they're
said
gonna
it.
do it. Yeah.
You know, he's told me that. Once he said it and it hit me, I'm like, God damn, that is a little bit of money. So one thing about men, we know how to raise each other's expectations, and we know how to give each other enough. We only going to guide each other to a certain point, and at some point, if you want it bad enough, you'll go figure the rest of it out.
Mm-hmm. But you say 500 is a little bit of money, but compounding
That's
interest is a real thing, though.
No. That's a little bit of money, man. Trust me.
I'm just saying compounding. So I'm saying that because I'm in finance, and I'm just saying that because I always tell everybody, like I tell my partners all the time, do not wait. Oh, I'm not ready. Do not wait because you got you want a certain amount of money. I don't care if it's $20. Start right now because just like how a credit card interest hurts you, compounding interest when you start investing, it will benefit you. Like you can never make up for money that you did not start saving at this. And when I always tell them that your older self will always thank you if you started saving when you were supposed to when you're younger. You can never make up for that missed amount of money. I don't care if you start with. I always tell them index funds. Like you can do the stock market, play with that. But I'm telling you, start with the index funds, those 500 companies, and go within there. Even if you do it with an E-Trade account where you try to do it yourself, or you try to say, hey, I want to hire an advisor or something like that. I'm in finance, but I also have an advisor as well because what I do in finance is a little bit different. So I know a little bit about it, but hey, I want this person because this is what they do for a living. Now you got to watch them too because they make money on your trades. But it's never too early to start. And that's why I said, you talking about $500. Granted, you can't retire on that, but that $500
but I was talking about
something else with that compounding interest. It's serious.
No. You're talking about investing. I was talking about a trade. I was talking about a trade that I made $500 off of selling options. And I was thinking I was doing something. So that's the investing part, you're absolutely correct. And then I'll give you another thing that's not investing. A 401k is not investing.
That's
absolutely, but that's absolutely the worst retirement vehicle that there is a 401k when you start breaking that thing down and looking at it. IRAs are 10 times better. No, there's no depend. They're absolutely terrible models.
It depends because when you bring that up, though, but it also depends on your income and stuff and how much you can contribute based on your age as well. So that's a big thing where I'm not saying anything just in general, but I'm one of the people where I'm in a certain bracket where I can't contribute certain amounts to when you talk about IRAs or Roth IRAs. It's only a certain amount and my age, it's only a certain amount you can go to.
Right.
That stuff is capped where your 401k is not. And your 401k, you get free
No,
money.
you
The
no,
other
you
part is
phone.
you get free
No, you
money
phone.
because your job will usually match up to a certain point. I always tell everybody, if your job, I don't care if they match up to 4%, 8%, you should at least be investing that amount, and then you should do something with the rest of it, because that's free money that your job is willing to match for you. I'm not saying that that's going to, make you a millionaire, but it could make you a millionaire, and it's free money that your job is willing to give you, and you should always take advantage of free money.
Well, most jobs don't. Most jobs don't do the match no more. And then if you look at the actual fees that the 401k have and the indexes that they offer, that's why I say they're terrible units.
Exactly. You have to watch
If you look at the
out for
fees that they
for
have,
the fees. You have to watch
the
out for the
fees they
fees.
have, but you can't. Once you put your money in there, there's nothing you can do. Most of them, like the ones that we have, and I'm in the Brown company. Some in the Fortune 500 company. When you look at the 401k, it's managed by Prudential, and it's monthly. There's fees on there. Quarterly, there's fees on there. Annually, there's fees on
There's
there.
fees.
And yeah, there's fees. So now, if you do an IRA, you're not paying those fees. You're buying stock or you're buying an ETF, and you're only paying the commission fees. And there hasn't been commission fees on straight stocks in years. So all those fees you're getting out, all that's gone. That's over. You're still getting the same. And most companies don't they don't do the matching anymore. Like they stopped doing that with us many years ago. Most companies don't match anymore. So if you're going to retire, it doesn't make any. That's what I'm saying. Unless you're getting a match, which is rare, it doesn't make any sense to do a 401k. People do the 401k because it's convenient, because you can put a percentage on there and you don't have to touch it, and they'll just take it out of your check. Yeah, they'll take it out of your check, and you don't have to do anything. There's no effort. But it could be the same thing with the IRA, because once you get it set up with E-Trade or whoever, anybody, so many companies that offer it, you can have the money transferred out of your bank account monthly or weekly into that account and buy it once or twice a year, how often you want, whatever stock you want to classify, or ETF, like you're saying, to classify it into that IRA, and you're still going to get the same $6,000. I think is it $6,000 individually, right? Is it six or seven?
I think it's 6,500, right?
Six. Let's just say six. Let's say you get 6,000. Let's make it even. Let's say you get $6,000 a year.
I heard it was 6,000.
Okay. Well, let's just say
5,000. I know that. But
well, let's just say 6. That's 6. You're gonna get this.
Breaking up a little bit. Breaking up. We can't hear you. Yeah, we can't hear you. Or at least I can't. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, he's breaking up. Yeah, that's better.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's 6. That's 6,000 that you're gonna get to contribute. No matter what you buy, forget the actual percentage of what the ETF does. That's $6,000 that you're gonna get. No matter if you get a 401k or if you get an IRA, it's still the same. It doesn't change. The only difference is you're removing those fees. You're removing those fees, and another thing that you're doing is there's a management company, which is with us, it's Prudential. Whenever, let's say you came on hard times and you absolutely needed that money, at best they'll let you borrow that money. They're not going to give you the money out of there. You can have $300,000 in there, and they're not going to give you the money. At best, they're going to let you borrow it with interest, and you're going to have to pay it back over a designated amount of time.
That's not always true. Under extenuating circumstances, you are able to take money out. Like when it was COVID and stuff going on, or loss of jobs, certain things, you are able to take without being penalized. And I don't know if Prudential is different, because I'm not familiar with Prudential.
He's talking about normal time.
No. But wait, let me finish now. So like normally the only time that it's ever, as far as I've been working there, that you ever been able to take that money out and absolutely never pay it back, it's been COVID. And it has to be, there's like 2 other circumstances. I believe
extenuating. Yes.
Yeah, and you have to have a lot of documentation with that. So let's say you qualify for the 1 or 2 circumstances that they're going to let you take the money out. Most of the time, you're going to have to pay just to get the package sent to you to fill out to get your money out of the 401k. You say, you call them up, hey, I want to take money out. What do you want to take it out for? They're going to print out the paperwork. They're going to send it to you. They're going to charge you to send you the packet out to get your money out. You're going to have to fill out the application. You have to provide supporting evidence. And then now they're going to charge you to process it. And if they process it, they're going to charge you a fee again to send the money out. And most of the time, you're going to have to pay it back with interest. Every now and then, they do let you. It depends. It's very specific on the reasons why you can completely take the money out and not have to pay it back. Now, in any
I don't know how it works now, but when I was with Lincoln Financial, that didn't happen. We had fees, but not like that. What you were saying, because I had to take some money out for
you have to look at your statements, though. You have to look at the statements. Like, I only know that because I looked at the statements. I looked at the statements and I looked through them with a fine tooth. Like, when I figured that out, I had that 401k for years. So I'm not saying it like I'm just some damn genius.
So why did you need to take the money out, though? Why did you have to take the money out?
I took my money out because I can manage my money out. I can manage my money better than there.
That's probably why. Because I've had family, like an aunt of mine, she used to be a pharmaceutical salesperson. Well, she ended up running on some hard times and she needed, that's how actually this was before I was even in finance. And I found out about when she was talking to me about it. And because of her circumstances with the stuff she had to take care of, she was not assessed a penalty and did not have to pay it back. Like it was one of those extenuating circumstances, but she was not assessed anything that hurt her because she was going through a hardship.
Right. And then another thing with the 401ks is that you're very limited in what you can purchase as far as going towards your retirement. You're not going to be able to buy individual stocks. You're not going to be able to buy any ETF that you can because they want to keep those things very safe in a controlled environment. So you're not going to get no massive returns percentage-wise, quarterly or annually.
Now, it's not difficult, but it does depend on how you manage your stuff too, in terms of your 401k. Like, so myself and my manager, we have two different philosophies on how we manage our stuff. So in terms of like you going around there, he goes in there, he messes with individual stuff. I don't. What I go in, the stuff I mess with is with my E-Trade account. In terms of my 401k, all I do is I put in a projected retirement age and I let our manager Fidelity, I let them handle that and take care of it for me. So because I'm relatively young right now, they have me, of course, in more stocks and stuff, a little stuff, stuff that's more volatile. As I get older, they will transition me into stuff that's a little bit more secure, pushing me towards those mutual funds and stuff. So,
but when you do those numbers, like say you pick 2045 as your fund that you're in. As you get on the slope, as you get closer towards the end, they move away from stocks and they start moving more towards bonds.
Yes,
they move away from.
Which makes sense because as you get close to retirement, you should have. The thought process behind that is that you've made your money in the beginning and now we want to protect it because you don't want to be say somebody's retiring right now. Look how bad the stock market is right now. If you look at your statement right now, I guarantee you down at least 17%.
I'm down. Yeah, I'm down heavy, but I was just proving out you
right now. Won't you be upset that you was in stocks?
No, no, I wouldn't be upset. You proving my point right now. We saying the same thing. Trust me, I'm not in disagreements with nothing you're saying. I'm not in disagreement with nothing you're saying. I'm just saying that some people have to be a little bit more savvy. They have to know what's going on. You can't just turn stuff over to people. So you're turning something over to somebody that you know what's going on. I'm talking about the people who are just going on there saying, okay, this is my 401k. I'm going to put 10% over here and it's going to buy this. And that's the end of it. Now, our 401k is very limited to the amount of funds you can get. You can get the indexes and then they have like a government STIPS program, which is mostly like bonds. And then they have a couple of those years and that's pretty much it. So you don't have a lot of flexibility with that. So obviously, the more you start dibbling and dabbling in that yourself, the better returns you can get if you can get individual stocks. Mm-hmm. ETFs are balanced over however many stocks that are inside of that fund. That's what it's balancing out to. I just think that anybody can do a lot of this stuff. It's not that complicated. You don't have to be no fucking math major. You don't have to be Warren Buffett. You ain't got to do none of that shit. You just got to be consistent. Consistency is the most key to all of that crap. That you're consistently putting money in there. And if you decide to buy, put Amazon or Google or Facebook in your IRA, and that's what you decide to put in there, that you consistently keep buying those stocks and you keep building on that stuff. It's consistency over everything. And the rest of it will kind of work itself out. But
do you have a Roth?
Say it again.
Do you have a Roth account as well?
No, I have an IRA. My wife has an IRA. I max
Well,
both of those out annually.
so you have traditional IRAs then, and
Yes,
not
we
a
max
Roth.
out. We max out both IRAs because I need the tax write-off.
Why wouldn't you consider Roth as well? Because it's the money that you add in there is post tax. So ideally, with that is that, hey, the tax bracket you in now, will be lower as you than when you retire. So, or higher, I should say. So when you take the money out, you're not taxed because it's already tax dollars. Now can be taxed on your gains, but the money is already taxed. So, and it's also it's a cap on that as well. But I would definitely recommend you consider a Roth account as well. Now, I don't know.
I looked into it. I couldn't see the advantage of it because like anything after taxes, I'm gonna put that in my regular brokerage account where I'm gonna buy either municipal bonds or I'm gonna buy just straight up stocks and options. So that it didn't to me. I couldn't make it make sense because I put the 6 and 6 every year that I need that write off just to get my bill down.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Roth IRA itself, because I'm already paying taxes for it and it's locking it up in there, which I necessarily don't need the money, but it's not gonna. I just couldn't see the advantage of it. I could be wrong. I just couldn't see the advantage.
I would definitely encourage you to just like look at it one more time. Like if you ask me, the greatest vehicle out there is a Roth account. Like that's. And I think that's why they have so many. It's kind of stringent in terms of like what you can put in there and how it works. But I just give it a try. And anybody else in the chat, like the panel, the chat, like I would definitely encourage anybody to give and this I'm just speaking like I say I'm not getting paid off of none of this.
I'm not getting paid either. Yeah. So let's be clear. I'm not a financial advisor.
I tell all my friends who ask me about it, I am in finance. I'm not a financial advisor, so I do not give financial advice.
I would recommend everybody to get an IRA. They're very simple. E-Trade has them. Schwab has them. TD Ameritrade has them. You can do them on your phone. It might take you 5 minutes to fill out the application. Yep. The hardest thing is going to be to find your bank, the check with the routing numbers on there.
Exactly.
Be the most difficult thing. The rest of it is basic information. Once you fill that out, and they verify your bank account, within about a week, you're ready to go. You start determining how much money you want to go over there, and all that is non-taxable. And over some years, if you start that in your 20s, even not really knowing what you're doing, by the time you're 40, you'll be so far down the road, it's not even funny.
Exactly.
And it's very easy because even if, like when you're 20, even if you look at the equities that you can buy with the stocks, anything that you can buy as far as stock wise in your 20s, and you started 10 years later, even through a period that we're at now where everything is down, some stocks are even down 60, 70%. 10 years from now, those stocks are going to be nowhere near the price that they are now.
And I'm one of those people, exactly. Like now, to me, now's the time to buy. So
exactly.
Because it's stuff as low as, it's as low as it's probably going to get. It could get a little bit worse, but now is the time to buy. Buy when it's low. I know, like we had a lady who was so I'm an underwriter. She was an underwriting assistant, and she decided to start taking her money out. And we were trying to tell her, like, that's the wrong thing for you to do. Is like the stuff is going down, it's going to come back up. Like, and she was like, well, my husband thinks I should, and neither one of them were financially savvy at all, but both they decided they were going to take their money out. And we just like, this the wrong time to take your money out when it's down.
Yeah, you should. You got to be patient. But the problem is that now when you look at TV, if you watch CNBC, is the only channel that pretty much does news. Everybody watches. Fox has theirs, but for the most part, it's CNBC. Most of those people they have on there, and even your famous YouTubers, they have this psychological thing hold on people where they make people feel like every week they're trading and make money. That's not realistic for most people. Most people ain't sophisticated enough to do that. They don't understand the shit enough, and they don't have enough money to do that. When you start doing that and you don't know what you're doing, you blow your account up really quick doing that crazy.
Money or time. It takes time to study and track that stuff.
But even if you track it, like, okay, like I was day trading for a little bit. Even if you track it, your system that you have will have to be constantly changing and constantly evolving. There's no one system that somebody's going to tell you, oh, I do this, that, and the third. I look at this on the charts. That might work for this month. Next month, that probably ain't going to work. Or it might not work next week. You Yeah, you can't. Like you said, you got to have, and you got to keep up with so much stuff between news, knowing out when the Fed is going to release minutes and time, earnings. It's so much stuff you got to know and you got to keep up with when you're day trading. A lot of that stuff moves the market that you don't even have any clue of. But the easiest way and the less most unintimidating way to do it would just get you a basic IRA. Just keep it real simple. Get you a basic IRA. Open up your account, and once you open up that account, if you know nothing, if you ain't understand nothing we said, once you open up the account with E-Trade or Schwab or whoever, pick up the phone and call them people.
Yep. That's exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say that too. They have people to help you, to guide you along the way, you know, who offer you some advice. So yeah, yep.
Make it easy on yourself, because once you sign up for the account, you're entitled to those services. And those people are licensed brokers. They're absolutely licensed. They're absolutely broker. We're not getting any money off of that, but they absolutely are getting paid to sit there and talk to you. But Charles Schwab has 24-hour assistance, or you could call them. You can roll out the bed, call them right now. They're going to answer the phone. So you have to look into those services and see what's available. E-Trade is a very big platform. TD Ameritrade, very big platform. And those are all retirement. But at the same time, we so screwed up financially. You also have, before you even get to that, you got to have some kind of rainy day money where you got your money saved up in case something happens for a couple months. You shouldn't be retiring, serving up for no retirement fund if you ain't got, emergency or rainy day money. In my opinion, I think you're kind of doing that backwards. It's not going to do you any good to have retirement money that you can't touch, that's locked up, and an emergency hit, and you can't get to the shit.
That's a fact. I had a meeting with my broker today, and he was talking to me about. He even told me, he's like, I think your emergency fund is maybe too well funded. It's too much in there. And I'm like, I know. He's like, I know, but I'm like, I just comfort level. I have to have it. I have to have it in there, like for my own comfort. I can't, because like you say, anything can happen. And I know I can go, and if I have to go, borrow against this stuff or whatever. But I'd rather have that rainy day fund just sitting right there.
But then then we only talked about the stocks. You also got municipal bonds, which is another unit that's a step in between that. Municipal bonds are when somebody, a county, city, or state wants to fund a project and they want to fund it publicly. So they'll sell out $100 a pop. You could buy into this fund. And if it depends on the interest that it pays, you might have to pay a premium, which is a little bit over $100 a pop. So those things pay out at the end. They fund them out for so many years. Like, so they might fund it out. Say like right now you were into like a road project and it'd be funded to 2032, right? They're going to pay you twice a year and once at the end. The interest rate that you get paid twice a year is going to be more than what you're going to get paid at the end of the year. So let's say you have one now. You do it and you're going to get paid. Let's say this one particular fund pays you January and it pays you in June every year, 6% on your money or 5%, whatever the guarantee is. You're guaranteed to get that money, and that money is tax free. You don't pay any taxes on the interest that you earn off that money.
Is tax advantages to it. Now what you earn on it will be a little bit lower than, like, say for instance, if you have like if you in other vehicles,
right?
But it's tax advantages with the municipal bonds.
Tax free, and if the company goes under, I believe, correct me I believe as long as it's rated above a C, because they rate it by letters. As long as it's rated above the fund is if it's rated above a C, then if it goes belly up, then those bonds, they have an insurance company, like for example, like used to be an AIG, and they'll give you your initial investment back. It's guaranteed.
And is that so? I'm not sure about the details in it, but you are correct in terms of it being protected. Like the obligation is protected. Yeah,
depends on the rating. Now it depends on the rating of the municipal bond.
I would definitely recommend.
You can't go get no junk that's paying no crazy. Yeah, but they rate them out. It's like Vegas. They ain't making no mistakes like that. Now they ain't trying to give no free money away. No. So let's say you get 3%. It's locked up in there. You heavily penalized if you try to take the money out before the commitment date of it expiring. But as long as you keep that money in there, you're gonna get that money every 6 months. And the dude who told me about it, black dude, he was a pharmacist. He told me about it. He used to do what he called laddering, where he'll have multiple ones. So he'll have one pay him in January, in June, then he have another one paying him in March, and let's say in September, then he have another one paying him. So he'll have, it's like he getting a check every other month. He ladder him out.
And see, that's like you said, that's a good way to do it. That see, the funny thing is, so my father was a pharmacist. That's how I found out about a lot of this stuff.
Oh, they know, man. Them dudes be knowing about a lot of that stuff, man.
Oh, hell yeah, they because he was around other pharmacists, doctors and stuff. They know how to
They
make their
know.
money work for them.
They know. And it's and a lot of it, like it's different ways of putting your money to make it come back to you. That it's good when you got money coming back to you that you forgot you had. That's an excellent thing.
If DJ, if you're still listening, Santos is backstage.
Santos back there, awesome.
Yeah. And the one thing I will say is, if you all the stuff that I'm saying, that Pittsburgh T saying, anybody else been like, start today. That's my one. Start today.
Yes, yeah, you should have started yesterday. It's very simple. It's very simple. Matter of fact, while we talking, you can get on E-Trade and open up an account. It'll ask you what kind of accounts you want. Is it a retirement or regular brokerage? You're going to buy stocks. A retirement account, you could buy the IRA, and through that same account, you could buy municipal bonds. You could open up a regular checking account. They're even giving out good yields for checking accounts, but you have to usually do it through the brokers. I think Marcus, which is Goldman Sachs, I believe they give out 4% interest rate for your savings account.
4? Really?
I think it might have changed. It was a couple months ago. It might have changed. I haven't checked it lately.
I ain't heard no 4% in.
They giving out, but whatever let's say they're giving 2. The bank your regular local bank ain't giving you crap. So you know what I mean? Like, they give you something. But that's through Goldman Sachs. Marcus, I think Marcus is the name of that one. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is simple. It's just a little research. It don't even take you that long. It's just you have to really put not a lot of effort, just a little bit of effort into it. It ain't nothing really that sophisticated and that complicated. But like you said, explain the compound interest, because I don't think people understand. Explain it.
Like I say, I always try to make it like kind of simple when I do compound interest, and try to say like, hey, the way you look at a credit card, the way that interest, how it piles up on you, and that's how the advantage of it is to kind of reverse when you saving, like whatever vehicle you're using. So you invest $100 in there. We just use easy numbers. Then you say 10%, and you get your 110. Well, with compound interest, next time that 10% is going to be based on the $110, and it's going to keep on going based on whatever however much it grows by. That's how much it's going to be. The interest is going to be based on whatever that balance is. And it's going to keep on growing based on it, not the initial principal at $100. It's going to grow based on whatever that money grew to. Just like when you charged on a credit card, if you got $100 and then it's 10%, and you got 110, then it's going to keep on growing, and your balance going to keep on increasing by that. It's not going to keep on increasing by the initial amount of money that you borrow. It's based on what the balance is. So that's exactly how it is when you're saving money, in terms of, like I say, whatever investment vehicle you're utilizing, that compounding interest is going to grow based on whatever that final balance is. That's what it's going to grow based up on, and it's going to keep on compounding. That's why they say, would you rather somebody give you $1 million or a penny a day? And the penny, that old example, and the penny a day is shown that I forget exactly how much time, but you get way more money with that penny because of compounding interest than if somebody just was to give you $1 million.
Yeah, I mean, we can do better with a lot of that stuff. A lot of those funds, a lot of those things, they just not that complicated. Life make it easy. And another, like, to me, like, the biggest thing people got to do would be, first you got to have some kind of balance with how much you got going in and how much you got going out, and have a knowledge of what's going in and out of your household every month. That'd be your first objective. And then from there, you can kind of level out. If you don't own a house, that really should be your first major goal that you're trying to do. Because until you own a house, you're throwing money away. Money just coming out the window.
I completely. I know some people don't believe. I actually got a friend of mine who's actually in real estate, and he flips in a lot of houses, and he owns quite a few too. He doesn't own a house, and to me, it's just so ass backwards that he doesn't own a house and he's paying rent because he lives in a high rise. He's paying rent. Where I'm like, why are you paying rent when you know you got people who rent from you? You're a landlord. And he's like,
Yes.
I just think financially it doesn't make sense to me. And I'm like, it's like I just don't understand how it doesn't make sense.
Yes, because you get to lock in your payment for a fixed term, no matter what. You know, that rent shit gonna go up every year. Every year your rent gonna go up. And on top of that, you don't even have control of that unit on what you can and can't do.
Exactly. Look
Certain
how much
shit you
people
can't
rent
do.
going up right now because they know it's a shortage on houses in terms of
Yep.
the supply. And with interest rates going up, people are really not going to be buying houses right now. So, and interest rates may even go even higher the way that when they trying to combat this inflation with the Fed's rate hike. Interest rates are going to go even higher. So people really not. So what does that mean? Landlords know, oh, everybody's going to be competing for what I got, which is they have the ones who have the units, so they can charge whatever they want to right now.
Yep, and the Fed's gonna keep going up because what they're trying to do price destruction, but they're trying to make the prices so high to slow the economy.
Well, and that's what I was trying to tell people because a friend of mine, when he's talking about inflation or not,
Hey, if y'all don't mind, let me interrupt for a second. Senso, I don't know if you realize, but you put your number in the group chat, not the private chat. So I don't know if you want to take it down or not. But y'all keep cooking, man. Go ahead. I'm fall back.
That's cool. I was just saying that with the rate hike, just like Pittsburgh T said, that's what it's supposed to do. The rate hike is supposed to bring down inflation because it's supposed to make people not want to spend
I
as
knew what I
much.
was doing. I did it on purpose.
Okay. Yeah, the rate hike is for price destruction, so they're trying to make prices to go up to curb people's spending.
Because
That's what they're for.
Exactly. It
They're
wants
trying
to limit
curb
the
spending.
demand.
Yes, they can't stop the supply, but they can limit the demand by the prices going up. So they're trying to destroy the prices to curb it. That's the only way they can do it.
Because when
Go ahead.
No, just exactly what you say. When you limit with the demand, then it forces prices to come back down. It forces the market to kind of stabilize, essentially.
Yeah, because it was running too high for too long because for all those years we had all that free money where the Fed was just pumping all this money into the economy and it was just like a sugar high. And companies were going up and up and up and everything is great. Now the other side of that is right now because there's so much price destruction, a lot of these companies borrow money based on the value of their company. So a lot of these companies have been destroyed and wrecked as far as value go. And they're borrowing, they have corporate bonds based off the value of their companies. Some of these stock price structures have fell 60, 70, 80%. And we're not talking about no Mickey Mouse companies. So at some point, they're going to have to start laying people off. They're going to start firing people at some level if they haven't already done it.
I was going to say a lot of them already started. A lot of them already
Yes.
started laying off people.
They definitely freezing on the new hires. You won't see as many new hires as you have in certain industries. It's not going to happen. So people have to get smarter with their money because it's something that's affecting everybody. Even if you don't have money in the stock market and you feel like it don't have nothing to do with you, it got a lot to do with you. Your job is dependent upon that. Your pension, if your company is contributing to the pension, that got a lot to do with it. Because if you're a union job, the next time they go back to the table, they're going to try to get up out of that fucking pension shit or contribute less. That's what's going to happen because it's a burden for them.
That's gonna be the negotiation tactics. We can't continue like this. It's too good for for the employees. They're gonna try to do something to benefit the for the company.
Yep. So I mean, we just got to be aware of a lot of stuff. There's a lot of, and then once you get that free account with E-Trade, Schwab, whoever, once you get the account, you just fucking call them people and talk to them, have a conversation. You don't have to have nothing. Just call them. Say, hey man, I'm thinking about investing. I want to pull out my investing in 10 years. What can I do? And call them. And once they tell you that, hang up the phone, call them back the next day. You're gonna get somebody different. They're gonna tell you some different shit.
Yep.
And it's not that complicated. It's just like you say, it's time. You just got to invest time because everybody has some money. There's nobody that doesn't have money to invest. That's nonsense. You ain't got no money. Everybody got fucking money. The amount of money that you have might be different for somebody else, but you got money.
Exactly. And it's your money. So whatever they tell you, like you said, if you call today and they tell you something, write it all down. You need to Google it, go to the library, whatever you need to do, and you need to see what are the advantages of this, what are the disadvantages, especially pros and cons.
Yes.
What are the things that I don't know about this? I mean, it's a lot of different things. Even when you talk about that IRA, when you had those rollovers, it's a big thing in terms of if you're not married, especially who you put on there as your beneficiary and the taxes that they would have to pay and how they would have to in terms roll that over to them, because you would just think, oh, I got an IRA, they're gonna just be able to roll it over to them. No, it depends on who they are, and it depends on your age, because it can really hurt. It's a lot of different things you have to consider in terms of when these different investment vehicles that you're using.
But you can put them in a living trust too. That's another thing you could do that makes it easier for you to get out. You put it in trust.
I've heard different things about IRAs and trust. I admit I need to do more research on that, because I've heard different things about those. I'll be honest with you, I haven't even opened up a trust yet, because I always thought a trust was for the uber rich until just talking to my manager. He opened up his trust and he's like that isn't he, because he thought the same thing. And he was like, they were like, no, a trust is for anybody. You need to have I just thought a will was enough. You definitely should have a trust.
You got it, but you know what I will say, and I'm not going to speak on too heavy because I don't know the intricate details of it, so I don't want to misspeak. Whatever you're trying to do, you need to speak to a lawyer about that.
Yes,
you need to speak to a lawyer, because there's living trust where let's say you had this IRA, you're a single person. It's going to take that person who you say is if they're not, let's say you got somebody that you put one person down to be your dependent, and you got 3 kids, but you only put one of them down. They could take that shit to probate, and they could fight about it and take it to court. One kid didn't want what they wanted, and they're gonna fight their ass off, and that shit'll be tied up for who knows when. But when they live in trust, or I give you another example, that you didn't put none of them down there, and they want to get that information, it's gonna take them forever to get that.
That's still going to probate.
Yeah, it's gonna go to probate. But living trusts are those are different vehicles. Those are almost like a living will.
Mm-hmm.
That's technically that's the good best similarity I could tell you about that.
That's a perfect example. Exactly. Like I couldn't have said it no better than myself. Like that's exactly right the way you said it. I mean, you can and if you do have kids and you have that, you can say, hey, and say they're young kids, you can designate somebody, but they would have to go through an attorney to make sure that anything that they did for your kids was in their best. They have a fiduciary duty to do what's in the best interest of your kids. And then say, for instance, you could designate it where when my kids get a certain age, this person falls off, and then my kids come into play where they can do it, stuff that you really can't do because if you're no longer here, but because you have that trust, you're able to designate certain things for yourself.
I mean, but to me, that's one of those things you really, if you call, like, where it's a good place to get that kind of information, TurboTax. If you go on TurboTax and you do live help, they'll have an attorney on there. You click that button, you can talk to them and call them. Those attorneys will be able to help you with all that trust and all that stuff and go through the details of all that, depending on what you got going on, from stocks to whatever the heck you got going on. Those people are real detailed with it. It's information out there. Like you said before, we just got to spend some time to get into something, because we hear these terms and we just never dig down into them, or we hear people say them and they say them or they use them incorrectly. Because I done heard a couple fools get on here talking about get you an LLC because it'll help you with your taxes, which is the most ridiculous thing in the world. LLCs does not help you with your fucking taxes at all.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people say different stuff before that I was like, maybe I'm misinformed, but yeah, stuff that people say, I'm like, that's not typically how that stuff works. Yeah, it sounds good, but if you really start digging in and you try it yourself, you're gonna say, oh hell no, that's why people don't do this.
Yeah, no worry. I mean, but there's information. If you look into it the right way, you'll figure out what it is. Now,
LLC don't do nothing for your taxes.
No, it helps you get sued. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly.
That's it. You need to actually, right around Trump, I don't know if it was before him or after him, you actually need an S corp at this point, where you have a corporation where you're paying yourself as an officer of that corporation. Then you can kind of, you can limit how much taxes you're paying. That's completely different than the LLC.
Yeah, S corp is best for taxes. I'm thinking about switching my company to So the escort. See, I started to do that at first, but somebody told me to do something different, and I went with their advice and got this LLC. And I knew that I found out way ahead of time that the escort was the best way to go, and I should have stuck with that. But I'm
It's
gonna
called a
prove.
pass-through entity. That's what an S corp is. It's a tax
Yeah.
pass-through entity, and they have
Right.
deferred taxes, which the corporation doesn't pay any taxes because
Mm-mm.
corporations in America are taxed higher. You able to pass those taxes through, and you pay them personally because your taxes. Of course, you're gonna have a high. The taxes are what they are in America, but the corporate tax rates are higher, so you able to defer those pass them through, and you pay them personally. The corporation in an S corp does not pay any taxes.
All right. And then I could W-2 myself and not worry about
From
getting
the
upside
escort.
the head like I do. Yeah, in the escort.
From the escort. The escort will you'll get a W-2. It'll be something similar to a W-2 from the escort, where you're
Right.
paying through you. That's why he just said pass through. You
Yeah,
pass some money through that to you. So the
exactly.
corporation
Right.
itself is getting the bulk of that taxes, and they're not really paying taxes. You're called
See,
what do they call that? What? Because you can actually have more than one person on the escort. You can put your kids on the
yeah.
escort. You put
But see,
you.
Ben, I'm about to divorce. I'm about to be complete with my divorce. I'm seriously thinking about going to that because I'm gonna get with my CPA because man, I tell you, I need all the protection I can get now because I don't have dependents anymore. You know what I'm saying? And I need a
Yeah,
break on taxes.
but get you, man. If you get your IRA, you got to get a retirement fund and fully fund that
I
out.
got
That'll bring the bill. That bring down your bill as much
you
as you
talking
can,
about
and then
you
escort.
talking about you talking about an IRA for the
Yeah,
company to allow potential employees, or you talking about an individual IRA? Because I have an IRA already.
no, an individual retirement account,
Yeah,
IRA,
yeah, I
an
got that.
individual
Yeah,
retirement account. Yeah, just as long as you fund that out as much as you can, and then other things you could
yeah,
do like the escort will bring down your taxes and anything outside of that, you have to talk to you got to talk to some tax attorneys to figure out how to do that
yeah,
stuff because there's ways to do that stuff between the trusts and some other stuff. Some other ways they have are limited. Because see, our stuff is too simple. Like we get our stuff and we make it too simple, and we just get used to paying these taxes, and we just don't even think. We just complain about it, but we don't even think about it because you look at like you said, these corporations they don't pay no fucking taxes.
all right, exactly. I want to be like Donald Trump and not pay jack. Period. Period.
That's a whole yeah. That's a top tier top 10% percentile of people that got some other stuff going on, man. I don't know if we're
Oh
gonna get
yeah,
to that
yeah, I know, but I want benefits, whatever benefits they benefited from. I want them too. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
gotta
ain't
get your
mad at
tax
them when they get away
strategist.
without paying taxes. I ain't mad at them at all. Man. I don't lie to you. I might not like his philosophies and things he stand on, but I admire his business
but you know what? You
savviness.
know
You
what?
know.
Nah, but you know where that came. But you know where that came from? His dad. That ain't come from him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
His dad
I
set a
know.
lot of that up. His dad had
Yeah,
a lot of that property he had in New York in his kids' names, and he was
yeah,
paying his kids through those businesses. And he had, I would imagine, it's something like an S corp even back then. Because remember, his dad was doing construction in New York, so his dad was working with the mob people. In order for you to do construction in New York, there's no way you doing construction
you had to be
dealing with them
mobbed
mob
out.
people.
Yeah, yeah, you had to
Yeah.
be.
So they had a guy that did finances. They had a guy for this. They had a guy. So I mean, already had the groundwork set up for him to do a lot of that stuff. He grew up in a lot of that stuff. So he didn't physically have to do a lot of. He grew up and surrounded. His folks put him in a good situation, and he tried
Yeah.
to fuck it up. He went out of his way to fuck it up. He just couldn't.
Well, I tell you what. Now that I'm about to be, solo dolo, man. I want to and understand, having more understanding of some things. I want to reverse some of the things I've done as far as beneficiary, but like the S corp, I want to switch that over, man. I want to get it where my kids benefit either monthly or yearly from the business through the S corp, and I
You could
want to
do
get
it.
in. Yeah,
You could
yeah, I'm
look.
going to.
You could
Yeah, I want.
change your LLC. You don't have to change the name. You could just some
Yeah, I
paperwork you
know.
got to
Yeah,
file.
you just do some paperwork,
Yeah.
fill it out, and they'll change it for you. And that's what
Yeah,
I'm
change.
planning to do. But I'm
Yeah.
also wanting to set up a trust account as well, and lay everything out how I want things. If something happens to me, whatever, it's already taken care of. The kids don't have to worry about beefing, arguing, fussing, fighting, all that. Because my mother and father died in 2018, and now my father, I didn't have problems with him because I was, he left me in charge of everything. Plus, it was just me and my brother, which my brother pretty much disowned my father, and uh, my father got tired of him dismissing him, so he just left his name off of everything and left me in the catbird seat. But as far as my mother, I have two siblings, and no one wanted to pay attention or listen. And my mom didn't get a chance to sign off on this, that, and the third, before she passed. Unfortunately, her will, the draft of her will came back to her 3 days before I took her to the hospital, which she never made it back home. If I'd known she was going to pass, me and her would have took care of that at the hospital when she was still aware of her faculties. But she passed before she was able to sign her will, and so I got a mess out here, right now as we speak. So I don't want my kids in that situation. So I want to make sure everything's taken care of before I get away from here, if the Lord's will. And so my kids, because my daughter, man, she's the youngest between my son and daughter, but she's the she's the main one that you can count on to handle business, and she's the brightest one financially. And so I will leave her as the executive of estate to take care of everything. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that my grandkids are straight and all that stuff. But I'm gonna try to have all that stuff in place so she don't have to work so hard.
Well, you could just get like a regular term life policy, and you could break it down by percentages without getting a will or anything.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
get
yeah,
your
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I'm
yeah,
in the process of converting that from, my wife is the main beneficiary on level, but I've got to get her taken off and all that kind of stuff. So I'm in the process of getting all that stuff
yeah.
switched over.
Yeah, you could just change those. You could just whatever paperwork they got to send you to change those percentages, and then that's an easy
Yeah,
thing to fix without a
yeah,
will. Life insurance is easy to distribute, and
yeah.
how
I know. Yeah,
that's
life
been
insurance is an
distributed.
easy process. That's the easy
Yeah,
process. But I'm talking about everything else.
yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah. No, I just mean
all that.
because even like people gonna do what they gonna do, but that initial money, like it makes stuff a lot easier when there's some money riding around there, then everything dried up. It ain't, and one person got it, and it's just a straight out brawl. They duking it out.
Yeah, but yeah, I want to go ahead and get some things stuff. Then I got while my grandkids are still young, I need to go ahead and set up some trust funds, man, and get them get something set up where it's growing over amount of years and things of that nature. So when they become adults or whatever, you know, they providing that they go to college or whatever, which they shouldn't have a choice anyway. Um, they're
529
able to.
plan for college.
What's that?
Yeah.
Say it again.
It's called a 529 plan. That's from what everything I've seen, that's the best vehicle in terms of saving for kids for college. The only drawback is if they don't go to school, like it's only for saving for like school expenses though. So but in
Yeah.
terms of if you confident they'll go to college, that's the best vehicle for to save.
Now, if
Or
they
the
don't go to
prepaid,
college, what happens to the
or the
money?
prepaid.
Does it go back into another type of fund, or are you able to? I mean, what
So
happens if
then
they
so
don't
then
go
it
to
would be
school?
taxed. So it's not taxed at all in terms of
Gotcha.
if it's
If
used
they
for
use
college
it.
or college expenses, like anything associated, like buying computers or dorm or whatever fee. Even from my understanding, like if they got an apartment in college, as long as you have to show that hey they are in college. But if they have you can use it it's all tax free. But if they don't go, then yeah, it is. So that's why they usually encourage people. Like if you got like another grandkid or you want to pass it on to somebody else because all that money is grown, is no taxes paid on it at all. Even
Yeah,
when you take it out, it's no taxes. But if they don't go to school, then yeah, it is taxed.
it's tax. Yeah, and then the other thing you could do probably is, which is the same thing as those prepaid funds that they have with the state. Most states have those prepaid funds, and those kind of vary with the penalties. If the kid does, if for whatever reason they can't go, but if they do go to school, it's a cheaper way of paying for room and board and all of that with the prepaid programs. those are pretty affordable. Those are affordable to sell too.
See, that 529 is the first I've heard of.
Yeah.
I said, that's pretty good. That's good information. That's why I want y'all give me. I wanted y'all contact. See what I'm saying? Because I know advice without hearing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I
But I
didn't know
mean, that's what
anything
he
about
do.
that.
That's what he do. I just know from learning the hard way. You know, having certain conversations with certain people, and then going to read my
But
own
like I was,
information.
but at the same time, like I was telling you earlier, when you able to talk about stuff like that, and you're able to, okay, let me example. When it comes to ministry, right? Okay, I don't know how to title it. I'm gonna say my former grandkids was through marriage. They weren't my blood grandkids, but my granddaughter, uh, I helped raise her to the point she is now. But anyway, I kept her in church with me. We were always at church on Sundays before COVID and all that. And for years, she wasn't paying attention to the sermon because my minister, God rest his soul, he just passed recently, speaking over her head along with other kids. But then we had a younger minister come in there and he was able to break it down where it's just as meaningful, just as important, but understandable for the youth. And my granddaughter was probably 8 or 9 years old, and she said, "Granddaddy, I understand what he's saying and what he's talking about." And she got more into the scriptures at that point. See, her attention was more. She was more attentive, and so it's very. Somebody getting their breathing on or something. So it's very important that people could when you're able to speak on certain topics that doesn't always hold a person's attention, but if you're able to speak in a way that they can gravitate to you and listen to you and understand, you get through to them. That's what I was saying about you earlier, Pittsburgh. You could talk about finances, and the average American understand what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Now, there are some people out there going to speak about finances in too much technical terms for the common man to understand, and you won't get through to them. So that's the beauty of all that. You know what I'm saying? I try not to be when I'm trying to explain something to someone that I may have a little bit more understanding of. I try to make sure I speak in a way that's I think it's easier. The way see like if I learned something real easy, but it was more and I learned it real easy, and I'm able to put it into a common conversation base to the person. That's what I try to do because I know sometimes people can speak over your head and you don't get it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can learn something from somebody. You know what I'm saying? So that type of shit. I'm gonna get this delivered. I'm gonna get in the back and get this delivered. I'll put myself on mute for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, but most finances like that you have to find somebody that got either a bad experience or a good experience, or that's their job where they kind of break that stuff down. Because even if you watch CNBC, the terms that they use, it'll be foreign to you. When the Fed chairman get up there and he start talking about bullish and hawkish and bearish and
bear markets and all that. Yeah, they'll say stuff like I say. I'm not, I'm not no stockbroker or anything like that. So I mean, yeah, some of the stuff I anybody I have to Google or find out, talk to some people. Hey, what is this? What does this mean?
Exactly.
So
But it got to be interesting for you to go look into it. Some people they shut down real quick and they won't know. But them same people, they could tell you all LeBron James stats, all Tom Brady stats. Like, come on, man, what you doing right now? Hey, what are you doing?
Some people don't think about eventually one day I'm gonna want to retire. I'm that, or I need help my money work for me, because if you just saving and keeping your money, especially when you look at the way inflation is right now, you losing money. Your money is worth less today than it was the day before.
Losing. Oh, I'll give you another example. Like when I want to go on vacation, I take money out of my brokerage account. It don't come out of my regular account. I don't pay for that. You can make your life easier when you do shit though. Cause not like I got this magic money that fell out of the sky. It's the same money. I'm just pulling it from a different spot.
Yeah.
I'm pulling money that's been working and taking some of that off the top. That's it. It's just the same money. You just making your money work a little bit more. And as you do it over time, and like you said, investing because of compound interest, your base becomes bigger and bigger and bigger. Your foundation gets bigger and deeper and deeper. Then after a while, you've got enough money in there. Because if you got 100 shares of Amazon and you got 1,000 shares of Amazon, that's completely different how much money you making.
Yeah.
But that's going to happen over time. You're probably not going to wake up today and buy 1,000 shares of Amazon. That's over $100,000 worth of stock.
Mm-hmm.
But if you bought 2 shares a week, and it's 52 weeks in a year, you got 100. You got 100. Next year you might not have 100. You might have a little bit less because the price went up. But you're going to keep adding, and you're going to keep having more and more shares over time. You'll look around and you have a good amount in there. It's built over time. It's not a one-day thing. And at some point, you do start skimming something off the top. Initially, just like anything, when you start building and you're doing the rough work, you're pouring that concrete. It takes a lot of concrete to pour. It's a lot you got to do to get that stuff set up. Yeah. But it takes time. You got to get away from push stuff from the TV for a little bit. And you got to think about what you're trying to do. Everybody got a different strategy with doing that. The only thing I have a problem with now is there's too many people on here giving out bad information and information that's not fucking true. Like that whole don't buy a house, rent. I still can't wrap my brain around why would you do that? I don't get it.
I completely agree.
Say don't buy a house.
Rent. You got a lot of people saying that. It's not just hood people. We're talking about prominent people are saying that.
Yeah.
That's how they trying to trick them into paying that rent so they can get paid.
And that's the thing. A lot of them are in real estate who tell you don't do that.
About people that are in real estate that are saying it.
I don't care how expensive these real estate is, man. Buy your house. I tell everybody, let me tell you something. I'm talking to this chick. She's not my girlfriend like that. I think she won't give me some. I kind of want to poke her too. That's another story. But anyway, we met in a different way, just as friends, you know. But she's been married before, and her ex, they bought a house. But since she's been by herself, her whole financial situation has changed over the years. She's doing a whole lot better financially than what she used to, and she's been renting ever since. And then she calls me for advice about whether or not because the place where she's living, they're ready to sell to another owner, or they want to give her the first opportunity to buy she's in a condo. And she called me for advice. I said, girl, you better buy that thing if the numbers are right and everything. I mean, you need to buy it. You've been there all this time. It makes all the sense in the world, you know, and you don't pay rent to somebody else and make somebody else rich anymore. You're paying it to yourself. You're investing in you. And she had a big thing. But
breaking up. Santos, you're breaking up. Hold up. Can you hear him?
No, he breaking up.
Get him sound. Santos. Breaking up.
Yeah.
There you go. Back. Try it now.
Okay. Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
How's Mark? Okay. Yeah. See, it took me about a week, but I got the time I told, I said, now the numbers, I ain't looking all that hellified for you. And you see another condo that's brand new and got everything you have now and more to offer, and the price is about the same, you go get the new one. That's what I told her. And so she went on, and I told her, I said, go to your credit union and talk to them about a pre-approval and stuff like that. I said, you want to try to finance through your credit. It's the best protection you're going to have on a mortgage company, because all these mortgage companies, they're gonna do it to you, you know. And so she took my advice. She did that, and she's excited about it now. She's just waiting on them to talk to her about what price. They hadn't told the price yet. But she's also been looking at other new condominiums and looking at the prices that they're offering, you know, for purchase on their property. So the only thing she got to worry about is somebody trying to outbid her. You know, if somebody outbids you, then that's the problem. That's where it dropped off.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, she's excited, man. She's already in her early 60s, but she's got a young woman's mentality. You know, not young like youthful, like ignorant and immature, but I mean, her mindset is more like early 50s, early 60s. If you get what I'm
Okay.
saying.
No, I get you.
Yeah, she cool as ice water. But she ain't invited me when I hit that thing. I hadn't offered her either. But
If that financial advice on that house go through, she gonna be getting that invitation.
yeah, I think she trying to lose some weight. I think she don't got bigger than she was last time. Last time I saw her, it's been some years. She was kind of big. She kind of tall too. She was a big girl, but she was shaped right in the right place. You know what I'm saying? Cute. Got that little voice like a little girl. You know what I'm saying? As a little sexy boy. I don't know if she know her voice sexy or not, but it is to me. But we be having some little deep conversation. But one of these nights she gonna kiss me while I'm asleep, and I'm gonna lay it out on. Yeah, it was. You made me want to come over there and see you. Something to that fact. Or you don't act like I'm sleeping. But she cool though. She good people. And I'm looking for. I'm excited for her to make this purchase. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, she had a factor of obligating herself to this mortgage loan for several years. Is what it is. And I said, sure, the girl making plenty of money, man. She ain't too far off 6 digits a year. I mean, it's no brainer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No kids, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just her.
I mean, that's sometimes what it takes. I literally, when I got married, my wife and I, we was looking at getting us, upgrading, getting us a better apartment. And my manager's the one who told me, because of course he know how much I made. He was like, why are you not thinking about buying a house? I just said, well, I never thought about it. He's like, man, that was back in 2015. The best financial decision I ever made was to buy my house.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of times it be because of our upbringing, man. If that's wasn't a normal discussion in your upbringing, then you don't think like that, because most people around you may or may not have been renting, may not have been that many homeowners. Like my upbringing, most of my mother's sisters and brothers and sisters, they were renting. You know, now some of my folks in Michigan, they were homeowners, but I didn't have anybody in my everyday life that was a homeowner on a consistent basis. Then later on, my mom bought a home, and then one or two others bought homes. You know what I'm saying?
And see, that's what happened with me. Everybody, most people in my family owned, but most of them they bought their house when they were older though.
Right. And see, I was a adult. I mean, a young adult. Before my mother became a homeowner, so I didn't grow up in a household where we owned the home. You see what I'm saying? Or we were buying or whatever. So I learned. I said, man, I sold cars for over 20 years, and I did mortgage loans for a hot second. You know what I'm saying? And I learned, man, home ownership, man. See, now I'm gonna tell you something. I think the main reason I wasn't as successful as a mortgage loan officer is because I didn't share the experience of buying a home. I think when you buy a home and you go through the closing and negotiating and whatever else you do, I think that makes you more savvy and a little bit, you have a little more intellect. So when you're talking to your clients about potentially writing a loan for them, you know from experience what their fear factors may be. You can talk to them a little bit more plain and a little bit more with intellect. I didn't have none of that knowledge, so I couldn't sell what I didn't know about.
Yeah,
all
exactly.
I knew about is what they taught me. You know what I'm saying? So, and I was at a broker where you had to sell. You're not just getting lucky every time. You know what I'm saying? So now, with that, it made me better. And I'm gonna tell you something. After I became a homeowner, I had financed cars before, which I had a little knowledge when I was selling cars, but I was better after I became a homeowner because I understood the monthly budget better. It's just a whole lot of things. Then like I've always told my kids, when you become a homeowner, more doors are open to you financially.
Yes.
Than they are before you become a homeowner. So I've always told my daughter, even if you like apartment living, that's fine. If you like apartment living, screw
making somebody else rich forever. Get you a condominium, townhouse, or whatever. And then you still have sort of like an apartment living, but you're a homeowner. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
that's how you
I try
build
to,
up.
absolutely. And then the thing is, what's good, what I like about it, I didn't do the condominium first. I kind of wish I had the knowledge I have now, but I wish I had done that a long time ago. Because I'm thinking like this here. You have like a condominium or a townhome or something like that. When you get on up through the ranks, and your money grows as years go by, man, buy you a single family home, you know what I'm saying? Actual house. And keep your condominium if you can afford it, your townhouse or whatever. And rent that joint out. You know what I'm saying? That's your start to real estate. Even if it's not a condominium or town, if it's just a house, get something, and it's not overly expensive. It's now, but I'm just saying, hey, you got some a little bit, and grow in that house, grow in financial wisdom, and then after that, reinvest in another home, and keep that first and rent that joint out or lease it, whatever you call it. Just money off, let it pay for itself, and you got your 2 pieces of property now. I got a buddy of mine, no kids, a couple years younger than me, smarter. So he dabbled with stock market. We both been in the car business for years, just before I got out of the car business. And matter of fact, I had to stay at his house on the weekends when I was out of my own home for that almost 2.5 months dealing with this bull crap I just went through. But anyway, I stayed at his house with him and his wife on the weekends a couple times. My man bought a townhouse a long time ago in a very prominent area. Man, he owned that joint outright now. Got $2,400 a month coming in on that joint. He said, man, I realize I'm too cheap on my rent. And he is. His place ought to be up, in my area, I'll be over $3,000 a month. And folks will still pay it. You see what I'm saying? It's free and clear. He don't owe a damn on it. And he didn't dog it out or nothing, It's about 2 levels. He got a single car garage and all that. Nice, prominent, high income area. So he just bought another house less than 2 years ago, which is one I was staying in with him and his wife on the weekends. That joint, man, is probably close to 3,000 squares, but it's worth about almost a meal, like 9 something. He got that joint for $500,000.
And
First
see,
house,
that's how you
take care
start
of
building
the
wealth.
second house. Exactly. And they play the stock market and all that, man. The dude got it going on, man. I got to call him and his wife, man. He hollered at them sometimes. They really came through for me when I needed a friend. You know what I'm saying? I had all to go to other friends' homes, but I'm real particular. So I would only stay on weekends. I was doing all the hotels, you know what I'm saying? Plus, I was chasing them rates. I was getting discount rates at the hotels, Marriott joints. And so it worked out. I had my own space and everything at his house, you know what I'm saying? My own bathroom, all that stuff, man. Wife was cooking for me and everything, man. Like, I regularly at the hotel. So it was pretty cool. But man, this dude has always been savvy about his finances, and then been in the car business long time. Flipping cars, he'll buy cars for the cheap. They come in on trade or whatever. Drive them joints for a year or less, or a year or more. Flip them joints, man, sell them. Or he might do a lease where he can it's a new vehicle for light money. Them joints go up in value. He flip, get rid of it. Just, he don't add all kind of cars, man. The dude just been savvy like that, man, in his car career. He went to school for I forget what his major was, but he took on this car business. It's been good for his lifestyle because, like I said, he doesn't have any kids, and he just took on a wife 2 years ago. So, my man got going on, but he never been no cat either. I was single back years ago. I was neglected, you know. And he just played it smart. And then he kind of stayed in contact with some of the old females back home because he was from up north, but they moved south, you know, to Tennessee, Middle Tennessee, where I live. And you know, he's a good dude, man. That's my, even if we don't talk. The cat is very well invested in just doing all the right moves, man. With his retirement, as far as his 401ks, IRAs, he got all that stuff, you know. Then he, you know, he has his real estate. He plays the stock market. He does well with cars and stuff like that. But I mean, the dude just do his thing, man. And he don't kill himself at work. He's been at it so long, he's so suave, right? Been in management, been out of management, been in management, been out of management. You know, he only won't manage now because he wants his freedom. You see what I'm saying? With management, you got to be there. You know what I'm saying? So,
exactly.
Cat doing his thing, man. I'm so proud of him, man. And then he did me a solid. A couple of months ago, when I was first embarking on my divorce, he needed one car. He needed one car sale to get his bonus, which was going to, you know, affect his total commission for the month. He was going to lose out on an extra $3,000 if he didn't get that extra car sold. Well, we both came through in the clutch for one another. He got my wife out of the car, which I didn't want to continue to pay for her. Got her out of the car and got in the car that she put her name solely herself. And it got him his extra unit. I told him, I said, man, thank you. Because I'm paying $650 for that car, you know what I'm saying? So I got to buy myself a car now because my car's on the flag slid, man. Yesterday, man, that's something it started sputtering bad. It's been messed up for a while, but I think one of the cylinders shot on it now. It's riding off 4 or 5. You know, I got to see how many. I don't know how many cylinders, but it ain't riding on all cylinders, man. So I got to get. I got my grandbabies to deal with, so I got to get something.
If you listen to DJ, Pittsburgh T backstage.
DJ, I'm gonna send him a text too.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So it's this kind of conversation here is right down my alley of interest, man. And it's a lot of things I don't know. And like the 549, I never heard of it, bro. I appreciate you telling me. But that's why I wanted to. It was adamant for me to do what you guys said. I had already put my number in the back, but I hadn't sent a message out there to you guys like I needed to. But I put it on that front page on purpose, public page, you know, so you guys can see that.
Yeah, I seen. That's why I text you.
Well, yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna reach out to you. Hitting DJ up now.
No, it's good to, you know, get some brothers together and, you know, share information. I'm one of them type of people where I always know, hey, I definitely don't know.
You have to do that, man. That's what we need to do more of, man, because our people have, like me and you just talking, man. We didn't grow up in a household where folks were avid home owners until they got a little bit older. You see what I'm saying? And the reason being is because they learned at a later time. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
In their life. So we you know, I've been talking home ownership to my kids since I got, you know, more acquainted with it myself. I've been wanting to own a home for a while, but at the same time, I was able to start talking to my kids at an earlier time in life, but they still haven't bought any homes. You know, my daughter, she doesn't have any kids or anything, so I think she kind of playing with it a little bit. She's not, you know, she didn't feel like she was just ready yet. My son does have kids, and he ain't trying to do right, no, you know, as far as like financially. You know, he's just having fun right now, you know what I'm saying? There's DJ. So it's just one of them type of things, you know. We just got to move into this house I live in, this is the first real purchase I ever made. That's why I didn't want to give it up also. I could afford it, and you know, after almost having do these loans, like if I'm get her out of my life. But I worked too hard to, get to this point in my life, man. Just give up my home, man.
Hell yeah.
Real estate going up to it. This house probably be over $500,000 before you know it next year. I don't know. It don't look like no $500,000 house, but I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? But I probably won't give it up. I probably keep it and build onto it. I got like 3/4 of an acre, and I can build onto it if I please to. But at the same time, I just enjoy the fact that I'm still at home, man. I'm gonna tell you something. Them 2 months I was out of house, man, and it woke me up, bro. I realized how much I love my home, bro. And in fact, I know the market is hard out here now. I don't want to be the one out there trying to find out where I'm gonna live, and I definitely don't want to pay rent to anybody. So I went on and almost doubled my monthly mortgage, just to stay at peace. So I'm cool with it. But anyway, man, we got to educate our folks, man, because that's our job, man. Period. We owe it to our culture. We owe it to our children and any other loved ones and close friends that we know, and even if they're not friends of us, like
Give
we
me a
come
second.
together out here.
Keep cooking. Give me a second.
Okay, just like we come together out here in this space here, we owe it to us, man, to talk to us. And I appreciate this, man. This is more mature, grown folks conversation right here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to be calling folks B's and hoes and all that. You know what I'm saying? And we can get some understanding on some straight up tips like this here. So I just love what we're talking about, and I think that we need more of it. And we used to do this time to time on this channel anyway. Last year, I'm gonna tell you somebody, and I know why she hadn't been out here for years. Often she shared it with us. She's going through her thing like I'm going through my thing. But at the same time, Trey got a lot of knowledge on investments and things like that. She was sharing a lot of information with us last year that was very, very important. And as soon as she gets some things in order on her personal end, I'm sure she'll be back out here chopping it up with us again and giving us some great knowledge as well. Because we were talking about coming together and creating some time and space out here on this platform. We can just pretty much talk finance, financial literacy, which is very important and very much needed. And even hey, Pittsburgh, even though you're not working in the financial field, you got a lot of knowledge, brother, whether you realize it or want to admit to it or not. And if whatever you're doing and it's working for you, that's proving the fact of that. You know what I'm saying? Because you've done your research, you take your chance on experience to learn all these things. So that's
Well,
what's
you know
up.
what, too, Santos, man. When we like the only one, then we ain't got no choice. Like I don't have nobody I can call to get no money. Do that from. And I support a lot of people. I got my parents, I got my kids, grandkids. So, if I go down, a lot of people finna go down. So I ain't got no choice but to get it together.
I'm saying
Santos, you breaking up.
Can you hear me okay?
Nah, you good. Go ahead. Yeah. Breaking up again. Maybe it's me. I can't hear you.
Right as 21 years, bro. And I'm gonna start, picking her brain about stuff.
Well, too, another thing we could do with these mortgages. Another thing we can do with these mortgages, we can look at the terms that we have, because a lot of times by default we get these 30-year mortgages, and the 30-year mortgage isn't necessarily the best thing for you to get, because if you go on any Google, you Google it and you type in mortgage calculator and you put amortization on there, it'll break down how much you're gonna pay at the end of that term. And if you look at how much you're gonna pay at the end of a 30-year mortgage versus a 15 or a 10, it's not even remotely close to the thousands of dollars you're gonna pay. And sometimes it's not that much of a difference monthly. It's just not. It's just psychologically we think that if something happened, I need to have some money. If something happened, your ass can't pay your mortgage no matter what it is. So if you got to pay an extra $300, $400,
A big part of it also is where
go ahead.
a big part of it also is what these companies trick us into these 30 act like you gotta have. Let me tell you what happened. Now I just went to a 30-year. I'm just not starting this. I was on it a couple days ago. I went to a 30-year because of my situation. I just want out of it. You see what I'm saying? And I mean, I wanted May to give her money. I just wanted to do things quick.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta it's nothing wrong with getting a 30, but you gotta get all the information. So you gotta get a 30, the 25, the 20, and the 10. You gotta get all those rates. And you gotta look at them. And you gotta look at how much you're gonna pay at the end of the term. And you gotta look at, like, psychologically we be psyching ourselves out saying we can't do something until we really look at it in black and white. And it's just not that fun. Most of the time it's not. For you to lose 5 years in a mortgage payment, most of the time it's not that big of a deal. This is really not. And sometimes you could do it. Like last time, anybody who financed under that 2% stuff and they got a 30-year loan, that was nuts. If you got a 30-year loan, either you got a lot of house that maybe you shouldn't have got, or you just really not putting into your mortgage like you should. Because a lot of times you'll find that people will have these mortgages where they're so cheap, but they're paying more money for cars than they are for their mortgage. They paying like $1,500 for their mortgage, but they paying $2,000 and something dollars in car notes monthly. So you gotta be conscious of all of that stuff when it comes down to it. And we lost Centos too. Yeah, I think we just got to be careful with all of that stuff. This stuff ain't gonna it can't get no easier than what it is right now with us, with a lot of this stuff. We just gotta look for the information. Another piece of news: the EPA has had that court case where the Department of Justice for different states took the EPA to court to rule against them as far as them justifying what the fossil fuel companies can do. And the Supreme Court has said the EPA doesn't have the authority to swap out if your power company wants to use wind or nuclear or whatever. That has to come from Congress. So we're losing a lot of leverage with a lot of these different Supreme Court rulings. Who knows where any of this stuff gonna stop? Yeah. DJ, you on here? You just got to be vigilant with a lot of this stuff. See what's gonna happen with any of them. A lot of these cases are changing the way. Hey, DJ, Cinto's backstage, if you will.
Yeah, he just got me. He just took care of me.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate you, DJ.
Yeah,
I'm
we just.
here, man. I'm here, man. I'm
Conductor.
here.
Appreciate
Hey,
you,
DJ,
Conductor.
since you here, let me ask you what you think about that Haney and what's his name situation with Javante Davis.
I think by this time next year they gonna scrap.
That they ain't gonna scrap. You say they
I
not gonna
said they
fight.
are gonna scrap. They gonna have to. They
Oh,
gonna have
okay,
to.
okay.
The demand is gonna be there. The demand is gonna be there. I think once Haney gets, because what I'm hearing, shout out to my guy L Dub Boxing, of course. You know he keeps me plugged in. Him and my guy Blue Blood. From what I'm hearing, man, Haney's gonna rematch Kambosos in December, and after that he has one more fight with Top Rank, and I'm guessing that's gonna be Lomachenko. I'm guessing that'll be sometime around April or May. So my best guess by this time next year, late fall, late summer, early fall, Tank and Devin Haney are gonna have to fight. Like
That'd be
it's getting to that point now where you can see it in Tank's face, and you can tell it in his voice. Like he's getting annoyed. He's getting real annoyed. Like Devin Haney's talking that big champ shit, which rightfully so, he should. Like
Yeah.
I enjoy the kid's bravado. I call him a kid, but he's not. He's a grown man, but he's 10 years younger than me, so I say kid. But I'm enjoying his bravado. I'm enjoying him talking his big champ shit, but rightfully so. Tank is annoyed because Devin has lapped him in his career. Let's not make no mistake about it. He really has. These guys that are younger than Tank and went pro after Tank have lapped him. Like, look at Shakur. Even Shakur is a 2-division unified champion. Like, I get it. Tank's a 3-division champion, but you still got people looking at him like you ain't fought nobody. Like you've racked up all these wins, even though I disagree with that. I think Pedraza was his biggest win, and him going up and beating a welterweight, which Barrios was. Barrios moved back down to welterweight, moved back down from welterweight to junior welterweight to fight him, because Barrios was slated to fight Regis Prograis. And the reason why that Prograis fight didn't happen was because Barrios said he was moving back up to welterweight, and that's part of the reason why Regis kind of got blackballed for a little while, because he spoke out. He was like, yeah, Floyd, and because Regis was with PBC at the time, he was like, yeah, Floyd didn't pull the strings. And they, I can't blame Barrios. He got more money to fight Tank, so he fought Tank. But I believe by this time, late next year, Tank and Devin Haney are going to fight.
I hope so. I hope it cooked long enough and hard enough. We might, one thing about the Haneys, remember they had that whole brouhaha with the Russells where they was going back and forth. Now, if that could have cooked for about a good year, you would have seen a ridiculous fight because of the emotions that have been attacked. If this can cook for a good year, this would be that'd be an outstanding fight.
And Leonard Ellaby has let us know several times, which we need to start believing him. It's about the money.
Yeah,
it's about the money. I'm a businessman. It is about the money.
Yeah.
Make no mistake about it. It's about the money. When that fight, in their eyes, can generate the type of revenue that they feel like it should generate, they're going to make that fight. You got to look at it the way they're looking at it. Tank is selling out arenas fighting Rolly Romero.
Yeah.
So when he says these guys don't bring nothing to the table, that's what he's talking about. He was like, when's the last time y'all sold out an arena, quote unquote, fighting nobody? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You look at Devin Haney's fight with Linares. That fight didn't sell out. You look at his fight with Jojo Diaz. Even though these fights are doing well and Haney got paid very well, these fights he's not selling out arenas. No matter where Tank goes in America, he's selling out arenas. Even on a Sunday night, the same night the Chiefs were playing the Broncos, Tank had 17,000 people in Staples Center. Now Crypto Arena, whatever it's called. But he had 17,000 people in LA come out for his fight on a Sunday night. That's big time shit.
Well, let me ask you this, DJ, too. Let me ask you this, too, since you're cooking on that. Now, what do you think the mindset is different between Haney and, let's say somebody like Crawford with the whole, because it seemed like he just wanted to make at this present moment, it might change. It seemed like he wanted to make the fight no matter what. So I don't think he's too much hung up on that whole percent when it comes down to percentages and the A side and B side? Because that seemed to be a big holdup a lot. So you think that'll
I
be a
think
holdup coming
Crawford.
forward with that one? I'm
I
talking about
think Crawford.
Haney and Javante. That's what I'm speaking of.
I personally, I think Tank doesn't care who he fights. I think
Okay.
Tank. I say this all the time. Tank is a street kid from Baltimore who don't give a fuck who he fights.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he just his handlers and the guys that he's working with are looking at it like, Tank, bro, we can pay you. You getting the same money and selling out arenas fighting this dude.
Yeah,
So what
right.
does Devin? What's the difference between other than the skill level? What's the difference between a fight with Rolly Romero and Devin Haney? Like Devin Haney even though he's the undisputed champion, and by us boxing fans, us purists, want to see that fight. We want to see the best fight, the best at the end of the day. I don't think Tank's mindset is necessarily straying away from making the big fights, even though he's never asked, like he said in his own words, he's never asked for those fights because he doesn't care.
Yeah.
That's why he does. That's why he hasn't asked. Who's the next guy? All right, cool.
Yeah,
If it's Devin Haney, it's Devin Haney. But I really think Tank is getting to that point in his career. He'll be 20. I think he'll be 28 this year. If he's not already 28, he's getting to that point in his career where he's in his prime, and he hears us. You can see it leading up to the Rolly fight. He hears everything everybody's been saying about him not fighting nobody, and I think that shit done got to him. So I think we're gonna start seeing him fight the Gary Antoines and the Tanks. And the Devin Haneys once they move up.
I think it's more so, like you said, I think it's more so Ellaby and Floyd the way they bring him along, because Floyd really doesn't. Tank is really his only star. Even though he has a lot of fighters, Tank is his only star. So he put all of his eggs in the Tank Davis basket. So that's why I think Floyd is bringing him along like that. So I don't think it's Haney Tank like, I don't want to fight Haney. I don't want to fight this guy. I think it's like, okay, I'm gonna put you in this guy, and Tank's not saying anything. He's like, okay, I'm gonna let these guys guide my career because I saw how Mayweather's career went. And I think it's just them guiding him, and I think he really wants to.
No,
I
but
don't think he's for anybody.
I only brought up Crawford to say that at the way it sits right now, he's at the financial business side of it, the advantage. So the only thing that will put it to where it would be a difficulty is if Haney's on the whole split is the issue. Which right this moment, I don't think that's the issue. I don't think he cares about the split. So I don't really see an obstacle as far as any other thing they ask him to do, then he'll do it. Because Mayweather had guys where he would tell him, you got to fight this guy and this guy, then I'll fight you. So I don't even think that's a big deal that he's telling him to do that, because that's been done before by a lot of different champs.
I think Haney's more in control of his career than Tank is. Personally, this is my opinion. I might be wrong, but I think Haney's
absolutely. He's his own promoter.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, yes.
Even though he sacrificed a lot to get a hold of them belts, Tank has let us know, and Leonard Ellaby has let us know they don't care nothing about them damn belts. I attribute that to, you go back and look at how Floyd was at the beginning of his career, right? Where he was racking up belts, racking up divisions, but he wasn't getting the money. He didn't get the money until he was fighting Oscar De La Hoya, and then it went away from the belts to, all right, what's the biggest fight to make?
Well,
so I think they're moving Tank in that way. It's like, Tank, look at Floyd's career. Nobody I'm not gonna say nobody respected Floyd, but you had guys ducking and dodging Floyd. Floyd couldn't get the fights for the belts. He couldn't get the fights for his legacy until he became the man.
The money guy. The money guy.
Yeah.
Get in there with him, regardless they're gonna lose or not, but they was gonna get paid.
Right. So you taking on all this risk and you're not really getting paid for it. No, we're gonna make sure you taken care of in the long run, and then we're gonna start making these big fights. And I think Tank has gotten to that point, and I think they've gotten to that point in Tank's career where he is the money man at the lower divisions. Let's not make no mistake about it. Devin Haney may make more as far as his guaranteed purse, but you look at the gate and the pay-per-views, Tank is the money man. Tank is the big name.
Because guys that don't even watch boxing, that don't know any more boxers, I go to fight parties when Devin Haney's fighting. I go to all the fight parties because my man throws a fight party every time. Not Devin Haney, Tank is fighting. Every time Tank fight, my man throws a fight, but he don't watch no boxing, but he watches Tank.
Right. And Santos and Kyle and my guy OG Shelton Moore, like they can attest to this, right? We went to Tank's fight last summer when he fought Barrios. When I say Tank got the streets, Tank got the streets. I've never been to a fight that looked like you were going to the strip club, right? And you got all, we just saw it when he fought Rolly. He had stars coming out to see him fight Rolly Romero.
Well,
Rolly Romero.
At the fight. Madonna's at the fight.
Madonna, Tracy Morgan, like you got actors, ball players, everybody coming in his locker room before the fight. He's doing that fighting Rolly. Nobody's doing that for Devin, even though Devin had Damian Lillard fight out there. Now, I think that was a big move for Devin to have Damian Lillard out there. That shows Devin is creating the star power, therefore creating the more demand for that fight outside of hardcore boxing fans, because we're gonna watch the shit no matter what. It's the casuals that you got to get to come out.
Exactly. It's like that's not just with boxing. That's for anything. Like the hardcore purists is gonna watch regardless. It's the casuals who you trying to bring over and bring into the and you trying to promote to, because we're gonna watch regardless. It don't matter.
Right. Because we just love the sport. Yeah. The casuals want to see the names. They want to hear the name. Oh, Tank. Oh, Canelo. Like I was talking about this, right? This is another thing I was talking about. I believe the fight with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is big enough. They could have took Canelo's date. They could have took his date. I think that fight was big enough. They could have took his date. But yet you still got casuals out there. It doesn't matter who can, like, just like Tank Davis. It doesn't matter who Canelo's fighting. They're gonna tune in and watch it, or they're gonna go. They just want to see Canelo fight. It don't matter. It doesn't matter to them. Whereas true boxing fans and hardcore boxing fans want to see the best fight the best. Casuals don't care. They just want to see they got fight.
Well, we saw that with the Mike Tyson Roy Jones fight. Look how many pay-per-views they had.
Exactly. That's my point exactly. It didn't matter that these two geriatric fighters are in there fighting. It didn't matter. Oh, Roy Jones and Mike Tyson are fighting.
Yeah.
No matter if you can't knock the other guy out, no matter if they got on these big ass sparring gloves, none of that mattered. Roy Jones and Mike Tyson fighting. And people bought that shit, man.
Yeah, these two guys in their 50s.
These two guys in their 50s, all-time greats, Hall of Famers. Never mind that. We know they're Hall of Famers. We know their accolades or whatever. Man, these are two dudes in their 50s fighting, and we bought it. We bought it. We knew it when was it gonna be a quote-unquote real fight, but we bought it. I'm saying we because I bought it.
Yeah, I was looking at it too on my man's crib. We had it.
I know I bought it. It was like, shit, y'all only want how much? Y'all only want $50? Shit, I'll watch it. And we watched 8 rounds of Roy grabbing and holding. Grab him and holding, Roy, grab him and holding.
How many pay-per-views? Did that do $1 million?
Which one?
Yeah, Mike. Roy thought they was just gonna get in there and dance around for a minute, throw a jab or two. Mike went in there to kill.
Yeah. I thought didn't that do $1 million buys? Did it do $1 million buys?
1.8, I think it was. 1.8 million.
That's crazy for 2 50-year-old men. Come on, man.
This is 2 50-year-old men. Mike hadn't fought in 20 years, and yet we out here watching the shit. Like y'all got me. Y'all got me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna front like, man, I ain't pay for this shit. No, they got me. But it's something casual fans and yeah, Roy ain't got no business putting on nobody boxing gloves, somebody getting in nobody ring ever again.
Yeah, but he been getting knocked out for some years too. Even that dude that had that last fight, Bernard. That's the dude that knocked out Bernard Hopkins, wasn't it?
Joe Smith.
Joe Smith,
yeah, knocked his ass out, and then he jumped up talking about he slipped and he didn't really get knocked out. He slipped out the ring, and it was
he got knocked. He pushed him out.
No. I'm saying his interview. He said after he was saying that he got knocked out, but they wouldn't let him go back in the ring. He slipped. It's a technical knockout. They wouldn't let me go back in the ring. I could have went again. You didn't see the interview he did after that?
Yeah.
This is why Joe Rogan. This is why Joe Rogan is on to something, right? He doesn't interview guys after they've been knocked out.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay.
He doesn't. In the in-ring interview, he doesn't interview guys after they've been knocked out. Because years ago, when Alistair Overeem got knocked out by Stipe Miocic, Alistair Overeem was like, yeah, because he had him in a good guillotine choke. And Alistair Overeem said he tapped. I felt him tap. And we watched the interview and we watched the replay. He was like, well, and we didn't see no tap. He was like, well, where did he tap? You said you felt him tap? Where did he tap? Alistair didn't know where the fuck he was, man. And so Joe Rogan that was like 2016, 17, I want to say. So Joe Rogan decided then, hey, yeah, I'm not going to interview these guys anymore because they don't know where the fuck they at, and I'm trying to get them to do an interview in the ring. I'm not interviewing them.
The same thing happened to Marlon Starling years ago, and I forgot. Man, I can't. The name slipped my mind. Who he was fighting? It was a Latino fighter. And Marlon Starling got knocked out, and Marlon Starling he told what's his name Larry Merchant. He's like, I never got knocked down. But the fight was ruled no contest. But he got knocked out after the bell. Marlon Starling said like, I never got knocked down. He was knocked out cold.
Right.
The best one for me, the classic one. The classic one to me. Go ahead, Cinto.
Now, in Marlon Starling's defense, it was after the bell.
Yeah, it was after the bell.
But he did get knocked the F out.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
He had a little recollection. He never knew. You know, I didn't get knocked. I didn't get knocked down. Man, he was out for real.
I think it was. I want to say Sergio Martinez or Sergio Mora, one of them. Remember years ago when Paul Williams got knocked out in that second fight?
Yeah.
He was like, he woke up. He was like, "Why he holding my belt? Why he got my belt?"
Yeah,
he was like, "You got knocked out, man."
That was Martinez.
Sergio Martinez.
Yeah, I can't remember whether it was Sergio Martinez or Sergio Mora, but he knocked him out, and Paul Williams woke up. Why he got my belt?
Sergio Mora,
like, yeah, let's roll that beautiful beam footage.
Yeah, man, that was sad, man. I hated that for Paul Williams, man, because Paul was a beast.
Yeah, I thought Paul was a future boxer.
But he fought too small though for his height.
Yeah.
For his teenager, man. You know.
He should have been another Hitman Hearns.
Oh my God. Yeah. Far, man. That dude. And then
wasn't that Joker like 6'2", 6'3", fighting at welterweight?
Yeah, because he beat my man's I forget the legal fighter, dude. The Mexican fighter, and I forgot his name that beat Cotto. Who? Margarito. Yeah, he beat Margarito in the decision.
He beat Margarito. He beat a lot of good guys, man.
Yeah, beat him easily. He beat Martinez the first time.
Yeah, he beat Martinez, and Martinez knocked him out in the rematch.
And I remember Kermit Central.
It was early fight. Too. It was like second, third round, something like that.
Yeah, it was early.
Caught him with that beautiful left hook. He never even saw it coming.
He fell face forward.
Martinez had been working on that punch. He studied that tape from the first fight, and he's been working on that punch, and it landed.
Hey, let me ask you guys another question. I'm positive. Are you watching that? Is what's his name? Asante Israeli Asante fight? Is that tonight? That's tonight, right?
Adesanya.
That's tonight, right?
He's fighting tonight.
Yep. You know I'm watching.
Yeah,
of course.
That's gonna be a good fight, man. I got Izzy. Of course.
What about the guy you fight? That's a good competition, or that's a?
Yes. Jared Cannonier is a very, very strong striker. He has good ground and pound. If he's somehow able to get Izzy on the ground, he has great top control. He's able to land good. He just knocked out Derek Brunson in his last fight with ground and pound, landed some vicious elbows and put his lights out. Jared Cannonier has actually moved down 2 weight divisions. Right, he started out his career at heavyweight. Then he moved down to light heavyweight, which is 205 pounds in MMA. Now he's fighting at 185 pounds. So he was knocking guys out at heavyweight. He knocked guys out at light heavyweight. And now he's knocking his best run has been at middleweight though.
Yeah, Pittsburgh, to go further into what DJ said, this isn't boxing. Like, you'll never see a Canelo Yildirim type fight in the UFC with a champion. That doesn't happen.
Okay.
They don't.
The reason Jared Cannonier is here is because he's on like a 4-fight win streak, right? And he's been right there in the middleweight division. He's been right there so many times, but he'll get to the number one contender fight. Like whoever wins this fight gets to fight for the championship, and he'll lose. You see what I'm saying? But now he's finally at that point to where he finally won his number one contender fight because Israel has beaten Robert Whitaker. Now Robert Whitaker, who's a former champion, Australian he's the guy from Australia, nicknamed Bobby Knuckles, DJ. Robert the Reaper. He's a two-time champion, but Adesanya's beaten him twice. So you got to go to the next guy. And he beat Cannonier. But this is going to be a good fight, man. I'm really excited for the co-main event. This is the third time that Max Holloway and Alexander Volkanovski are fighting. Now, Alexander Volkanovski won 2 controversial decisions over Max Holloway. Max Holloway, the former champion, had like 4 or 5 title defenses, and Alexander Volkanovski I think he lost his first or second fight, and he's on like a 20 fight win streak, right? The 2 fights that they've had before, arguably, for a lot of people, Max won that first one, but it could have went either way. It was one of them that could have went either way, and it was a split decision for Volkanovski. He won the belt that way. The second fight is what everybody really talks about. Max Holloway drops Volkanovski twice in the first 3 rounds, boxing his face off. Right? The first 3 rounds, it's only a 5-round fight. He's clearly winning the striking, clearly stopping the takedowns from Volkanovski, clearly winning the striking, and Volkanovski goes and wins the last 2 rounds, and he wins a split decision in that fight. So arguably, Max has beaten Volkanovski twice. That's the only reason this third fight is happening. A lot of fans feel like Max has beaten him twice. So Volkanovski's annoyed. Max, rightfully so. It's kind of like Canelo Triple G. Yeah. Even though they've had it scored at a draw that first fight, everybody goes back and look at that first fight with Canelo and Triple G like, hey, Triple G won that fight. The second fight could have went either way. I think Canelo got a majority decision, but the fight could have went either way. I feel like Canelo won that fight, but it's a similar situation to that. Even though Triple G hadn't won a fight yet against Canelo on paper, they're going to do a third fight.
What you feel about Triple G though, DJ? How you feel about that?
I think he's old.
I don't know if you heard me speak about this before, but I have no love for Triple G whatsoever. None. I feel like he got that HBO stimulus package. I feel like he's a complete manifestation of HBO. I feel like he lost to Deverenchenko. I feel like Danny Jacobs beat him. And I feel like for the most part, he's been able to sit around and babysit belts. They claim he's racked up all these title defenses, but he held the regular belt for a long time, which I consider a legitimate world title. But when you hear people talk about Tank Davis and what Tank Davis is doing with the regular belt, oh, he got a baby belt, he got a JV belt, Well, I need y'all to keep that same energy for Triple G. They tried to make it seem like everybody was afraid of Triple G when really they weren't putting him in there with guys who could beat him. Like Andre never got that fight. You see what I'm saying? When Andre was at middleweight, he never got that fight. And I hated the biggest thing, right? I hated how he openly ducked Andre Ward, right? Said, oh no, Andre too much for me. Andre's too much for me. You weren't willing to go up to 168 to fight Andre Ward, but you were going to go down to 154 to fight Floyd Mayweather.
Remember he said anybody 154.
I don't like the way the boxing media and boxing fans, because people don't forget. People forget 10 years ago, not only with Pacquiao, you could say anything about Pacquiao, but you couldn't say anything about Triple G online, or his fans would get you. You see what I'm saying? And they tried to make it seem like Triple G was this big boogeyman, this knockout artist that everybody was afraid of, and that wasn't the case. They carefully maneuvered his career to where he didn't have to fight any real opposition until Canelo. And we saw those fights with Canelo. Even though I give him credit for winning that first fight against Canelo, I feel like for the most part, they allowed him to duck Charlo, they allowed him to duck Andre, and they allowed him to duck Andre Ward.
And it blows my mind how nobody really talks about that until now at the end of his career. I've never had any love for Triple G. He is part of the reason, other than the racist and biased commentary, he is part of the reason why HBO boxing died.
Exactly. And another reason too, like
that's how I feel about Triple G.
I'm not saying because Triple G's at 160, he should have fought Andre Ward at 168, but he called out Andre Ward. He said anybody from 154 to 168. He said that several times, and Andre Ward's like, okay, let's fight. Then he came up with all these excuses. You know who he fought? He ended up fighting Kell Brook, a welterweight, moved up 2 weight classes.
Right. He ended up fighting Kell Brook, who moved up 2 weight classes to fight him. And it was big drama show, Mexican style, all that shit.
Yeah, so I don't like Triple G at all. I don't like it.
I don't even care about him staying at 60 his whole career.
Yeah, I don't care about
Marvin Hagler stayed at 160 his whole career, right?
But
I'm good. I'm all about what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I'm not going to penalize Triple G for doing it because Marvin Hagler did it.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start telling me he's better than Marvin Hagler, and I saw Marvin Hagler trying to seek out the fights, he wanted the big fights. Triple G didn't want them big fights. Even now, since the 2 Canelo fights, he's been allowed to sit and babysit those belts until he can come around and fight Canelo for a 3rd time. This is why I truly hope, this is the only time you'll hear me say this, I truly hope Canelo brutally beats the shit out of him come September.
Exactly.
Let me flip it then. What do you guys think about Canelo at this point in his career?
Well, Canelo's still young. He's not that old. He's not that old.
We want him to beat Triple G. Then after that fight, if he gets back on that monkey ball stuff, we're gonna be against him too.
Mm-hmm.
I like Canelo. I don't dislike him, but at the same time, when they get to maneuver in a funny way in their career, then I get a little sideways with it. But I ain't mad at Canelo. I like Canelo being funky with Triple G. I like that a lot.
I mean, I think Canelo's at a spot in his career where now he's gonna have to fight these young guns.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I had no problem with him going up to I'm not being hindsight. I had no problem with him fighting Bivol because that's one of the fights. I never thought he'd fight Bivol in the first place. I didn't think he was gonna go back up to 175. And if he did, I think he would have fought somebody like Joe Smith Jr. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't think he'd fight Bivol in the first place. So what happened with him and Bivol wasn't really a surprise to me because Bivol is a great boxer in that weight class. People forget he beat Maxim Vlasov and he beat Joe Smith Jr. before that fight. Mm-hmm. So I had no problem with him fighting Bivol. The thing is when people start copping them pleas like, oh, Bivol was too big for him. And I was like, no, we can't do that. We can't say that Bivol was too big for him. When he went up and knocked out Kovalev, everybody was kissing his ass.
Yep, 1 punch knocked out Kovalev.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. He wasn't too big. Kovalev wasn't too big for him, and Kovalev is fighting at cruiserweight right now. So I don't want to hear that Bivol was too big for him. He went up there, fought a superior boxer, and got his ass whooped.
Thanks.
And he wasn't the favorite. He was a favorite, right?
He was the favorite. He was the favorite.
Mm-hmm. Can you that?
So it's just I don't really have anything against Canelo except he openly ducked Demetrius Andrade. Mm-hmm. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He ducked Andrade.
Hey, also, my thing is, dude, if y'all gonna say anybody was too big for him, it'd have been better be at. But don't come talking to me about no fucking Bivol. He the same size as fucking Kovalev. Man, listen. He didn't manage his PEDs in the right way. Next time he'll have the levels where he needed him to be, and he'll beat Bivol next time.
I think Canelo's problem is stamina, though.
He's always had a problem with his stamina. That's why you don't see a high output from him. That's why I believe that David Benavidez is his worst matchup, other than the Terminator at 175, which I don't think he'll fight him.
He ain't gonna fight him.
Nah, he ain't gonna fight the Terminator. But I always believe, ever since I saw David Benavidez beat up our guy, he's a friend of the show. Ever since I saw him beat up Douglas, I was like, oh, this kid is a problem. David Benavidez is not only big, but he has high volume. I feel like he would stalk Canelo, and since his volume is so high, he's going to make Canelo throw more than he wants to, because Canelo's real good at picking his shots and digging to the body. But also in doing that, you open yourself up to get countered more, right? So I always felt like, and I still feel this way, that David Benavidez, with his volume and his toughness, is going to make Canelo throw more than he wants to, therefore tiring him out. And I got him stopping him in probably the 11th to 12th round.
Well, you think about Canelo, and I brought this up as well. Have you seen Canelo when he's not training? You see how big he gets?
No. I don't really keep up with him like that unless he's fighting.
Canelo cuts a lot of weight, man, in training. He gets huge.
No, I don't really think he cuts a lot of weight to get to 160.
I think he does, man.
He looks bigger. He looks bigger because he's short. He's short and stocky. Look at his shoulders. Look at his neck. Yeah, I mean, he's just short and stocky. He's not really that big. I think Canelo probably gets up to like 180 pounds max.
I seen him on a commercial. You remember that commercial he did with Sylvester Stallone? He was looking kind of big on that commercial, man.
I mean, Sylvester Stallone ain't that big.
Yeah, he's right. He about 5'7". He about 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, they both about 5'7". You know, 5'6", 5'7". They just short and stocky. Like I saw Adrian Broner last summer at the Tank fight. Adrian Broner ain't that big. He's just short. But you look at him on TV, but if you look at him, he's stocky, he's short, no neck, he's just compact. That's how Canelo's built. Canelo's just short and compact, man.
I think Canelo's still the same fighter, the same flat-footed fighter. I mean, his head movement is better, but I still think he's the same type of style flat-footed fighter that fought Floyd. And like if you don't stand in front of him, you got a possibility of beating him. And if you stand in front of him, he'll get you eventually.
And see, the only time I disagree with that is with David Benavidez. David Benavidez is going to stand right in front of him.
Yeah,
but David Benavidez is also going to throw 50 and 60 punches.
Exactly. He has a high output, like you said. So he's not going to stand and wait for Canelo. And that was Bivol did. Bivol when like I said, I actually thought Canelo was about to get stopped in that 5th round when Bivol had him on the ropes throwing those punches. I'm like, man, he about to stop Canelo early. But then then Canelo he played poker. He's like, come on, give me some more. But I thought he was hurt.
No, he was trying to tire Bivol out. Bivol was like, nah.
That's why Bivol will die against Benavidez, man.
You think
that's why who would?
He don't got that killer in him like that. Like he don't got that like killer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a gentleman. He's a gentleman of the sport. He just wants to, he want to outbox you. That's what Bivol does. He wants to outbox you. He has supreme boxing skill. David Benavidez is a killer, man. He's a killer. You even look at the young guy, which I wish they would, quit trying to fast track these guys sometimes because of their amateur record. But when you put that belt on that kid, I'm talking about David Morrell. When you put that belt on that kid in 3 fights, they put that belt on that kid in 3 fights. You can't go backwards now. You got to start fighting dudes.
So do you think?
And I like David Morrell, but do not. I repeat, do not put him in there with David Benavidez right now. David Benavidez will change his career.
Do you think the guys are gonna try to at 168 and 75 gonna try to age Benavidez out? You think they're gonna try to do that?
I mean, that's the only way you're gonna beat him. Shit. I mean, because we saw in his last fight, he's still pretty spry for a 37-year-old, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So, your legs, it goes your eyes, your legs, and then your power.
Well, he's like Bernard. He's like a young 37. He ain't your average 37-year-old. He's like a young 37.
Yeah, I mean that man up there in Canada on his alpaca farm. You know what I mean? I don't know if he really raising alpacas, but that man is up there in Canada somewhere on a farm, not doing nothing but training. He don't smoke, don't drink. You don't see him out at other people's fights. Only time you see Beterbiev is when it comes time to fight.
And you know,
That
and
is
that's
the
kind of,
only time you see him.
and that's kind of scary too. A guy like that.
That adds to the mystique of it, right?
Yeah, that's kind of scary, man.
So I don't see anybody beating him. I think he's gonna retire undefeated like Joe Calzaghe.
A lot of people didn't like Calzaghe, but I like Calzaghe. I mean, it's not his fault he came along when Roy Jones and Hopkins were in their 40s. But he
And
did.
if people really remember that fight, APN, Calzaghe was styling on Roy Jones, man.
Yeah, he was throwing a lot of punches. He was throwing a lot of, but it's not his fault. I think
Not
Roy
only
Alvin
that,
beat
but
him.
he was mocking him.
Yeah.
He was mocking him.
But I do remember I did one fight. A lot of people picked against Calzaghe. And this when he fought Jeff Lacey. I told everybody like Calzaghe was
left
gonna beat
hook
Lacey
Lacey?
up. Yeah, I remember I was on a boxing forum and it was like me and one other guy. He's like, there's no way Lacey's gonna beat him because I saw Lacey fight Omar Shika and he barely beat Omar Shika. I was like, there's no way this guy's beating Calzaghe. It ain't no way. Everybody was saying that Calzaghe was ducking Jeff Lacey. I'm like, he's gonna beat Lacey up because Lacey's not a good infighter. He was never a good infighter. And I knew Calzaghe was gonna throw a lot of punches on the inside. It's gonna tire him out. It was a very easy decision.
Hey, all positive network.
What's up?
Hey, boxing is all fine and dandy, but I gotta know, man. Do you got the real Grand Pooba on vinyl?
Who? Which one?
Grand Pooba,
Real to real.
Will to Will.
Oh well, I have those 12-inch singles from that first album, but I don't have the original Real to Real, the whole album. I got it on CD, but I don't have that album on vinyl. I got the singles that he had from that album. I do have the singles, and I have the second album, 2000. I have singles from that, and I think I have 2000 on vinyl, and I have Sadat X first one, Wild Cowboys on vinyl. Because I would always buy vinyl and CDs, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't buy vinyl for everything, but I definitely bought all the CDs back then. So yeah, I got the 12-inch. I got the singles, but not the actual album, Real to Real. I was a teenager in '92 when that stuff came out. You know what I'm saying? Of course.
Wait, you was a teenager in '92?
Yeah.
God damn, you old as fuck. All right.
No, man, ain't that old, man. Nah.
Shit, man. How old was I in '92? I think I was what, 3?
Dang, man, y'all making it seem bad, man. Old, man. I know I ain't the oldest guy on the panel. I think Cinto's got me.
Yeah.
Had a full-time job, a wife and kid at the house.
Nah, man, I didn't have a full-time job there, man. I first got my full-time job in like '94. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't working, so I got my full-time job in '94.
You know what I was doing in '94? Watching Power Rangers. That's what I was doing in '94.
Yo, you know what? Matter of fact, we used to look at that in the morning. We was in high school, and a guy used to come over and look at Power Rangers at 7 in the morning before the bus came at 7:30. I don't know why we was teenagers doing that. It was like I was like 11th grade, man. We was looking at Power Rangers in the morning.
Yeah, I remember when I started school, I was come home every day, 4:30 in the afternoon. Turn to channel 8. Power Rangers was on.
I used to come on in the afternoon too. Yeah, I used to look at it in the morning.
Come on in the afternoon. That's why I used to check it.
Yeah, we used to look at it 7 in the morning.
Yeah, we watched it. I remember it 4:30 in the afternoon.
I mean, he was like, I was 94, man. I was like,
see the things me and my generation.
Say what?
Just like to watch the Three Stooges.
You breaking up, Cinto?
You know the Gump.
Break it up.
Bullwinkle.
Oh yeah, Rocky Bullwinkle.
Oh Lord, I heard Rocky and Bullwinkle. I know.
Yeah. I think I was watching reruns of that. I think Sento was watching
Man,
it when it was coming out, when it first
man,
came out.
hey, DJ, they tell us about the Stone Age right now.
Right. Now since Sento's my uncle age, right? So, they was watching Flintstones, Jetsons, all that shit, right?
Yeah, I was about to talk about
Magilla
that. I was just
Gorilla.
about to talk about that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Young
What was the
caveman.
other one? What was the
Speed
other one he
buggy.
used to like? I'm trying to. What was it? Quick Draw McGraw, Mighty Mouse,
Oh yeah.
Hong Kong Fooey, all that shit.
Johnny Quest.
Hey, they like them
Johnny
cartoons with
Quest.
no black
All
people in them.
See, I was
that. Hey,
watching
Johnny
reruns of
Quest was
that.
like Johnny Quest was like a traumatized cartoon, man.
Mm.
It was
Yeah,
Hey,
scary.
Johnny Quest.
yeah, they like all them cartoons with no black people in them. That's all.
No, Johnny Quest. Well, Haji was Indian. Haji was Indian.
Yeah, they was serious, man. I mean, they had action in that joint.
Oh,
Look, Scott,
G.I.
hey,
And
hey,
all
hey,
that.
listen. Hey, let them tell it. They did have Speed Racer. They had the monkey, so
well,
Right.
I used to like Wacky Races. Right, Wacky Races was my thing. I used to look at the reruns of that.
Hey,
Well, Kyle, you gotta take that back now because they watched Thundercats and Panthro was black. Everybody knew Panthro
Panthro
was
was
black.
definitely black. Matter of fact, Panthro, that was Bill Cosby's dad on the Cosby Show. That was he did the voice for that.
Okay.
Yeah, because Panthro, he was black. He was always trying to fix something. And he was always using anything he could find. So I knew he was black.
Yes. Sento who watches Scooby Doo on Saturday morning. But heck yeah, man. So it's all about MMA this week. Boxing
So
makes a
so
return.
you gonna watch the Joe Joyce
Boxing
fight?
makes a return next week though.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in the Joe Joyce fight. I know he's gonna win. You know he's gonna beat Hammer today, so I'm not really hyped about that.
Hell, is the fight gonna happen?
be at a concert.
I think this the third time they done scheduled that fight.
They're supposed to have it today. Right?
Is it today? I don't know. I ain't checking
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, it's today. It's supposed to be today.
Yeah, man. That fight will probably be what, 1 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that.
No, probably the main event will probably start about 3:34. It says in the UK.
Yeah,
hey,
I
so
don't
the
really
guy
care.
that beat Adesanya, he's fight today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who? Oh, you talking about Alex Pereira? Yeah, he fights on the main card. He's fighting Sean Strickland. Alex Pereira beat Israel Adesanya twice in the in kickboxing back in the glory days. And I say glory days, but because that's the name of the promotion that they were fighting for. They were both fighting for glory kickboxing. He knocked him out cold in the first fight, and in the
Yeah, I
second
remember.
fight, he beat him in a close decision. So they're actually building him. The whole reason they brought him to the UFC was to fight Israel Adesanya.
So
And it's
it's like
kind of being set up. It's kind of being set up the same way that
Carissa Shields.
Holly Holm. It's kind of being set up the same way that Holly Holm and Ronda Rousey was set up. Even though Israel Adesanya is way more skilled striking wise than Ronda Rousey was.
I was gonna say it's set up like Kerry Conklin thing on the Great White Hype.
No, the difference is,
but he can actually fight though. I understand that he can actually fight though.
yeah, Alex Pereira's he's a big
Yeah, he's a
middleweight,
good
man.
fighter.
He's actually, I think he's like 6'5", and Izzy is like 6'4". So these are two big middleweights. He's a very powerful striker. Izzy has more weapons, but when Alex Pereira throws, you feel it. And people who fight him, people who have fought him in the past, say it's like punching a tree. Like the guy's he's just tough, a tough, durable guy. So they building him, even though he's only had 6 pro fights in MMA, they're building him to fight Israel Adesanya. And if he wins tonight, which ain't gonna be no walk in the park, Because Sean Strickland is that crazy white boy that you grew up with.
Mhm.
If you watch him, like he'll talk to you while he's whooping your ass. I think he's on like an 8-fight win streak. And if you saw the press conference the other day, you see how he was talking to Izzy. It's like he's just crazy. He legitimately has a screw loose, and he's 6'3" his damn self. So these are big middleweights, man, and this is gonna be a tough fight for Alex Pereira.
Hey, the funniest shit in the world, man, is the way he was talking shit to him about being a nerd, man. That shit stuck so funny, bro. No matter how
Yeah,
much
John
ass
Jones
you
tried
look,
it, but John Jones wasn't that good at it.
huh?
John Jones tried it, but John Jones wasn't that good at it. He called him. I mean, it really don't offend Izzy when you call him a nerd, but you can kind of tell Sean Strickland got under his skin a little bit. He was
Yeah.
like, "No guy that beats off the anime porn is gonna beat me."
I think it was a blessing in disguise that John Jones moved up and got out of the UFC because I don't think Izzy would have beat him. You know what I'm saying? I think it was probably a blessing for Izzy because I think he really wanted to fight somewhat, but nah, he wouldn't beat no John Jones.
Nah, he probably wouldn't have, because John Jones would have wrestled his face off.
Yep.
Yeah, how you gonna eat this double leg? Kai, I didn't hear what Dante said about Shakur. What did he say about Shakur?
Dante who?
Anybody? I
Come on,
guess he's
Boxing
talking about
Nation.
Dante Boxing Nation. I don't know.
I know Dante Boxing Nation not doing that clickbait again.
I don't know, but I
I
heard
like Dante
somebody.
Boxing. I like Dante Boxing Nation, but sometimes he be doing clickbait.
I don't know who this guy was, but it's a clip out there of somebody like really trying to. I don't know who this guy was. Y'all probably know him, but he was on. I think it was Trill Boxing, and he was talking. He was really trying to break down Errol Spence's resume. Y'all say he's beating all these guys. Let's look at who he beat for real. He beat a guy who came off of, all the same talking points that Bud fans be having.
Well, the thing is, hindsight is 2020. Like I say, you can go back. Like when you beat a guy, and what if they don't do anything after you? Sometimes it discredits the win because coming in, Mikey Garcia was one of the top 10 pound for pound guys when Errol Spence beat him. He was undefeated. And some people I didn't give him a chance, but some people gave him a chance. Mike Garcia was a top fighter. And he moved up 2 weight classes. And it ain't like Spence bulldozing, use power. He just outboxing. He outboxing.
Did it
And
on
Kell
purpose.
Brook,
He did that on purpose.
even though Kell Brook was coming off a loss to Triple G, he still was the #1 welterweight at the time. You know what I'm saying? So, and he went to his homeland and basically beat him down and destroyed him and made him quit.
Yeah, went. Excuse me. Yeah, he really went to his backyard and beat him. Really went to Sheffield and beat him, man. So,
and that was a fight that took almost a year and a half to make because Kell Brook was running. Kell Brook moved up 2 weight classes to keep from fighting Errol Spence. I mean, come on, man. The man would have rather fought.
No, I can't say that. I can't agree with
Nah,
that.
man, because Errol Spence, he was trying to.
He fought a much dangerous Triple G than
Yeah,
Spence.
Triple G is much more dangerous, but
and he clowned Triple G and he got
yeah, but I think it's one of those things like
bad.
Yeah, I know, but I think it's one of those things like, okay, if I lose to Triple G, he's a middleweight instead of losing to this welterweight.
He wasn't running from Earl, man.
Nah, man, Earl was trying to get that fight for a long time. He was trying to get that fight, and he was trying to get Keith Thurman, and neither one of those guys won the fight.
He was trying to get Keith Thurman more before he was trying to get he didn't have as much problem getting a fight with Kell Brook as he.
But he was a mandatory.
That's the whole reason. But see, APN, that's the whole reason why Errol Spence went the IBF route, because he knew if he got the #1, the IBF was going to make Kell Brook fight him.
Exactly.
So it's better than the WBA, or what was it, the WBA and the WBC at the time, which was the belts that Keith Thurman had, and Keith Thurman wasn't trying to fight him. He was telling him he ain't done enough, he a young pup, all this type of stuff.
And I
You
give
gotta
Keith
remember
Thurman
also,
credit for beating.
Kell Brook was one of the biggest. He was one of the biggest and probably strongest welterweight out there at the time.
Yeah.
He wasn't
Yeah,
afraid of them guys.
yeah. I can't really remember a situation where Kell Brook was ducking. If
Well,
anything, if anything, if anything, Amir Khan was ducking him for years. So
he might not have been ducking, but this is what I saw. Like he was chasing him about a year. Errol Spence was chasing Kell Brook, and then he was forced to fight him, because he was the number one manager, he was forced to fight him. And he may not have been ducking, but I just hated that Errol Spence had to jump through hoops to get these fights with these guys. And Keith Thurman still wasn't fighting. Because Keith Thurman said, once you get a belt, we can fight. He got the belt. Keith Thurman kept coming with all these excuses, and I was like, man, I just wasn't feeling Keith Thurman. And he tried to cherry pick a 40-year-old fight, and it backfired. And I knew Pacquiao was going to beat him.
Nah, it wasn't no. Man, how you think Triple G was a cherry pick for Kell Brook?
No. I'm talking about Keith Thurman. And he fought Pacquiao. Manny? He tried to, yeah, Manny, yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that's a cherry pick. I think it was legacy.
But Manny was he was like 40 though.
Yeah, but he was still a hell of a fighter at the time though.
Mm-hmm.
And he did it. He did think he would beat Manny, but Manny was a bona fide fighter at the time. And
he went for the money. He went for the money with Manny. And he thought because Manny was 40 years old, he was just about to go in there and beat Manny.
Yeah. And it was still a close fight. It was a close fight, but at one point I thought Manny was about to, Manny wasn't doing that in the second half of the fight, but then he turned around with that body shot in the 10th.
Don't forget, Thurman had been wanting to fight a Manny Pacquiao or a Mayweather on that level for years before he got hurt, before he played like he was hurt.
Mm-hmm. And I give Thurman credit for that. He was trying to get that Mayweather fight.
Yeah, he was like Errol Spence at the time. He thought those were the fights he should have had because of what he had done. But it didn't happen.
When Thurman got them 2 belts, he thought he was bigger than what he was. That's what I didn't like. That man thought he was a superstar. I'm like, dude, nobody knows you but the purists.
He didn't do himself any service, any good service when he started walking south. That was I think Earl was on that level. That's all Earl was. Nobody else was there. Crawford didn't have a belt at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to a concert tonight. Hopefully my date can still make it. I don't know if my date gonna be able to make it or not. I might have to replace it. I hope she don't let me know at the last minute. But I'm gonna
What concert is that?
It's Morris Day. It's an old school concert.
Morris Day, yeah. I love Morris Day, man.
Cameo, SOS, and some.
Oh man.
Some oldie but goodies. But I'm gonna be sitting at the concert with my phone at the ready. I don't know.
Breaking up a bit.
Yeah, I'm in the bad area. How about now?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay,
my question is, why are you guys up so early, man?
I'm working. I'm always up.
Well, I know you all, but Other guy, because I just got back from the club not long ago. And I'm tuned in. You guys still on?
You already went to the gym.
Nah, I ain't going to the gym today. I'm gonna go later today. It's raining right now, man, so I can't go outside and run. It's I'm just outside right there and it's raining, man. I can't go run like I want to in the rain, but yeah, I'm gonna do when it gets hot and it stop raining and the sun's out. So I'm gonna go out and do some running then. But yeah, other than that, man, yeah, I'm just waiting for the flights tonight, man. Eating right, do something today and tomorrow. Tell you, man, I'm down to 211, man.
So again,
Yeah, I'm down to 211. I'm going for 175 by my birthday. My birthday is the end of July. Can't hear you, breaking up. Nah, it's still breaking up.
up in the factory. You hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Mm.
Bad ear. Need something to fit me in my. That's all. I mean, all positive. I bet I was said all
Yeah, what's up?
purpose. All positive.
What's up? I didn't hear anything you just asked.
How tall are you?
Oh, I'm like five. Well, I don't know. I'm thinking five between 5'11" and a half and 6 foot. I mean, give or take a half inch.
Police up here. There.
Because I said I wanted to go to I said I wanted to get to 155, but all the girls was like, nah, you gonna be smart. Like Jamil Charlo's 5'11", 154. I'm like, I wouldn't be that skinny.
Under 175 might be it might be a.
Yeah, I was that in my teenage years. Yeah, you breaking up. But I was 175
I'm six.
and I was 7. I was 5'11",
I'm 6'2" and a half.
186. Yeah.
175 be too light for me to get down. So I'm already thin,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
at 6'2" and a half. So, but I'm at my best when I'm like 195. But I've been 200 for. But from the waist up, my legs won't grow for nothing.
No, I got big legs, man. I work out about 350 and 360 on the leg press. Sometimes I put 5 plates up there. So that's nothing with the leg presses. I got huge thighs and legs. I'm basically built like Mike Tyson. That's how I'm built, like in his prime. Like 5'11", 211. Like it's actually I got up to 258, but that was only because I was hurt. I couldn't work out because I was tearing calf muscles, tearing groin muscles, all this stuff over the years, man. Just injuries after injury. And now that I'm back like 75, 80%, I'm not having the injuries now, and I can run like I want to. I can put as much weight on leg press I want to. And it's a blessing to be able to go to the gym every day now and not to worry about injuries for the time being. I'm still in the back of my mind, but but I haven't got a serious injury this year yet.
That's awesome, man.
Y'all, that's awesome, man. I'm happy for it, man, because I know once
Time
I
you
get an
go to,
injury at this age, it's gonna set me back for like another year. That's when you get older and get
I
injured,
got
they don't heal as quick.
I got a shoulder issue on my right shoulder,
Oh yeah.
and that always discourages me when I get there. You know, it limits me rather. But I try not to
Mhm.
let it slow me down too much. But man, sometimes the shoulder's tripping so much, man. I don't even have to sleep on it, man, and be aching. So I don't know
Oh
what's
yeah.
up with that. I don't know what
Yeah,
caused that.
I got that same because I had an injury in my left. Well, I slightly dislocated my left shoulder
Mm.
in the gym, but that's actually healing. That was years ago. That's fine now. But it's my right shoulder starting to mess up right now, and it gets so bad, man. I can't even take cereal out of the cabinet, like reaching up, grabbing cereal. That cereal
Yeah,
feel like it weighs about 40 pounds. That little cereal box. That's
it
how
ain't a
bad it is.
rotator cuff, is it?
Man, I don't know what it is, man. I gotta go back to the doctor for this thing, man. Because some doctors you go to, man. I'm gonna go to my main doctor from here on out, man. But
Yeah.
they
I
they
think
they,
I
they,
think
they take X-rays. You say?
I think 30 some years ago I injured my almost 30 some years ago I think I injured my rotator cuff.
Mm,
I never did get diagnosed, but that's what it felt. You know, everything I read about and the
mm,
symptoms and everything. That's what it seemed like it was my rotator cuff, and it seemed like it's healed now. You know, it's finally seemed like it finally healed just a few years ago. It hadn't been healed. It took a long time. I had
mm-hmm.
limited mobility in that arm, that shoulder. I think it was my right. I think it was my right shoulder too, the same one that's giving me problems now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. It's those shoulder injuries take a little while to heal up, man. No matter what they are, they still. I mean, if you don't really get them fixed like that, they're gonna
Right.
bother you for a long time.
And I think that's why I always have issues every so often with my. Tell you what happened. I was doing time right.
Mm,
It's always a schedule issue. You know what I'm saying? 100% comfortability. Uh, I saw these guys working. They were working on an incline, right? I can't even remember how much weight it was, man. But I don't know. I can't remember how much weight it was. I don't want to exaggerate. Uh, I know it's well over 100 pounds, though, but I just can't remember
mm,
exactly what it was. I want to think it was like, I can't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's quite a bit. For me, it was quite a bit. Saw them guys
mm,
working. I said, there. I said, so I need that. So when they left out of there, man, one house nobody in the gym. I was the only one in the gym. When nobody in the gym left but me.
mm.
And man, I jumped down behind them cats, man. Got to mess with that weight, man, because I used to know how. Got it up, and then my arm started going. It was my right shoulder. My arm started going back. It just so happened I was close to the wall, and it got stuck on that wall, and I kept trying to pull it back, and one of those jerks I did, that's when I messed my rotator cuff up,
Mm.
and
Yeah, that
I I,
rotator
I
cuff ain't no joke.
finally yeah, and I finally got it back on the rack though, and ever since then I had problems, man. I was dragging for a long time. Even when it started feeling better, I still had a little bit of ache. I couldn't do all my exercise like I wanted to. Uh, then a few years back, uh, probably like 20, probably like 20, I don't know, it was in the 2000s. That happened back in the early 90s. But in the
Mm,
2000s, I forget what year, but it's somewhere in the 2000s, man, it's when it got better. I was able to use a little bit more. And then I know in 2019 when I went back to the gym and got myself back in shape, at that time I didn't have any problems with it at all. You know, I felt great. But you know, I sleep in the bed the wrong way, man. I'm hurting. You know, some part of my body, you know, so usually shoulders. And so I don't know, man. I mean, I could be sleeping on my left shoulder, man. I can wake up, my right shoulder's hurt. It's crazy. So I try to be cutting this out of sleep. Cause something's going on. I did something to it these last the 2+ months I was out of my house. I was staying in the hotels and stuff. I was in their little gyms, man, and somewhere along the line in those 2+ months I did something to it. And I just don't know what I did. I just can't remember. So it is what it is. But other than that, man, I'm cool. I don't, you know, I'm never perfect I never feel perfect when I go to the gym here the last few years, man, because it's either the knees or the shoulders. Everything else is cool. See what I'm gonna have to do? I gotta get back true to it and get consistent again, like I did in 2019, and really, you know, work. And I promised myself this month I was gonna start doing it. So I gotta make it happen. But I gotta get back into doing my cardio. You know, make sure I stretch properly, do my cardio, do my calisthenics and all that stuff. And I think I'll start to get back, you know, some level of comfortability, man, where I feel good about being in that gym and not being afraid to do certain exercises and make it benefit. Shoot, I definitely need it, no doubt about it. I don't want to look like an old man when I take my shirt off anymore. I want to get back to close to what I used to have. I know I probably never get back what I used to have. I want to get close to the show a little definition more than what I'm showing now. So when I do take my shirt off, because you know it's time to get them and jig them and wet them, I want to make sure I throw my jewelry on the floor and then I wear them. So they you know, see, I got to get my upper body right so they don't pay attention to my little chicken leg. You know, that's how you throw them off. Unless I'm just walking with shorts, so they might pay attention then. But I got to make sure I got distracted. And I can do it, man. I just got to stop being lazy and go there and work, man. Get back to blowing my abs out like I used to. Boy, just working, man. Just doing a full body routine. I'm gonna have to work on my core too, man. Get my core strength back together like I should have. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I need to get back in doing squats, leg. I do leg press, but not with intensity like I used to. I'm gonna have to get back into all that. That contributes to my core strength, along with a few other exercises. You get that core strength. You get that core strength right, man. You can do a whole lot of other things, you know, with ease. You gotta make it do what it do. Gotta make my funk the P-funk. Yes, sir. Man, I really want to take this girl on this date tonight, man. I hope she can make it. If she can't, man, I'm gonna be disappointed. Out of all these efforts, she the only one I really feel like, you know, I get some joy out of hanging out with. All the rest of them, they just fillers. I don't care nothing about them. Zilch. It's my girl, man. This tonight, man. If I had my way with her, she already be all mine. But she got a little situation that she ain't too happy about. I'm trying to complete a situation that I'm done with.
Yeah, it's like having trouble connecting.